Maybe? Okay, looks like it works. Good. About the headphones. Okay, looks like it works. Good. About the headphones. All right, get this working, get the restream chat working, get music playing. Just go back to all this crap because probably will work. Assuming it was able to recover it all from that messed up drive. Find out. Random and play. Sure. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I've been having to refix everything ever since that crappy hacker thing. And I had to redo everything, and I found a bunch of the settings were not right, not correct, not even good. So be prepared for things to be a bit messed up. And let me know if something is screwed up so I can try to fix it. Huh. Restream chat, perfect. Nice. I'm debating if I want to add chat to the screen or not. Good. Kind of interferes with the game, though. Like people watching it. Yes. My control panel up for everything. I haven't used YouTube in a bit, so I had to relog in and all that crap too. And it's all like, oh, blah, 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 blah. You gotta reauthorize and do all these things, and I'm like, ugh. I was a rando. I should know better than to try to help people. Like, oh yeah, I'll help you test out your game. No. No. We ain't about that thug life anymore. No. Mm-mm. Are you Gunslinger Girl? You're forking a game engine. Which game engine we fork in here? That sounds like a lot. A lot of work. I mean, if it works, you know, you need it to. I'm just busy resetting up everything since I've had to reinstall all this crap. Could put the chat up. You have a chat. I can go. Then it covers the stats for the game, so I don't have to feel about that, right? But it does show the chat for both Twitch and YouTube. That's cool. Figured out how to do that. Just take a time to listen to all the various musics that I had from Humble Bundle to see which ones actually will work. And which ones will get copyright struck on YouTube even though I paid for them. Okay, see, it blocks all the stats, so I don't know how I feel about that. Kind of blocks that crap too. But I guess people could watch the chat on the screen and decide if they want to chat to each other that way. I don't know. People can let me know on that one. Just needs to go move back here a bit. Can see that's a problem. It seems to be on all of them. Or not. On this one, definitely. Working O3DE. Is that like OD? Is that how they pronounce that? So the new game engine uses Rust instead of C++, C# instead of Lua, and assistant like blueprints. Huh. It's really loud in my ears. Turn that down a bit. Wait, why am I looking at that? I need the restream chat. Only trusting browser plays? That's fair. You see. Well, I mean, if you can make the engine do something that others can't, I mean, I don't know. A lot of engines are free, so. It seems like it's kind of hard to sell people an engine, you know? You gotta give them a little extra or something to really get them into it, or make it just really so easy to use that any idiot can use it. We'll call that the RPG Maker strategy. Most of the ones, if you want easy use to be to sell, you got to provide some kind of assets with it so that they can just basically just start using it, and you're targeting an audience that really doesn't want a game dev. They just think they want a game dev. So they want to just kind of place blocks and have like a toy. If you're placing, doing something that's, you know, for the more hardcore programmers, then you probably have to go the more Godot route, where you hope to get donors to try to, you know, keep it afloat, right? Oh, nice on the double chat, so they can chat with each other. Fair. I was so happy when I figured out how to do that. Turns out Restream's pretty good. I might give them money at some point and stream to a lot of locations. I don't know if that's true or not. It's something I might do, though. Don't pick away up your 2 weeks or anything but shit posts with RPG Maker. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The more I go down the road of game dev, the more I realize that it ain't for everybody. Sometimes it is just about having fun with it, and you don't really care about ever releasing anything. And that's totally fine, because man, there is a lot of work in a game, and your chances of it being successful aren't great. It has to be amazing. Or just cheap. Yeah, read about what Godot did? Pretty much. Yeah, I like that chat can chat back and forth to each other. It does suck that it's covering the game a bit. The Concert 3 all the way as far as operations go. Fair. There's some argument for an engine that could be done via web, right? Like just on like a website. Because then you get to appeal to all the phone people who think they want to release a game, but are delusional enough to think they're going to make it on their phone. There's an audience for that. It boggles my mind that that is a thing. But there is an audience for that. I'm cringing at the thought of having to even do that. I think I need to make new interface thingies. How long do I even have on this trial? Yeah. I tried some of the make it via web things, but I did it from a computer, and it was not the worst thing I've ever done, but it sure wasn't the best thing I've ever done. Let's put it that way. I have until, let's see, 26th though. I have 2 more days to use Incarnate to build the rest of my interface, so I might want to do that today, actually. Click team so complete it's easier to do in actual programming. Jesus. Some of the times these WYSIWYGs really are harder to use than just the normal crap. It boggles my mind. I'm like, this is rough, dude. Why are we using this? Like, seems terrible. Oh wait, might have already made one of these. Ooh. Trying to find all the things I was going to work on. Everything is a giant mess and needs to be moved around and everything to make it better. It's like a scam people make actual games with it. Yeah, it's pretty hard to sell a game engine. I mean, there's just some amazing crap out there, and it's just... I know everyone wants to make their own game engine, but just because you make it, then you got to try to advertise it to everybody, and just getting that out there is... It's rough. Advertising anything in this day and age is just time-consuming. It takes a long time to build an audience. Not a very useful image. Good job, Britta. Why have you decided that is the aspect ratio you want? So many questions for how many of these things are set up. I'll think about it. I need to bring up my to-do list now too. How many things I gotta fix behind the scenes? Jesus. I don't realize how many things I'd already pre-set up. I haven't even going to talk about the bot that I had set up to do those things. That's just not happening right now. All right. So. One of those plugin that actually lets them do programming. Yeah. That's pretty funny. I mean, listen. The amount of effort people go out of their way to avoid using the big engines just so they can code in something else just boggles my mind sometimes. I'm like, okay, if that's what you want to do with your time. Seems a little bit weird. Because, you know, if you're going to go to that much trouble to literally program everything anyway, why not just use one of the big boys? I can. 1 second. Maybe not that big. That's kind of pushing. Oh, you like that? I guess if I get this thing in the corner here, the little border on it is almost unnecessary, really. Okay, for some reason it's like there's two sizes, this size and that size. That any better? Awesome. Glad that we can make that work. Alright, I'm gonna go to this map here because I don't care about this other map. I have a new room I have to make. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. And then... Oh, the canned music from the Humble Bundles. I don't know why it's really canned. It was all the tracks I'm allowed to use in my games. That's nice. The main reason to go back to YouTube is I realize on Twitch that there's lulls where there's just no one to talk to, which happens. But also all I was really doing is listening to other random music that wasn't that great either. And then just deleting all the streams so nobody could watch them later or anything. So it's like, why don't I just listen to the random game dev music I already have and just call it square. It's like no additional work to stream to YouTube for the most part. The only thing was ever the copyright problem. But, eh. Second plan is to make a game or two. That's fair. My first plan is apparently now to stream. It was originally make games, but I've seen how long that's taking me. I'm letting prepare all the textures because every time you launch this map takes forever the first time. Honestly, I mean, I really think people should just pick one, right? Like, if you decide to make an engine and then you pivot, you'll have wasted an incredible amount of time into that engine and then have nothing to show for it. So if your plan is potentially pivot later, then I would just pivot now. Yeah, because it's easier to do that than it is just the other. But if you're not going to pivot and you're going to stick with making an engine, I would definitely pick my audience real carefully. I guess there could be an in-between between hardcore and, you know, the people who just want it easy. The hobbyists. I don't know what that is or if there's anything that fulfills it. I mean, is that like Game Maker at that point? I've never used Game Maker, so I get the impression that it's like a WYSIWYG, but a little more complicated, but I don't even know if that's true. Any space now you can actually decide, well, that's good. Sometimes you just gotta think things through. Step back a bit and go, I should do this. Yes. Your engine has to be pretty cool for 50 bucks. Not gonna lie, it's basically got to come with a lot of stuff, I think, is what it really is. I think you're better off getting a Patreon going and just getting people to support it that way, because then people will often pay a lot more money than the 50, but it's only a handful of people that will pay it, so you gotta cherish your backers, you know? I don't know what to do with this room. I was gonna use it as a tutorial starting room and then drop you out here into the main rest of the game that's already pretty set up. Since I got rid of the 5th and 6th floor. Sorry, the 6th and 7th floor. I pretend to be competent with RPG Maker. It's pretty good. Did you see the that Game Jam mic? The one that they're giving out like a grand for first and a grand for second? And then a grand to anyone dumb enough to use Unite? Someone's going to use Unite and get it for basically producing nothing at all because there's going to be like one person who uses Unite. Of the like 5 people who bought it. Technically you could win both, yeah. That's what I would do. Oh, Gunslinger, RPG Maker Unite was their weird attempt to port RPG Maker to Unity. And, you know, they were like, listen, we want to literally make it RPG Maker, just straight up, plays just like RPG Maker on Unity. And they flubbed it so horribly because they decided to program it in JavaScript, first of all. You know, because Unity uses JavaScript. Oh, wait, it doesn't use JavaScript. That's weird. They tried to release it on Steam, but they couldn't because they're not allowed to release a, you know, plugin thingy like that on Steam. It was just a catastrophe when it came out. It was this buggy mess. It's just... But recently, they decided they were going to have a game jam that hasn't even technically started yet. I can find it. And the only thing truly notable about this game jam thing is the prizes. Everything else is just dumb, and they wouldn't waste your time, but... Here are the prizes. Yeah, Unite's a garbage thing. So, I mean... That's pretty impressive for a game jam. But you gotta use RPG Maker, so... That's not so impressive. And do they have the date for it? It said somewhere. And then there's some bonus things beyond these. I don't understand this. Oh yeah, the theme for it is Beyond Expectations, so it's pretty much anything you want. Right? Have to use the Game Maker series, blah blah blah. Oh, it starts March 20th. There you go, yeah. You have until April 21st, so if you want to try to make a G with RPG Maker, this is your chance. Or with Unite, which is like, you know, the shitty version that nobody bought. They were surprised just for using Unite, because they really want people to buy it. Yeah. Unite's only funny because I'm pretty certain I'm partially responsible for them deciding to do it. Because I was sitting there talking about it in their official Discord for the longest time about how they should make their own, you know, game in a box for one of the engines. And I was thinking something like Complete RPG for Unreal Engine, where it's literally just a whole game where they've made all the system thingies, and then you can just, you know, change and program things like that. What the just catastrophe that they released, I don't know what they were smoking. It was weird. I don't know who they were targeting, but I thought if one guy can do this successfully and sell it for years, surely, you know, this company can make their own. I was mistaken. I was so mistaken. I was so mistaken. But I kept saying, I talked to plenty of the RM devs, so I mean, like the ones in Japan. So I mean, we had conversations. I just thought they were more competent than that. Maybe I need a Tinka painting in here. The problem with the Tinka painting is that we need a way to teleport out of it, or a place to land at. Yeah, actually, you know, Gunslinger Girl, that's another idea that you might consider. It's not making a whole engine so much as making a game in a box, which is, you know, the like bare bones things to make a specific type of game, and then selling that as an asset on like Fab. You know, like the Complete RPG theory all over again, where it's, you know, just the entire thing you need in a box, and you don't got to do anything special, and then you can edit that to whatever you want. Because there's a lot of people who that would appeal to, the ones that are looking for the don't have to do all the work, but still want to put in time to do it. So I think maybe that is the median on that one, right? The person who's not quite the hobbyist and not quite the professional, whether you literally just give them the thing that starts their whole game out. And there's good money in that. Like there was some, what was that framework called? Hey Bard, how's it going? It's like Action RPG Framework, I believe, is what it was called. Ascent Combat, that was the one. I mean, if you want to see something that charges a lot of money, look at this thing here, Jesus. But what's their trailer look like? We need the music real quick. Because I think something like this has a much shorter dev time, and it just has like all the stuff here. It's not even that cool in my mind, but I guess they programmed all these things. Okay, what's this? Cool pivot thingy, sample assets, yay, guns, things like that. And I mean, they're charging a fortune. I agree, Mike. The thing is that that's cool looking. The game engines, they have the ability to do all these things. Well, some of them do anyway. It's just that they require you to make something in them. Like they're literally like handing someone a toolbox and saying build a house. Like some of the toolboxes are much cooler, and you know maybe come with an entire construction team, but you still got to do the work. Exactly, Bronson. Well, Ultimate Fighting Engine, did you? Nice. Yeah. I mean, I think that if you're, in all honesty, I think that if you really want to make money in the game dev world, you should be making the assets and things like that and not the actual games. I really think that there's just better money in those, even though you have less of a customer base. I could be wrong, but I've been talking in the Fab section of the Unreal Source Discord to the people, and there's good money in that if you've got some good assets going on. I've been considering doing assets instead too on some things. Well, not instead. I'm going to keep doing Poppet Quest and not giving that up, and I'm not giving up streaming. But I was like, you know, come to think of it, oh cool, you know, I can have my Souls game where I drive a car. See, that's already worth it right there. In fact, it's easy and sense easier than typing in ones and zeros. Exactly. That's true, Ponton. I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of risk in game dev as well. So I mean, whereas you know, Gunslinger Girl was talking about making an entire engine. I mean, there's a lot of risk in every endeavor we've just talked about here. I think just with this though, the time it takes to assemble this is less than the time it takes to assemble a game. Because your game will almost certainly need to have an entire thing designed for it too, so... I feel like how Fox has it said where he could just sell his, you know, template if he took out the things that he wasn't allowed to sell anyway. Because he says there's some things in there he can't sell. I don't remember what he said, what he couldn't sell, but he said something. But if you're going to have to make an entire thing first, and then, yes, then you're allowed to do things with it, versus just selling that in the first place. I mean, that's a thing, you know? And that's gonna be a problem. Not worry about money while making the product I was interested in. Product can make money. That's fair. Yeah. Sometimes bad things show up in your life and you're forced to spend a lot more money than you want to. And in no way, shape, or form am I talking about myself. Oh wait, I guess I am, aren't I? I still have some reserves. Fine. It's been an expensive couple months. I want this in here. I don't even know if this is a true statement I'm about to make here, but maybe I want it in here. Oh wait. This. Yeah, exactly. I think if you're going to make it, you should make one that's designed to make a specific type of game so you can appeal to the lazy audience that wants you to do the work for them. Otherwise, you're, you know, run the risk of making a game that, or making, like, the Master of None one doesn't usually seem that great. Like, why do you need a bunch of different things for, like every possible thing? Why wouldn't you just go after the one that makes the game you want, you know? Because it just makes it more complicated. You got to maintain a lot more crap. The user probably doesn't want most of it anyway. So, I don't really know why you would do this. But I don't know. There's definitely more than a few, like, pre-mades out there I wouldn't mind messing with. Epic's given me some of them. Like, I had the point-and-click adventure toolkit, about like 5 or 6 complete RPG thingies of varying flavors, from The Witcher to like old-school tactics games to regular JRPGs to like Elder Scrolls type crap. Yeah, you really have to have really good documentation if you plan on selling it. That seems like a very true thing, because I remember I've looked at a lot of those ones and that's exactly the problem. Maybe I don't have this painting accessible. Yeah. But I mean, I messed with that. Like, say, Complete RPG was, I think, the one I messed with the most, and I was sitting there just trying to break apart all the things, and I realized that the time it would take to figure that out was no different than like RPG Maker was back in the day, where I tried to figure out all the crap it did behind the scenes so I could make it do anything. So I think that you're really just trying to appeal to the people who are like the gym membership people, right? Who think they're going to make a game, who want to pay a lot of money, or who are going to, you know, like the gym membership, like going, I'm going to try to get in shape, so I'm going to get this gym membership. I got to pay like, you know, all this time in advance because they make me. And then they never show up and finish it, or they do it for like a brief period of time. I think that's exactly what you're aiming for with this group. And, you know, it's not the worst plan. I don't think I need a light here. I think the Poppet box is enough of a light, so I don't think I actually need this light. originally I was going to have Tinka be the one that wakes Poppet up. But by moving this box here, because originally the box was right here and there was the painting here and she could have done that. But the game is better set up for this here. It's not set up for this tutorial room. Oh yeah. Well, that's the problem, is that game dev sounds so fun on paper. All these people, so many people play the game and they just dream of making a game. It's what they've always wanted. They have every idea in their head for these things they want to do. They have grand ideas and worlds that they want to make, or who knows. But no one ever tells them it's like a disgusting amount of work and a real job. The number of people who think that who are weirded out that it might take me a couple years to release this game, and they wonder why I can't just have like full-on cutscene movies and everything like that. I'm like going, because they're like, just because they have good graphics, I think it's like some AAA game, and they don't realize that those games are made by hundreds of people over many years. So it's like, for them to realize this other thing is kind of a challenge too. You know, it's a lot for them. And that's what defeats people. I think the worst thing you can do to anyone is get them to RPGs first. Of all the genres to make, you pick the one that requires the most amount of content, like the longest play, just to make it harder on yourself. It's like the least casual possible one. Get them started on horror games. Well, horror games are your best choice. Platformers are the easiest, but horror games are actually likely to sell. I could put this here. I hate that. But yeah, it's definitely a slow and steady wins the race, and a lot of people are looking for that instant gratification. And game dev does not provide that. No. It does not. I wish it did. Actually, there's some gratification I get immediately, but as far as monetary gratification or even getting people to play your game, ooh, yeah, about that. I hate that bug there. I need to do something about it. There's still problems under the hood of this game that just aren't, you know, any good. This is probably actually okay, honestly. A brief way for them to get up there and talk to Tinka, where it doesn't really break a narrative. Any idiot can make those jumps, so it's not that bad. Well, that's fair, Mike. I mean, you know. Just don't be like Trihan, you know, or Trihan, or whatever it is, you know, where he's like, I've been at this for like 30 years and I've never made a game. Yeah, about that. Oh god, that community is the most awful community around. That's incorrect. Some of it's really awful. Well, a lot of the good portion of that community left because the engine never kept up. So all the people who made all the stuff for everybody so they could do everything left. All the artists making the free stuff, all the plugin devs making the engine actually do something. And it's just, what's left is a lot of people who are just, I don't like the word toxic. Not very nice. It's actually become, I think, a lot more political of all things, which is not what I'm there for. I'm just like, I'm here to make a game. I don't care. I just want to make my game. And they're not very welcoming. It's not like when I first joined it around, I think, 99 or something. It was definitely a different world there. Very much more friendly. That is an annoying bug. Sometimes I feel like I should be nice enough and still provide support for like community lighting there, but I don't. I don't care anymore. It's probably the most used lighting plugin in all of RPG Maker. And I hope the community wants to support it, because I sure don't. I think I need to stop by the GitHub though and approve someone's update to it or something. I don't know. I don't care. I don't hate this. I don't like it either. I just don't hate it. I could turn the Poppet box sideways so you could see it. That's fair. I just hate to see people always like get really far into a project and then give up and then start again. Like if you're just gonna give up game dev entirely, okay, fine, whatever. You know, you're gonna give it up entirely, sure. But I mean, those people who just want to like they like a certain portion of the game dev experience and that's it. And they just get whenever they reach the other points, they just stop. That's pretty awkward. No, I think it has to be the other way. I have no plans for this room, so I'm just trying to figure out what to do with it. I have just no plans for it. It was just not. I didn't include it as a thing I wanted to do, so I'm just grabbing things from the rest of the place and adding them in. I guess I could just stick with this. I should probably be theming a lot of the rooms around that. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I mean, it's a thing you could do. Make games and then never finish. I could put a bouncy couch in there because it's fun. I guess I don't really need these. They don't really serve any function. They're just there. Maybe I should make a little tunnel for them to go under instead of having them jump up and then they get back around. Just kind of give them a little playground of like platforming things to do. Oh. Yeah, I don't like these. I just don't. No, I take that back. I have an idea. Yeah, overall, I think I'd probably... well, I think anyone who has any RPG Maker skill and wants to make a quick $1,000 should probably join that game jam. Jesus. That's some good money right there for a trash RPG Maker game you make in a month. I remember the last one. That one was full of garbage. That was the one that, you know, the idea for Poppet Quest came about in, so... Just saying. I can give them a little tunnel and explain the light thing for them. Is that even fun to have a tunnel? A little maze to start out with? Is that... Oof. I don't know. Mazes aren't that fun. They're okay. Because I could be that guy and do whatever I just did there. Participation trophy? Nice. I mean, you know, it's a thing you could do. Are we unable to grab this here? Thank you. I should probably keep it simple to get up to this painting. And just blockade it off so they can't get anywhere up there, but just so they can get up there and talk to her. It's quieter in my ears, but louder for you guys. So my ears are happier with that. So what I could do is completely block this way off here. And then create a little fun tunnel for them to run through. Seems like I should make just a fun little play area so you get kind of idea there. I need to introduce ledge grabbing. So this kind of thing. But technically you could just do that here and it'd be the same thing. I need to introduce the light mechanic and I need Tinka to talk to them in this tutorial area. So 3 things that need to happen over the course of this room, which might be too much. Tinka could also talk to them out here, but if I do that, then I have to change the entire intro dialogue, and I don't want to keep changing the dialogue. It's getting really annoying to constantly change it. Yes. Yes, indeed. I like that there's a chat going between the two now. It's so helpful. I think I'm just gonna grab various, things from the amusement park thingy, the abandoned one there, and build off that. I have ones that aren't abandoned looking, like they aren't beat up, but the beat up looking stuff's kind of more fitting for what I'm doing here. Not gonna lie, if I hadn't shown that, like, the And Remember Tomorrow for RPG Maker like that, I would quickly finish up a crappy little game jam game for it and then just put it in there to see if it made money. But I've shown off too many random things for it. I would just cut out any kind of conceivable story and just use the mechanics for the game. Well, it shouldn't take very long because it already is basically mechanically sound. It just took so long to realize any kind of graphics in that crap. It's terrible. It's funny. I had these ones where they had like words on these things in this asset pack here. These pre-made sign thingies and with like things like this, and it's like, that's so cool and everything, except for I don't really need to worry about that. I can just, change the 3D words. There, it says it has to be made after, and people know about that. So, Plus I'd have to remember all these things. It would be a lot of work. But if they didn't know about it, if I could just cheat my way into that, yeah, I'd probably do that. I don't care about the RPG Maker community. It's fine. But let's be 100% real here. Ain't nobody want to watch someone do RPG Maker. I think my previous views on YouTube when I was doing RPG Maker can show that. The only real advantage you get if you do any RPG Maker stuff as a streamer is if you post a link to your stream in the chat thingy they have on the homepage, on their forums. What was it? RPG Maker forums. It's in their profile posts. It will show up on every single, like, every time anyone has that page open, it will show up as a viewer on Twitch. So you will actually end up with like 30 plus viewers. They aren't real viewers. You don't really make any money off them. It will push you up the rankings. Good luck getting anyone to stay because you're still doing RPG Maker and nobody cares, but that was how I ended with like, I think in the early morning I actually had 79 viewers one day, and I discovered later on it was just because of that garbage. And they weren't even real. I was like, cool, thanks. I was so excited. I thought, oh my god, people love this game. Yeah. the spoiler, I mean, people like this game, but it wasn't like the runaway success that it made it seem like. I'm just like, damn, man, look at all this money. I mean, you'll make like $4 or $5 a day, probably. If you stream like 10 hours, so you don't make very much. You make like 50 cents an hour. Well, you see, the problem is they have no community. That's the joke. What's left is a handful of people on the very, very, I don't even know what word to use for their discords other than they basically just attack anybody. I'm just like, geez, I thought we were talking about games. You're not talking about games here, okay. So yeah, they're not good people. If they're struggling to get anyone to even like use their game or use their engine at this point. This can get more places to go to. But yeah, I don't really see that engine being around very much longer. Unless they make some huge changes, which I doubt they will do. Am I excited by this setup? I get rid of this table over here, instead make it weird fencing thing, so it's like a greetings thing, and then you got to get through this to get there. More fun than jumping on a couple tables, but it might be a bit more work than necessary. I don't know. I mean, there's been like 5 years in between the two jams where they gave away $1,000. I lost the last one immediately because, well, Drifty really liked my game. It didn't have, didn't lock out the menu, and opening the menu in RPG Maker broke everything I had going on because the engine's such garbage. And I was going around it to make it actually work in the first place. I wonder if we can jump on this. Is that possible? Not really. I could move this over here. It's like a way out. I really want them to go to Tinka's painting first, though. But I want them to be welcomed in, too. But anyway, the good news is if I, for some reason, decide I hate myself and want to do anything of that nature, it's not that long before, I mean, I have like 20 some odd, actually 17 days before it even starts. Oh yeah, MZ's terrible. MV's worse, but MZ's terrible. There really just isn't a huge market for that kind of game. But even if there was, you could make such a better one with the other engines. That's what the worst part is. You just make a way better version of these things if you just did that. Good to shrink this one down. I don't even know if I want this table here, but I can also make this larger. Make this like an 8. Like, oh, you ain't getting through now, sucker. Yeah. That'd force you to have to get all the way over. I can't lock him out like this with this crap here. This would have to be moved, basically. I do kind of want a little tunnel as a greeting. I think it needs to introduce the light mechanic almost immediately. So maybe I block it like this. Then Poppet can step out here, chat with Tinka, and then have to get up to her, which is its own little thing. It does mean you aren't immediately beating people up. I don't feel about that. Yeah. But doing that I mean, the determination right now is trying to get this to work, and streaming to work is a thing too. Because, you know, if I stream, I get, it helps defer costs of the, making the game. Right? Plus, it also builds popularity for the game. Man, building a room where I'm not allowed to use anything sucks. Because you have none of the other abilities besides grabbing ledges and grabbing ledges. That's it, you have grabbing ledges. I just wanted to make certain that you didn't realize you had any other abilities. Just grabbing ledges. Kinda sucks. I have all this non-corrupted stuff. But the non-corrupted stuff, like everything else is built out of corrupted things, so... So we're building this game like backwards. Like I'm starting with the weird horror, looks like it's the end of the game part, and building it into like more of a place where people could actually, you know, would visit. So it's awkward. Where'd I put whatever that was? Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Down, boy, down. Could be like a tunnel thing into there. I mean, Tinka could give out a key through this one here, and you could sneak through by getting up to Tinka first, and then it has its own little separate thing for this. So this way you're at least forced to do that? Forced to go visit her? But then you have like the painting world to deal with. Is that worth it? Man, this room does not have a purpose. I kind of don't want to put Tinka's painting in here, but then I got to rewrite the whole intro dialogue. Unless there's no way to reach her painting. That's an option. I could do that. No way to reach the painting. And if you teleport back in, it'll just drop you right, you know, in front of the painting and it's to the ground. I don't hate that idea. Since she could just talk to you here and everything, but I don't have to explain the painting world until later. I think I'm pretty sold on that idea. I don't think I want you to reach her. I think I want this to be its own little area of weird things. So I can kind of explain the light mechanics. And then the second area will be platforming, like grabbing the ledges. It's not very far you have to run, though. I could make the platforming once you get to the end of it, and then it's just platform across the top after you've already run through the little thing here with the light problems. It's also an idea. Every light has to be on too, because you can't do anything special on it. Alright, so let's build like that idea. I think that might be a plan. What I've done in the others where it's just literally 2 levels, 1 below, 1 top, and then you work your way around. If that's the case, I can probably do something like this. I probably don't need to block this whole area off at all. Instead, I'm gonna have like a bit of a maze to get there, and I'll block these stairs. Hmm. Pretty soon you can make that. Honestly, I might put the chair here because these stairs suck. It feels so weird climbing them. On the other hand, stairs kind of give you an idea if that's where you have to go. Now I use this as basically like a darkness thingy for them to go through. Like this section all the way here. Technically I can have you run under these tables. See, the only thing I have to do is I have to block out the stairs for the end of this thing. So it has to be like almost like a little maze of teaching you how the darkness works. And then it pops out right over here. So let's set that up because it's important. Or jumping over that might not be possible. I realize in doing level design, I never really thought about building for a particular thing I want to teach them, like a tutorial room. Tutorial things are not something I usually think too much about. Okay, well that's awkward. Alright, tell that won't be very fun. I can shrink it. That's just really hard to get around. Here's the original level music for Poppet Quest. Nice. Oh, I forgot about that noise. Thanks for the follow, some dude Henry. How's it going? Just in time to see me puzzle what I even want to do with this room. And the answer so far is something. Something. Definitely something. Is it a good something? I think the jury's out on that. It's definitely something. What kind of dude who keeps messaging magic questions? Jeez. For the game Magic the Gathering. I mean, to be fair, I know a lot about the game, but you could look up the rules, you know? I think this is at least doable. So no, it's doable, and then I'll build the other around it. And I'll just make all the little walls for this maze kind of tiny. Hey Lepus, how's it going? You see on the screen now, there's a, you can see both the YouTube and Twitch chat. This is doable. It's not particularly hard. I really gotta shrink the size of her capsule. That'll cover the jumping portion pretty well, I imagine. Oh yeah, the chat thingy? Yeah. It's pretty slick. I don't know about the blue background though. The blue background's kind of weird. Should probably fix that. You'll probably go without it and just have not that. I just defaulted it to whatever it said on that and didn't change it. The collab with Final Fantasy for Magic, it's not even out yet to my knowledge. Like, they were talking about it. They've been holding off on showing, you know, any of the waifus yet for the most part. Right, because they know everyone's waiting for like Tifa. And the super rare numbered Tifas are going to be worth like $1 bajillion. Like a literal bajillion. I definitely think it's not something that I was... Well, I mean, to be fair, they've pretty much collabed with everything at this point, so you don't really care too much. I mean, I don't even play the game anymore. I just make money off flipping the cards. I used to make a lot of money flipping the cards. These days, though, with all the health problems, I have made a lot less. Could force them under the table up here. That's true. I'm almost reticent to use this because I almost want them to be able to run through this way. This room needs something to pull it together. Just something in it. Just, I don't know. I can grab one of these table thingies and bring it in if I want. You can't even grab the top of those though. Nah. I guess I could split it here and make it like a maze, have two different routes. If I do that though, I want like a table here instead to jump on. It's probably fine. You made this jump pretty easy, I imagine. Well, once I get this out of the way. I'm gonna delete that one, I don't want it. Oh man, these could be rage-inducing. This could be a problem. Here I am making it where you could, you know, fall below these things and hate your life. Nice. Have to run it back around. Yeah, anyway, that guy hacking my computer and everything like that, forcing me to read everything, actually led me to doing a bunch of extra weird things, such as, you know, redoing my entire, you know, Streamlabs stuff. Change a bunch of settings and investigate restream.io again and all that. Pretty good. Wasn't so good that I had to replace, you know, all that crap, but whatever. Won't be much of a maze. Maybe like 3 different ways to go. Maybe. I can't block this door though. So let's say you go down this way is one of the ways over here, and I'll probably put something over there. This way is one of the ways over here. I suppose I could split this right down the middle here, giving you 2 ways to go here. It's not supposed to be the most complicated thing in the world, you know? It just needs to be interesting enough to teach you the mechanics of how the light works. And then the next room we're responsible for teaching you about the Fool and the Fool, the painting world, and all that. Even though it might be better to hand out the Fool in the first room. I've been calling this the new life room, but I don't really know if it's actually what I want to call it. Why'd I type room twice? Oh, I didn't type it twice, but why'd I need to type it again anyway? Or type it in the first place. And it was already there. Alright, so they can go that way, that way. The jumping is still possible, I think. This will be the way of the door. You could hand him the carnival room key. If I do that, though, then there's no reason to jump up here, and I made this entire wall for nothing. Or no, I can't give him the key, because I need the magician to use it. No. And then I gotta hide some secret back in here, so you come all the way back to the first room for a secret. These secrets aren't gonna hide themselves, they need my help. So you can try to decide the right ways. Of course, the right way is, of course, this way. But there's enough lights that you don't have to worry about it. I don't know if this is jumpable. It is. Oh, it seems a little far for being this early in the game, but maybe. That's okay. It's not like great. I don't think this chair actually gets you to anything. I think it's just a chair. I might be able to jump over this though. No, probably not. Maybe put a secret in that corner or something you can come back for later. Might move this farther back a bit. I'll put some stuff over here to be all nice looking and everything. Well, I guess technically if you've never been through that painting, you wouldn't be able to get to it. It's a start. I admit I'm not a huge fan of the setup of this. It does seem a little not great. These lights basically prevent you from having issues with, I don't say I'm going to teach them about the darkness, essentially. Because of this light. So the lights need to be farther over if they're going to be anywhere. Are you working on the dialogue system, the whole game system? I move blueprints and just clean up. Max moment. It's nice that you've gotten that far, you know? You can actually move on to the regular game. So if you weren't building it in blueprints before, what were you building it in? I have questions. I don't understand. I put it right here, I guess. I can't put this one here, though. I almost need like a pillar for this to be on because it's so big. I can't even put it on the ceiling. I guess I can technically because there's no ceiling anymore. I got rid of it and now it's replaced with a random door in the middle of nowhere. Two random doors in the middle of nowhere. Door frames. As you can see, I took the top of the building and removed it. Now it's a flat top of the building, you plant surrounds out there, and then the bottom section now has a big, huge area, including the Waymaker's thing. You got moved down to the bottom. And now the basement is 2 stories tall. That's fair. My test projects usually become the real project eventually. It happens a lot. Yeah, I guess I could just have her sit there and tell a story like that. Maybe I should increase the strength of the lighting on these and then just have you go under the gates. And the gates of their own lighting. So is this the project you were making with that team, or are you making a different project with them? So lights just need to be stronger, probably. Just so they reach the ground. Increase the intensity too. That gives you a safe zone there. Any different with them? 2 games at once, huh? Oof. No thanks on that. Oh. I was looking at a test map and I added a tag. Which would prevent the lights from affecting Poppet. Yeah, you should definitely make all the code for both. One engine that works for everything. I saw some video where they're asking the questions like, should you make the same type of game over and over? Yes. Yes, you should. You know why? Because you get to recycle the crap out of your code. Why you'd ever want to completely switch genres, unless your genre just is the worst choice, i.e. you made like a generic platformer, in which case, good luck selling it. But you know. The next Metroidvania I make, the next thing like that, I could just recycle the code off this game. I'll be so far ahead. The next game will pop out like 6 months in development at the start. Or more. Because I'll be able to recycle literally everything if I want to. And I almost certainly will. Yeah. Like, it's just such a dumb question to ask. Of course you're going to want to stay in the same genre. You made everything. Shouldn't switch genres. You also have experience in the genre you just made, so I mean, even if you didn't do very good the first time, unless it's just a genre that you can't sell anything on, it seems real dumb to just, you know, switch. I think I take these lights out. And the timer begins to get back near these lights here. Which gives you a lot less time to do things, but I mean, it lets you, you know, feel the insanity effect. Yeah, and the more they make new Pokemon games, the more they can refine it. It's just stupid to change up. Like I say, unless you just failed horribly, in which case you don't, you know, your genre's terrible. Should probably look into not changing. I'm gonna see how much sanity I have if I went all the wrong ways. But if you go back this way here, like you're basically by the entrance anyways. You can get your sanity back, so. Yeah, you should be fine. If they go the absolute wrong way, it sucks, but I mean, you know, you'll wander back here, you'll have some sanity, you can always run back to the entrance. You're not really in danger of dying. And you can just run back here? That's probably fine. It's enough to teach you without being, like, difficult. And then if you're on the actual right way, that's fine. I think I put too many lights in the game anyway. I really do think that I coddle people really hard. I need to learn to, you know, rip the band-aid off a little harder than I do. I don't want the game to ever feel unfair. I want the game to feel, you know, like you're justified. It's justified if you've lost. Yeah, it's not hard. And out here, Tinka can talk to you, and you can go around this room here and get to Tinka. Now you have a much better idea. Plus, I introduced breaking things, which kind of... The first room used to introduce like 5 mechanics. The text for the insanity never left. It just only starts around like 60 or something. So... You gotta be careful not to put anything near Tinka's painting so you can't reach it. Because if you can reach it, then it defeats the whole purpose of everything I'm doing. Whoa, what happened there? Teleported. Hmm? Oh. Hey Fox, how's it going? You logged off early tonight, damn. Oh yeah. I got a bunch of things fixed and everything, and started really late because I discovered some other things needed fixing I didn't know needed fixing. Like, you have to relog into Twitch and everything like that with the things. Like, it doesn't, you have to reauthorize stuff and things. It was definitely a thing. You just gaming? Sometimes I'm tempted to just game. Do that market research I always talk about but never do. And I probably should think of something. It's like... Probably play a couple 3D Metroidvanias or something, get some ideas for stuff. The big change I made recently is I decided to push back the start of the game by 1 room. So instead of having like, this was originally a... Wow, that's just too fast. Issues. I got rid of the 5th and I'm sorry, the 6th and 7th floor now. And there used to be staircases going up, like in this room here. But now that there's not, I guess I can use it as a tutorial room to explain a couple of the mechanics and then pop you out to the game where the game originally started. Yeah, you keep messing with gas instead of relaxing. I mean, listen, gas is amazing. I mean, didn't you see Poppet jumping around with the gas all this time? I mean, it's great. She's just running around doing her thing. once you've got that, I can't give it up. I just can't. I mean, she's been going on all this time with it. It's too good. And I mean, when you get the... Actually, I guess she just has the Fool. Yeah, you see she can swing and keep, you know, doing all those movements like that. I mean, how great is that? I guess I don't have the other one set to unlock. I could unlock the others. So, I mean... really, once you have access to the ability to throw your legs around all crazily and jump and swing a weapon, you basically are obligated to do that. Let's just be real here. Anyone who says different clearly just hasn't done that before. Like, they just haven't gotten to play around with this. To truly understand how much fun the game animation sample really is. The only thing I don't really like is a lot of the parkour stuff is not as... doesn't feel as fluid as you would think. So I don't like that as much as it could, but... I mean, you know... I guess I can show you the, I'll show you the problem that I'm encountering. It's in this room here. I can easily show you in this room. With like this ledge here is really common here. I mean, you know, is it really a big enough hammer? It's never a big enough hammer. It's got a super mode where it goes bigger. So... I'll let the light show here like that. When she grabs this, you can see that she grabs from a distance. And now look, there's weird problems like she'll be at a funny angle. Or you can try to grab from a little farther. Well, actually, that didn't work. Missed that time. Or she'll grab nothing. And you get weird things like that. And then she'll fall. And that's a collision issue with some of the things. It's kind of like her having too small. Like I can grab a second time and grab it. And I've been trying to resolve that issue. But the resolution is like I know how to resolve it, but it causes other issues, so that's where we're at right now. You're gonna be Poppet here, and I can make the capsule component smaller, but I think like 26 or something was what I tried. And then when she grabs, it'll be much closer. And it won't look so weird. That's also, I think, because Poppet's smaller as a character. Like, it's like the UEFN mannequin on her is much... I think it's slightly bigger than her. Maybe that's part of what I should deal with. Thinking about it. Even then, she's still grabbing a bit off to the side. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to do about that. Because like I say, it is a real annoyance. It doesn't make the game unplayable, but... as you can see, I can duplicate the effect. It is pretty funny when she just stands there. Yeah. I really do think I changed her size. Alright, so her skeletal mesh is 0.8. Yeah, maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, revert the other change and do edit capital radius. So instead of swapping Poppet's size here, we'll make her size 1 and just make this thing 0.8. Enable a bunch of other weapons too. Weapons. Well, those are not that many to enable, honestly. The hangman's the other one that's fun to enable. And the chariot's kind of fun to enable. The other ones really don't do a lot that's all that neat. But the hangman has a completely different animation for it too than the Fool does. Like, it's got its own stance. Stance isn't great, It definitely could use a better one, but it's not even going to be in the demo, so I just made a concept of it and said, "No, I'm good. I'll be back." And I haven't really got to the end of the demo, so I never got back. It's a little better. I need to move this one down a little bit because it's kind of hard to jump at. It's not really much better, actually. See, I like to say that there is a weird issue with that I don't really quite know about what I'm going to do about it. It doesn't come up that often. It does come up, though, and it's just a little wonky. When you can just push the space bar, whichever thing you're using for your parkour stuff again, and it'll work out fine. But oh, I added a bunch of new little map thingies and stuff. We open doors. We open doors around here, helping out all the game devs. It does take a little while to. I have too many geometry brushes on the level. I need to go through and fix them all. But I keep making new stuff. Yep, so she has a new thing there. It also has the best hat. Check how exciting the hat is for this thing. Is this not the best hat ever? This is the map thing here. Right now it changes the rooms like that. Yeah, I think that for you, you'll probably want to try to figure out how the poser thing works. I just kind of went around it and said, yeah, the poser's there. And I didn't really bother with it, and I probably should have. I'll get to it eventually. Can I even get through here? Oh, I gotta switch to the magician. Fair enough. Oh, if I close it, I can't close it because I don't have the key for it either way. Nice. Can I get through here? These are all at an angle. I can't get through them easily enough. I can get through one of these, right? Can I? Yes. Alright, I just want to show the map goes to other levels. Well, does it even go past that level? I don't think it does. I didn't put a room thing in here. No. And now the safari room is like, I'm on this portion of the safari room, which is on floor 4, because the safari room is 2 floors tall. Yeah, I looked at it briefly. Thankfully, it already has most things I need. Like, they have the crouch just built in, so I just have that and I'm golden. You swing the weapon when you're... I don't have to sprint in my game because I have dodge. I love this weapon. It's fun. But... yeah, I didn't ever messing with it, I think. I mean, you know, single player games, they're pretty good. Single character, yeah. Yeah, parties are a lot of work. Just having to do all the stupid AI for everything is really showing me just how much work it is to program a bunch of other characters. Yeah, that party system looks like it's a lot of work. Yeah, as you can see, I pretty much have it pretty simple out here on how I did mine. Which is multiple, like, you know, catch, main pose, things like that. Blending into these ones here for different ones, and then each of these things. And a dead pose where I just put the animation directly on here. Not that it really is that useful, but, you know. Then a catched overlay pose. I also just skip some of this, like, main pose thing right here if I, this one here. I think I just copy pasted this, but I got rid of a bunch of extra crap because I didn't want the overlay stuff necessarily for some things. Yeah. That's the thing. It's definitely the AI and everything. AI is really, really complicated. You have to do so much. I mean, it really is the peanut butter and jelly system all over again, and it's just how many sandwiches you plan on making, kind of thing, you know? Because you might have to make a lot of sandwiches to make a game. I think I usually pick like one AI thing a day at most, and I do like I've been improving the sound effects and the animations for the characters, and there's a reason to do like one a day. Yes. Yes. At some point, I think it's better to just generic some of the animations because of how many things it takes. I mean, you gotta do one for every single party member, you know, like for every single situation. Then you gotta do, you know, ones for every enemy out there, and the more complicated these are, the more they need. Most of my enemies are like one-trick ponies. Maybe they have 2 attacks, and they don't have many animations. They're really dumb. Because I plan to have a lot of enemies, and I don't really care if they're really smart. But with a regular RPG thingy where they have to do all the different everythings... This doesn't sound fun at all. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, you know, you gotta... It's good to experiment a bit with the added overlay things. Yeah. Just not needing any movement animations is pretty good. Yeah, like I say, the only downside is, though, is because their legs are in different places, the weapon and swings will hit different areas. You gotta, like, alter the animations to try to make up for it, sorta. I actually made the collisions a lot bigger on the weapons in general, because someone showed me that there was a... It was like a sphere ray trace instead of a ray trace, and I was like, wait, what? I could just have a sphere? And from that point on, everything... Well, Patrick got like 1,000 times harder. That's what happened. Patrick got way harder. Then his weapon hit a very big area, and I was like, oh god, this is horrible. What was it? Yeah, sphere trace by channel. And this changed my life. This just changed my life so much. Holy crap. It's beautiful. Yeah. I just thought that was ray trace. I didn't know any better. Then I'm just like, how do I make these weapons actually hit anything? Like, it looks like a big weapon, and but it only hits like a small line. Not anymore. Yeah, I was doing the little ray trace thingy, the regular lines. I was like, ah, cool, neat. And now I'm just not. And now when you fight Patrick, Patrick can lay the smack down on you because Patrick has a way bigger collision than he used to. And then I try to dodge him and I just end up eating it over and over. Like a pro. Patrick needs a little work too. Everything seems like it could use a little work. Like everything is like almost there. Except for this, the curse effect. I keep toying with things to show the curse indicator. Right now I have a weird thing around the outside of the screen, but I don't know if I like it. I think I can do better. I just haven't figured it out. But I mean, like, it made it where now, like, it's super hard to dodge him. Wow. Hard's relative. Because now he actually collisions all over the time. And you could hit his mouth too, so now he has like so much, he's just so much more damage. Physics colliders. I don't even know how that works with those. Like a physics collider setup for doing the weapons. Like you just literally have like a, well, never mind, I know how that works. I know what I'm thinking. You just have like spheres and things on there, and you're just having them hit. Yeah, now he hits almost every time. He used to miss every time. That's good. He also has a laugh when he kills you. Very important. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. After I said it, I was like, oh yeah, that's what I would do. And respawn here because this was the default new spawn point. Perfect. Well, actually, I moved that over there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I find the sphere trace works pretty well. Oh yeah, I definitely do that too. All Poppets ones do that. That item collected graph is a monster. I'm doing some of those things. Oh, it's making an attack, I think. Oh, that's right. Poppet's combat thing is different because their tarot cards also have like all of their attacks too, so. Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, see, I have the same things too, where literally it's just notifies in there. I actually switched recently to gameplay tags too, which I didn't know were a thing. Did a bunch of booleans, so that was nice. But I need to program some more tarot cards in too, for that matter. Added menus for like basically everything now too. I give it a shot. Gameplay tags are so much easier than I thought. That's fair. Oh, oh. Yep, now I have a collectible menu, which things have to appear. There's nothing to collect right now. The tarot menu. And the map menu. I don't think I need any other menus anymore. I think that's pretty much all the menus I needed. Other than maybe a level up thing if I have it, but I don't think I'm going to. And gas with it as well as some of the techniques. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Plus then you don't ever have to actually, you know, well, actually at that point you are technically stopping working on your template, but it's like a new template, you see. Two templates. One template, not enough. Two templates. There you go, see? Templates never need stop. With zombies and cars? And now you just gotta fuse them all together, right? So you can have the, you know, whole like RPG system like that with zombies and cars too. Make it all one thing. I'm just saying this because I saw like an RPG thingy. Yeah, exactly. Fireball zombies. I mean, if you had an attack that literally, you know, shot a flaming zombie at people, that would be pretty cool. But no, I literally saw it's like the Ascent combat combat framework. It's a template that they had on Fab, and you know, it looks basically like some sort of Souls game like that, except for some reason they have car physics in there. I don't know why. So I was just like, it's perfect Dark Souls, but with cars. This is my new mount. I just run over the monster line. Okay, I would play Dark Souls with cars. Yeah, I think we all would. This is the game everyone should make, Dark Souls with cars. Boss just shows up in their own race car and you're like, oh no. Yeah. It's literally like Twisted Metal. You're just like, what? This is amazing. Twisted Metal with Dark Souls attached. I'm so down. If anyone makes this game, let me know. I will play it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Epic did release that car plugin, so you could just use that in order to get cars going. The physics are a little weird. I don't know. It kind of felt bad to mess with, but overall, it's not the worst. Your big bad guy's named Calypso? Aha! Yeah, I tried it briefly. It didn't... Originally the Chariot was actually going to be a car you could run over dolls with, but it played so badly. And again, with like platforming, you couldn't really drive it half the place. So you could drive it along these areas, it'd be okay, but all in all, it was kind of crap. Didn't pan well at all. So I was like, you know, Now I just have a little blimp you can fly around in, which is not even that great either, but that's fair. I mean, there's quite the market for sword-based combat. Quite the market indeed. Yes. I mean, it's pretty nice. You get to run around, jump around all crazy. Mostly, it makes your movement look nice and fun and neat and everything like that. The big gameplay change is really just the traversal stuff. That I can jump on tops of these things for reasons that I don't know why, but just in case, you know, just having the ability to traversal stuff made for you is kind of nice. The fact you can't hang those sucks. Like, I don't know why there's no hang option. Because you're already halfway there, but it just automatically plays the next thing. You could probably insert one in there. Yeah, that would be awesome. Because, you know, why should I have to program Tomb Raider when someone can do it for me, right? So, I do like that that adds in some gameplay. That's actually the main reason I added it, because I already had movement and everything like that, but it looked really cool, but it just added in the, you know, ability to do this kind of stuff, and it's like, oh neat, just do that. And I needed that for my game anyway, because, well, tiny, so I want to jump on things. But you can see that the way I have it done is with these traversal thingies. I just took the actual traversal blocks themselves and put it on top of stuff. That's all these are. And I just picked a material for all of them. The other thing people suggested was removing all the collision from something and instead replacing it with, like, you know, the level blocks and level traversables where we wanted to grab. I did it in blueprints, so this way I could just, you know, drag and drop them everywhere. So I wouldn't have to continuously do it. But I finally just settled on it was better to just say, okay, well, you can grab this one material. It's the only thing you can grab. I mean, you can actually take all this stuff from the level block traversable, though, and put it onto something, because I did that before. With these tables. And they work. But then I thought about it and realized then I got to explain to the player why they can grab some things and not others. Because then the level block traversals have to be literally put everywhere you want them to grab, but there'll be other, like, flat surfaces that they couldn't grab, and it's like, well, why can't I grab that? And I'm just like, well, you can only grab the red stuff. Just so I don't have to explain anything to the player. I could just see it now, someone constantly jumping at one of these little tables, wondering why they can't grab it. Yeah, that's just what I'm doing. I just literally put the red stuff on everything that I wanted them to grab. So the windows have it. It's just a level block traversable that I just put a metal over. Change the material for, and remove the thing that says how much it is. And see, it's on top of these, it's on top of the shelves. Literally everywhere I want you to grab, you'll see that, you know, surface. Just so it's, you know, very easy to spot that that's what I want. Oh, sure. Well, it's actually not as hard as you think. Like, I mean, this is all I did. I just took... We'll pick this white cabinet here as an option here. So there's a level block traversable, right? And this is part of the game animation sample. So the level block traversable is the thing you can grab. It's just this one thing. It's sitting right in, you know, the level prototyping that comes with the game animation sample. And You just add this to things. I currently have it set where this is not visible unless it says it's visible. And this is what you can grab. So I just took this and went, okay, well, I have this, you know, thing here, okay? I'll add the cabinet to it and then put the traversable in it in a blueprint. And then I just put that places and you can grab it. That's it. Hey, Sarah. How's it going? Yeah, other than that, it isn't really all that tough. You can just add the level traversables to like blueprints for all things, and you can, or you can just place them in the level on top of things. But obviously, that gets really tedious when I'm doing a bunch of these things and have like multiples, because they're on like every little spot here they can grab. Yeah, I switched to just adding the material. I did try the invisible thing for a bit. But like I say, then the problem was I have to put it literally everywhere if it's invisible so they can grab every flat surface. Whereas this way, there's a surface they know they can grab. So everywhere they see this surface, they'll be able to, you know, in their head very quickly realize, I can grab this. And they won't try to grab things that are impossible to grab. Like, I don't want them dangling off this. I could do that. It's a thing I could make happen, but... even here, I put it on top of this so you can grab the sides of this and pull yourself up. That's because it's a little too tall for Poppet, so she was getting caught on it. But like I said, the other one is to simply remove all the collision from this thing and then just put the level walk traversable as the item itself. Which also works. I mean, you know. But I didn't want to redo the collision on every freaking thing. I just thought it was easier to have one surface that you could grab. And it's pretty much everywhere. I do recycle a lot of things, though, to be fair. As you can see, it's just on top of everything. That's pretty much it. Like, literally, it's programmed in that you can grab that surface. So you can just put it on anything you want, and it's just auto-grabbable. The only requirement is it needs to be just thick enough that you can do it. Like, it can't be like a sliver or anything like that. It doesn't recognize it. But you'll test it. You'll see how much you need. Yeah, sure thing. So that's part of why I did this, is like once I got it, you know, the character on it, it was real easy to use. I didn't have to do anything special. Of course, originally I was just putting it on top of every single surface, like manually, like an idiot. That was a bad plan. Yeah, but you see it's on top of these, it's on top of these, it's everywhere. It's around here too. That's something to note. You can't put it around a round surface very easily, so to get around that, I just made a bunch of little ones on this one, and this is one of the few round surfaces I let you grab. And this sadly isn't even a blueprint. You are the sorrow? That's fair. I mean, someone's got to be the sorrow. Yes. It's actually 4 splines. These 4 ledge thingies. Basically, you can just take everything like this and, you know, dump it on something, or you can reparent something to the level block. Actually, to the, no, you'd reparent it to the level block traversable. So if you reparent it to the level block traversable, you would get all the stuff, but otherwise you have to have the 4 splines and then some kind of hard surface to grab, right? And then you can turn the text render on or off if you want. I obviously turn it off because I don't want a level like that. I tried that once and it just wouldn't grab right. It is a spline, and you would think that would work. But I do recall it being not great when I messed with it. Do I still have it? I might. Like, whatever the way it does it, it was not happy with me for having done it. Oh, I guess I didn't keep it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I think my goal is really just release the game. So, and the thing is Epic has this really bad habit of just changing everything. So I could learn all about something, and then soon enough, Epic will have completely changed it. Like from 5.4 to 5.5, they added a bunch to the game animation sample and restructured the crap out of it. I was like, but why, Epic? Why? Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's just... It definitely led to some problems. The big change... Actually, there were so many changes. They were trying to make it so that it was... it could work network and everything like that, and lots of things could use it, because previously the other one was... 5.4's version was so finicky. Like, you could edit that file, and then it would just corrupt. And nothing could undo the corruption on it. You would have to copy the file from another project. It was horrible. I was so afraid to touch that thing. 5.5 does not have that problem. Yeah. Also, way to change the movement. Nice. Backing him. I almost need a quack emote or something like that. Yeah. That's fair. Well, thanks for dropping by and all that. And like I said, if you have any more questions about it, I'll let you know. I mean, there's tell you whatever I got, whatever I know about it. I mean, turns out it's really not that hard to set up anymore. It was kind of annoying when I didn't have any information on how to do it, but once the information's out there, it's pretty easy. Yeah, it's nice to be back up and running. On the plus side, I think I only needed one hard drive replacement. I think the other one I'm not going to need. I checked the other drives. They seem fine. So at least there's that. I can go return one of those drives. Because I just paid to repair my car today. I ain't buying 2 hard drives if I ain't got to buy 2 hard drives. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm going to take that one back. So that'll save me like $52. That's something. Cost me $510 to repair the car today, but listen, I saved $52. It's been a weekend. It's been a weekend. But yeah, it's not so bad this time. It's definitely gone down. I was very excited by that. I mean, unless it suddenly goes bork right now in the middle of everything, in which case, hey, that's fine, that happened, but it's definitely... It's good news. It's very good news. Losing only one drive is pretty good. Because I put it in my car instead, apparently. Well, I got it's so terrible because I got the check engine light and I went to go drive it there this morning and the check engine light was off. I was like, but it'll probably come back on. Yeah. No good deed goes unpunished, apparently. I'm just not going to click on weird links anymore. If it's a YouTube link, yeah, sure, whatever. But if it's anything else, I don't know. Story of a lot of people's lives, apparently. A lot of people's lives, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with things like Steam, Itch, YouTube. But even then, just because I go to those doesn't mean that the game that you download doesn't have something in it. Right? I could download someone's game to test them, help them out, and it could just be full of crap. I don't know. I'm definitely not looking to sign up to that anyway. Yeah, I'd like it to not break in, please. Yeah. At least I discovered a way to make the chat show up for both YouTube and Twitch, so that's cool. Like it combines the 2 chats, so if someone happens to talk on YouTube versus the other, they both get mixed in there. That's nice. Besides that, sounds good then. Eating is a good thing, yes, yes. Ah, no, that's cool. I'm happy you swung by. Happy you got to play games and everything like that. Happy that we're all back doing game dev. And that you found a way to now have 3 templates. Aha! We like creepy lurkers. Game talk now. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I'll work on this enemy or something. That's right, releasing games is overrated. I mean, technically, if you make enough money off Twitch, you never really have to release anything, right? Isn't that how it works? We'll all become Twitch rich or something like that? Sure. Why not? It could happen. It could totally happen. Yeah, okay. I was trying to pretend like it's a thing, but someone out there does. Amazon. Amazon makes money off Twitch. That's right. Amazon makes money off Twitch. Ah, but I was gonna do this anyway, so. Have a good night, Fox. Ah. Into the shadows. Guess I could do AI for this character. What do I want to do with these things? They kind of just dope around like a losers. I guess they don't have to be too smart. I was gonna go once over every single one of the enemies and really give them a little more to it. There was some other stuff I planned on doing, but that didn't happen over the weekend. So, a lot of it involved writing stuff that I need to do. Oh wait, there's not even a thing down. It's like I'm adding all this dialogue. So I didn't get to it. I didn't get to it at all. I gotta put that window up again. What was it even called? Place actors, I believe. Yeah. There's no Navmesh, right? Yes. Hey, Cleaner, how's it going? Apparently I need one of you for the assets of this game, you know? Someone just cleans the heap of assets and just removes all the crap. I think it's like at over 100 gigs right now for just all the things there, and it's just, listen, you know, if you want to live in the heap of assets and everything like that, and occasionally just throw away the stuff we're not using. I wouldn't say no. Oh, okay, well. That's been a minute. Or 12. What made you stop using it? We're in like, what, 5.53 now? I always have the latest version because I hate myself, apparently. No other explanation is required. Apparently, I just hate myself. So you're not the one that I want to test. You go away. I see. You still trip out. They're kind of weird. They don't really... I haven't seen them walk yet. Oh, that one did walk. Okay. they jump too much.
Well, it's because if they're at less than 2,000, they do that. Oh.
Oh, you quit being a programmer? A game programmer? That's fair. So what you're saying is you wanted to make this thing we call money.
That's fair. That's fair.
I can get behind that, this whole making money thing. I mean, I don't know what it's like, but I'm told it's a good thing that people really love doing. We're not game devs. I think there's more of them in this room than that room. It's true. I had foolishly decided to add a new starting room to my game. Everything was doing really good until that, and I don't know what I'm going to do with that room. So I'm just like, well, I have such great ideas, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, if I don't have to, you know, go do it. Actually, I want enough money that I don't have to go deal with people I don't want to deal with. There you go. The perfect amount of money. Enough to solve whatever problems I have and avoid dealing with people I didn't want to deal with. Good enough. But I don't really go outside anyway, so it's perfectly fine. I know better. The outside world is dangerous. The sun is there. The sun is terrifying. Nobody likes it. That's it. By nobody, I mean me. Yes. There's plenty of them to fight in here. And one of you stay away. They're kind of weird. They do kind of fight you, but they're just so random. That's probably fine, though. I don't even know if I hate them as they are. They're just so weird. They could maybe jump a little less. Whereas the fat one's really aggressive. The other ones are just kind of jumping around like weirdos. Maybe they're a threat. Maybe. Sometimes they just show up out of nowhere and are a threat, and other times they just are gone. They are one of the first enemies. I keep worrying about making the enemies too tough early on. Especially without healing things. Well, if you stop and fight them, they're kind of obnoxious. I'm honestly kind of fine with them. It's actually this one. They have no sound effects. Wow. Nothing good anyway. FSM? People use so many abbreviations these days, my brain doesn't even register them all. I'm definitely doing everything in blueprints. Yeah, it's just literally just blueprints and I'm just doing everything here. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. This enemy's pretty dumb. It's supposed to be pretty dumb, so I'm not too worried about them, you know, doing anything too intelligent. Yeah, I just found that the whole blackboard type of setup and everything like that isn't very good. And then I heard that people like, you know, I think it was Activision or Ubisoft uses exactly blueprints to do all their own stuff as well. And I was like, so I have to send all this information back and forth to the blueprint of the thing using this incredibly inefficient system that doesn't work very well. Or I can just skip that. I just skip it. And because I just do the parent-child thingy, all these things, not while I'm doing it this way, but sure, whatever. I just have an NPC that has all the stuff on it, right? For various movement things and things like that. Oh, this is the combat graph. Next, I'm moving on the combat graph. Additional movement graphs in these ones too, you know, everything necessary for them to do everything. And since they're all children, well, they kind of have everything they need. And the only time I do anything unique is if it's got some sort of special type of attack or special abilities or something like that. Like bosses tend to get pretty complicated. But I'm thinking Metroidvania, so the enemies can be pretty stupid. And most time they just have like one attack for the most part, because, you know, they're throwaway enemies, you know. Metroidvania enemies usually aren't that smart. They're actually just outright stupid most of the time. Yeah, but then you get to the bosses and they get their own multiple graphs like that, so they get much more complicated. Hey Manithil, 1844. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing the AI and blueprints, right? And the bosses get more complicated. I split it into 4 phases: an information gathering phase, which honestly could probably be, you know, put into a comment a little better than it is. A thinking phase, which then has multiple battle phases, which then have their own graphs. Well, whenever you do AI for bosses, be prepared for it to be kind of rough. Even if you use the regular, you know, behavior trees. It ain't going to be pleasant. Well, I mean, you have to have some way to tell your enemies to do what they're going to do. And regular enemies, you know, they ain't going to be that complicated, probably. I'm not going to lie. I mean, you know, well, the thinking graph in this one's a little more complicated, but it really does not make decisions. These don't need to be here. I just did, you know, distance and then whether or not they're at that distance for the most part. But you will have to have some way to tell them what they're going to do. And it will get not too many layers of complicated, I imagine. I mean, this one's pretty simple. It doesn't think very hard. It's just like, okay, well, I have is it aggro or not? Like, is it greater than 2,000 distance? And greater to that, just if it's aggro, then, you know, it does starts moving after them. If it's not, then it just kind of randomly moves around like an idiot. If it ever gets within range, it becomes aggro forever. Oh, I started streaming pretty late today, so I'll be streaming probably another like 3-4 hours. Or until I just don't want to stream anymore for the night. I usually just kind of keep streaming. I used to stream like 10 plus hours. Then I started having health problems. So don't do that. This is a lot of streaming. Because I work a regular job too. There are limits. Limits to how many hours one should work in a day. Yeah, just doing my thing. Looking at these AI things. I could actually do a playtest of the game for those people who haven't seen it yet if you want. I mean, the new room I just added in is not even remotely doing anything yet, but sure, why not? I will do this thing. I do have the nav mesh down for everything. Good, good. We enable a bunch of stuff that Papa had enabled because she's not supposed to have it enabled for our game. All the tarot cards, because I'm a dirty cheater, the dirtiest cheater. The new system lets me just enable them so much faster. Here. Actually, I'll do a quick bio break real fast, so we'll be back in like a minute or something like that, and then I'll give the tour. Yes. The full tour. Yes. Be right back. I have returned. Rejoicing may now commence. Close all the extra crap. We'll mute the background music. And just let me know when you're back, man, and I will start. Yes, yes, indeed. We shall do the tour. It actually takes a while for the tour. The game, there's about an hour and a half of content. I do the whole thing, everything I got. And Yeah. This building's so much shorter now. I made it smaller by far. Kind of nice. I'm on the hook for a couple less levels of the building. It's still 5 stories tall, so it's not like it's terrible. And there's still 2 levels for the basement, so it's not like it's nothing. It's still a big building, but you know, it's a little less big. Ah. So, welcome back. So for the new people, the game's called Poppet Quest. You play as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. She wakes up there in the middle of the night as a doll, and the whole place comes to life at night. All the toys are like that. There's a curse that powers them all. Unfortunately, it powers her too, and it only surrounds the building, so if she leaves, she'll just fall lifeless. So she needs to find a way to either survive without the curse, or get her body back if that's even possible. And that's where it begins. I'll start at the main menu. Oh wait. Make one quick change here. Turn off this mode so it actually works. I made some of them. I won't say I made all of them because that would be crazy. That's a lot of models. A lot of models entirely. Okay, I just need to make sure those were set up before I go to the main menu. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I made the models for Poppet and basically all the female victims. I made the building, some of the building models out because I just needed specific models for the main store and everything like that, but other things I didn't make. Oh, it's got to load shaders real fast. Give it one moment while it does its thing. I recently had to reinstall everything on my computer, so it's got to do a couple things. Yeah, I make some of the stuff. I'm really good at manipulating things that already are there to make it look like it's, you know, got my own unique flair. Is it 100% unique? No, but I want this game to be finished in a couple years total time. Yeah, you can reskin some things. You can mix the right things together. Yeah, pixel art's kind of very limited. I'm not a big fan of pixel art. Just 2D art in general. You can't do a lot with it. Once it is, it just is. 3D, oh man. Just the geometry brushes let me do so many things that were quite good. Really cut my costs. That's nice. You gonna load these shaders there, buddy? Waiting on these 80 shaders. Only if you have it someplace like X or like, you know, or on itch or someplace that's well known. I just recently clicked on a link from a thing and got my computer hacked, so I don't like clicking anyone's links anymore. It happened this weekend. Somehow I managed to destroy a hard drive in the process. I was like, what the hell? How's that even possible? So I was very sad. I was like, and so once bitten, twice shy and all that. But yeah, if you have like an Instagram or something, that should be fine. As long as it's not like full of hardcore porn or anything. Of course, Instagram can't have that, so that's true. I think. I actually have no idea. I never use it. But if I did. Well, you see, Twitch has a problem with it, and so does YouTube for that matter. Though YouTube has less of a problem with it than Twitch. Oh, Frostbite Game Studio, not Frostbite Studios. He's gonna be Frostbite Studios. Huh. I don't actually have an Instagram, so I was hoping that, you know, one of the search engines could find your thing for you, because Instagram itself doesn't let me search. Unless I log in. There we go. This one's better. Okay. Yeah. When you said you do like you like the 3D stuff better, I thought you'd be doing 3D. You're doing 2D. So you're talking trash about what you're doing. Oh, I like this one. I can't click it. I'm sorry. I guess I need a way to log into Instagram. I can't even look at it. Oh, Instagram's terrible. I don't like Instagram. Maybe I secretly have an Instagram somewhere and they've forgotten all about it. That sounds about like me. Maybe. Take a look at your art. No, I think I might. Shows how long it's been since I've looked. Maybe I do. Maybe. Sure. I do. Man, I guess I do have one. Oh, nice. I have notifications. That's because I don't look at this site, because I don't like this site. I don't know why I don't like this site. I just don't. I never go to it. These are kind of cool. They're very unique, very expressive. They also just, you know, have a demented look that I like. Oh, this looks like Mega Man. I can get behind it. Says you started out 3D though. But you don't do 3D anymore? Let's see. What the hell? I'll click follow for you. One more follower. Nice. I should use social media ever. I just don't. I'm like the worst at advertising. I don't post anywhere for anything. Yeah. Anyway. Onward to the game thing. Some reason she's turned sideways. I don't know why. Is what it is. Yeah, I just don't like social media. The chat's in the way of the life bar. That sucks. Guess I can hide the chat temporarily. I'll do that. Hide the chats. I'll leave my face up there, but chat will go bye-bye for purposes of the test. Onward to the game. All right. So, I can't really see her very well here. I just was making this room, so it's not exactly up to the standards of the others, but don't worry about it. Anyway, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity. And I currently have a sanity effect around the outside of the screen, but it's like a placeholder. It's got anybody's. If your sanity ever hits 0, you die. But if you go back to the light, you get your sanity back. You also gain curse power, which curse power lets you do things. This is their dodge. You gain curse power if you're in the darkness. So basically, if you want to use any abilities, you're going to need to spend time in the darkness, but if you want to not die, you have to go back to the light. Yep. That's the insanity effect. As you can see, it's everything you'd expect it to be. Oh, and I fell. Nice. I was busy trying to look at the insanity messages. But if you go back to the light, this is the room to show you the insanity thing. I was going to make a tutorial to explain this effect like that. You go back to the light, it eventually goes away. It didn't used to start in this room, but then the first room had to tell you about 5 different mechanics, and it was like, this is a lot. I can't say I've played Dredge, but probably? Oh, maybe. I spend a lot of time bouncing between the lights and not. There's a light right here, so. Like I say, this room is currently under construction. But it's set up with a concept, so we'll get to finishing it probably in the next couple days, honestly.
I'm probably lowering this down because it's a little bit higher than I want it to be. Alright. The original place the game started. So she uses tarot cards for her abilities. Oh, it's great. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It bashes things. And it's lots and lots of fun. Oh, yes. I mean, she's a tiny little doll, so, you know, having a giant squeaky toy mallet's very good. Everything you'd want out of her. And it makes comic book little words in the air. That's fair. Well, I mean, it's a squeaky toy. It makes a thump noise when it hits. But it's like a hit, a squeak. Might not also be loud enough too. That's fair. I haven't really worked on the sound design at all for the most part, so kind of thing I'm leaving to the end. Yeah. Well, I haven't tested this jump. Should be doable though. I moved this up, so I was like, hey, wait a minute, this might be not possible. Well, that makes it possible to jump up to that if I wanted. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point where I'm supposed to do a bunch of sound things now and just haven't. So, this is Poppet. Also put the weapon away. I can try to put the weapon away, does not get put away? That's an interesting little glitch. Yep. I made her. Yeah, she's a little creepy in this light. The unfortunate nature of being a doll. It's actually less creepy in that light. But she's still a doll. At the end of the day, dolls gonna be creepy when they come to life. So anyway, lots of women were killed and their souls were put into dolls, but one of them, their soul got stuck in the paintings instead, and she floats around between the paintings. And she lets you use the paintings as kind of a way to transport between things, like a liminal space. The painting world. And it's used, well, one is the ability to travel between things, but it's also so you can, those orbs aren't supposed to be that all even. You can, like, rescue some toys by throwing them here, and they'll actually open up little, like, you know, quests and buildings and things like that. This is Tinka, my Discord's favorite waifu. She spins and does things. She's just floating there. Oh, she's like, you know, your new friend. She's huge in the painting world. But the reason why she's huge in the painting world and you're tiny is because, well, she's not a toy. You're a toy. That's right. You're tiny. Everything looks real big when you're a toy. Right? I guess I need to push that down, huh? I came here to get a key. Every time you unlock a painting, you can actually travel back through that painted area, so that's how it works as world travel. That's what she said, pretty much, yeah. I mean, listen, you know. It is what it is. Many toys are in this this toy store. Wasn't aware there were those kinds of toys, but I'm just saying. It's a bit laggy while playing in the engine. The package game is much faster, so is the oh, that's the bouncy couch, they're fun. I'll take this way because I can. Doot, 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 doot. There are these crystal balls here that tell a story. It's too quiet, but it's telling a story of someone who came before you.
He called himself
You haven't seen anything yet. We're just beginning. I have like an hour and a half of content here. Are you ready? So this is the magician. This is where it starts to get more interesting. Before we were doing like, you know, things that weren't that exciting. But the magician lets you manipulate objects in the environment, such as small cubes that you can pick up and drop places. It can also be kind of used as a weapon, sort of, but there's an upgrade later that does more. There's also the ability to manipulate drawers, cupboards. You can turn lights on and off. Oh. I'll get to a safe point and then, I'm about a year in. I had to take about a month and a half off from health problems. So let me know when the ad's over and I'll continue.
I was really productive before all the health problems. Okay. So anyway, let you manipulate objects in the environment. I think I'm gonna bash these guys out of the way. They're just doing their things. A lot of damage here. Health upgrade. Hey, that was not very filling. It must have been a diet health upgrade. Curse you, diet health upgrade. You can turn on lights too. Get my sanity back real fast. Jumping through the insanity is a problem. It doesn't stop you. It's not a physical barrier, but it's annoying. It's really annoying. Let me make the first boss easier. I put like an enemy who was just supposed to be a bigger enemy here, and it almost morphed into like a little boss. And the boss is way harder than some of the later bosses because you have nothing extra to fight him. So you can go outside the building as long as you stay near the building, like, you know, so you can go out on the pipes if you want. Kind of take a look at the city. I recently switched the weapon thingy so I can actually equip all the weapons, and yeah, it's a little weird switching between it. It's not quite good enough yet. Yeah. You can fall through these cracks, I'm just saying. Be careful, you're a tiny little doll. And you will have to run all the way around if you foolishly do that. I would advise not doing that. But, you know. Yeah, I haven't included the story, a lot of the sound effects and animations yet. Also, it's laggy, very laggy. You. Ow. I nerfed the crap out of him because I was so worried that he's too powerful. Get away from me! Get away! Nope. Over here. I'm back. Okay, I made him way too weak this time. To be fair though, I dodged the shark thingy that he does. I
Sadly, I do not, but I don't even play games anymore because I'm too busy making them. I don't even know anymore. I should play games. Forgot what it was like. All I ever play is what I make. I'm going down this way. But I mean, you haven't got any of the heals or anything at this point, so it was kind of ridiculous to let him have all these, like, he did so much damage. I also dodged all of his attacks. So if you have the right key to a door, you can actually open the doors with a magician. It really is kind of the go-to manipulate stuff in the environment toy. That was the key I was getting right there. Aha! Well, toy maze thing is a little hard to read. Sometimes it's pretty easy to read, but sometimes it's kind of tough. I'll have to change the text on that, because these are pretty easy to read, so that one's pretty easy to read from that direction. You know what I forgot to do? Jump in the toy box and save. There is technically a save option.
Hopefully it still works. I was tweaking it. Alright.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, like I say, I really haven't gotten into the sound design at all for the most part. Like, there's like generic tiny sounds and stuff. We haven't, oh, but I mean, I haven't done anything yet. There's like some overall music and which might be too quiet to even hear on the stream for all I know. I can't tell. I just reinstalled all my stuff, so the sound might be too low for all the people. If you can't hear music right now, let me know and I will turn the sound up. Okay. Yeah, they've got little, like, you know, attack noises and things. Those guys don't even have any other sound besides, like, I think everyone's using the same generic death noise except for one enemy. They literally changed his sounds and everything and started adding in some stuff for him, and everyone else has just nothing. I only recently added in that. They all had the same death noises for the longest time. I'm just gonna race the right way through here. So as I was saying earlier, you can actually rescue some of the toys. And this is the first instance of me able to rescue one of them. You can talk to her too. You can pick her with a magician. I'm gonna drop her for a second because I need my sanity back first before I leave. Or I won't make the trip. At this point, there's a lot of polish necessary in the game. That's kind of where I'm at, the polish phase. Improving AIs. Adding in sounds, adding in VFX. Fixing weird bugs. You know. There's already, like, I need to put some story things into. I already made the systems for everything, so I'm largely not as far off of the demo as you might think. I usually just throw them in the painting, though it kind of went below. Yeah. That's what I'm learning. This is, like, the biggest game I've ever done, and the polish is, it's getting there. Alright. So as you see, it opens up a new painting. And because I brought that toy here, that toy now has a little thing here. You buy things basically like Zelda, you just talk to the item. Looks like I'm cutting off the money thing in the corner there, but that's okay. Yeah, throughout the game, you'll keep adding more things to there, and, you know, it'll become more and more of like a little city. It's not like some big city builder. You don't get to move things around or anything. It's just, you know, a way to unlock quests and things like that. Have story, because in the regular, most of the toys are crazy, so they're not really going to have much of a story. I think because the owner really talks to you. Some of the bosses will probably talk a little, but not a lot. Well, okay, some will talk more than others. Polishing up enemies really like that. I need to add in sound effects for them. I think adding sound effects is probably my least favorite thing to do, because I gotta sit there on the stream and click sound effects trying to figure out what sounds like what. I have some other systems I need to fix too. They're not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. It's a lot. I mean, I gotta go through their attacks and at certain points do things like that. Like these enemies up here, I actually gotta pause before their attack, and then they, you know, yell at you like that. And like that added to how they work differently, because now they have like a little bit of delay, because they were like too fast. And now you have time to dodge them because they make a noise at you. And they have a death noise. They're the most, you know, complete enemy of the lot. But we'll ignore them for a second. I'm gonna slam this in their face. Do they suck? Oh look, you can see out in the next area. Woo! These enemies launch chickens at you. They look like giant chickens themselves. Very important. I don't usually do a lot of fighting the enemies. I need to add more reason to fight the enemies in the game. How are you not dead? How are you through the door? I have questions. They aren't good ones. Oh. That's right. The little voodoo dolls, and chickens are weirdly a very big part of voodoo. Sacrificing chickens and the like. It's a thing. For a lot of voodoo rituals. Now they can shoot up in the air. Glad I made that change. I played Control, and from that point on, I had to add the ability to pick things up myself in the game. Thus the Magician Tarot was born. I'm doing 22, all 22 major arcana, so I'll have all those tarot cards. And there's multiple levels of those tarot cards too. There's like 3 versions of each. Which will be fun for later. There is a map system too. Just so you see where you're at and what's in each room. It's not entirely complete. I also took out the 6th and 7th floor, but you know, you'll be able to go to the floors. Even the painting world has a map. It's not the most complicated map, but it's a Metroidvania. They don't usually give you a lot. I don't want to reveal where all the secrets are, basically. I'm taking a beating from these things. I'm gonna cheat and use this thingy. I'm right by it. I might as well. See, you don't get to see much of the second biome in the demo and in chapter 1, but this is the first room of the second biome. You get a taste. Like I was pushing a pot. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Things get better as they go along. I spent a lot of time in this room. You'll get to see a bunch of this room because we're gonna have a little fun here. We're also gonna throw the baby turtle in the water. I don't have the ability to totally toss it, but I can drop it in the water, and that makes me feel better. Really? Wow. How are you able to shoot me? I have questions. Why don't I manage to fall down here somehow? Okay, you're going down, okay? Like, you're annoying. How did you get down here? I have so many questions. I've never seen one of them get down here. That's crazy. I mean, you know, maybe. We have to test that by throwing it in the water. It's important. Alright. Just gotta prepare textures the first time because I had to reinstall the whole engine, so give it a second. Doesn't usually take any time to do this, but apparently today it does. Maybe it just froze entirely. Shouldn't. Prepare the textures. It's not that hard. I'm gonna stand by the light while you figure this out. Should be almost instantaneous, but... Okay. So this one grows and shrinks plants. We'll jump on a plant.
Aha! Nobody liked him anyway. It was actually chat who demanded that I have an achievement for it. It was like the Lion King thing. It was like the cycle of life or something like that. Because it's the Simba meme where, you know, like holds up Simba and then, you know, yeets it. Instead of just holding it up. Chat suggests fun things, and, you know, sometimes they get put in the game, because I think they're funny too. Where are you guys coming from? I have questions. They don't normally manage to shoot me down here. Ooh, key. Yeah, you get a chance to see a lot of this room. As you can see, it's very colorful. I shrink this one so I can jump onto it. Actually, I'm safe here too. Go to one of the little secret rooms. I'm here to help. I'm definitely here to help. I don't know who I'm helping, but I'm here to help them. Apparently your neighbor. Who would like really cheap eggs, evidently. I don't know. Sure. I don't know if that's all that cheap. And a rooster. Okay, that's just a monster right there.
Like a chicken, that's a little annoying, but a rooster? Oh god. Those are so annoying. I live in farmland. Okay, I understand roosters. Yeah. I'm sensing a little animosity here. You and your neighbor? You may want to get that checked out. Like some sort of therapist or something. Why can't I grab this? I have questions. Maybe just a little, you know, I'm just saying. I didn't see anything, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm remarkably unobservant and easily bribable. Yes. It's weird how that works out. Alright, I want to jump for one of these here. That's fair. You don't want to see the entire game? All hour and a half or so I have of it at that moment. Oh, nice. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Well, it'll definitely be, hopefully quite the treat. I'm not releasing it half-baked, that's for certain. Make it awesome. But I probably am at least a year out before we're releasing it at this point. The demo, not a year out on, but I have a lot of game to design, so we'll see. I don't want to overestimate my abilities. I got a lot done this time though, but I've only made about 20% of the game. There was only like, you know, 10 to 15% of the game, but then I took 2 levels out of the game because I was like, this is never going to finish. Alright, well. We'll cut the tour there. I have no idea what weird pictures it has in the background. Windows is just putting pictures of things because I haven't put anything there. So apparently we're looking at the Antarctic. Which is fair. But yeah. Give everyone a sample of the game. I usually play it to Patrick, but then I didn't. Oh yeah, I usually do too. Like I say, I literally had to reinstall everything. Some dude, you know, hacked me because I said I'd test out his game for him, and I clicked the link to test out his game, and it was very much a trap. Actually destroyed one of my hard drives somehow, SSD. If the case, I have not put the art back. Yeah, well, usually in the game dev community, we want to help each other out, try their games out. I usually play people's games on stream or something. Yeah, I don't know about that anymore. Much as I like to help people, I don't really want to help them that much. It was like a somewhat $80 mistake. I wonder where my wallpaper went. I had a wallpaper. I don't know where that wallpaper is. Could redo my interface stuff today too. There's a lot of things I need to do. I'm past all the fun stuff and now I'm at the, oh god. But it's going to get done anyway. It's just going to be tough. It's going to take a long time. This polish takes forever. You could release the game without the polish, but it would suck. And I don't really want that. I don't know what the background was. I have it here. I'm not gonna look too long for it. I haven't gotten hardly anything done today. Yeah, about that. Some days I just don't care. Like, I'll get it done whenever I get done. Other days I'm like, I'm making this and that's all I'm doing. Like, I made the map system in like 1.5 days. But I'll probably spend like a week on this room over time because I just don't know what to do with it yet. That's okay. So I just need to explain 2 mechanics here. And introduce Tinka and then let her talk to you over here too, and she can tell you more about things. Oh, well, no, there's just so many things to work on. I'm really far into this, so, you know. I realize you gotta pace yourself as you do these things, because game dev is huge. And, you know, if you don't pace yourself, be prepared for it to take a very, like, to basically burn out, I think is what'll happen. Like, you'll just burn out. There's just a lot to do. And if you aren't pacing yourself, it's gonna be rough. So I just, you know, build as I go. If I don't like a particular thing I'm working on that day, I'll switch to something else that I want to work on that day, rather than spin my wheels at something I don't want to work on. But sometimes I don't have it in me to do a certain thing. And other times I'm like, this is all I want to do with my life, kind of thing. Just depends on the day. Yeah. I mean, like, it might be like, okay, I want to do sound work. Oh, I want to do visual effects. I want to program AI today. Maybe I want to make an area. Maybe I need to make a specific system. You know, there'll just be little things. There's just lots of things. Even in a game with one concept, there's still stuff you gotta do, you know, that's just... you know, when you're designing the game, right? Because, you know, maybe you gotta add in some neat little visual effects. Maybe you gotta make all the, like, you know, graphics. Maybe this particular enemy doesn't operate well. Maybe there's this bug you gotta deal with. Sure. It's definitely less, but... yeah. But I'm here to make something, you know, really impressive, hopefully. So I'm like, oh, this is what I'm doing. I just want to make this game. We're here about dreams, you know. That's why I'm here. I'm here to sell a dream. A particular game I wanted to make. I could just put it in front, honestly. Do I even want a carpet here? I don't even know. Maybe. I had a pentagram on the ground previously. I mean, to be fair, most people can't. The number of people who fail at what I'm doing right now is incredibly high. Well, that's the thing. I still love what I'm doing. I do it as a hobby because I'm not getting really paid yet. I haven't really made any money off releasing games, per se, but... if you want to make a game people want to play, you're going to have to probably put in a couple years. You might luck out and make a concept someone loves, unless, but... I don't know. Maybe? I don't want to say it's impossible, just saying it's less likely. I gotta be careful what I put places. Because if I put anything Poppet can climb on, it ruins things. She's tiny. Put a clown head thingy right there. Ooh. Does she have to duck that? I think she does. That's fair. It's a good way to do it. I mean, I think that if you really want to make the most money in game dev, well, you should design assets and not make games if you want to make the most money in game dev. But let's assume you really want to make a game. You're probably better off making, you know, well, horror games first of all, because horror games tend to have the best, the least amount of work required, and they can be short, and they just kind of accept them, and they make the most money probably for that amount of work. But yeah, you want pretty much smaller games you can release on mobile. Wait, what? Ad? Okay. I do kind of like this. With the teeth and everything, it kind of gives a feel for what I want the game to be, and it's very memorable. I'm curious. I got a looking glass this. Yes. Oh, but the problem is it can't be below, right? Because it sticks through. That might be a problem. Because I like the mouth like this. Like, it looks like a mouth. That's kind of cool. Oh, I was going to say, like, typically if you want to make the most money in game dev, well, first off, you should just design assets. Because assets are actually where you're going to make more money probably than games. Much easier to get to market, much, you know, people pay a lot more for them on average than your random game. You know, you have less clients, but it's not like the end of the world. Now you can't even get through that, but it looks cool. That's neat. But otherwise, if you really want to make games, you basically want to stick to the genres that are quick to make, and, you know, you can hopefully shoot them out on mobile where you can, release games that are smaller in general and it's more accepting, right? So horror is probably the best choice because a horror game can be pretty short and pretty stupid, and you just get away with it. Dump it on a mobile game. Things like Simulacra or something like that are pretty good for those sorts of things. Yeah, like for mobile, like, you know, I'm from the RPG Maker community, so right off the bat was, you know, I'm used to hobbyists, and what the thing was is people would accept an RPG Maker game on mobile because the quality level is so low for mobile by comparison. So you can get away with things that aren't very good with way less work. Sure, you only sell it for $1 or $2, but the market there is so big that it makes up for it. Hyper casual games as well. It's fair. The real advice I offer a lot of people when doing game dev is don't quit your day job. Don't quit your day job. Trust me. So far, the most money I've made is off streaming and assets. Take that to mean what you will, but you know. And I sure haven't made that much off either. But I've also didn't really release many assets, and I haven't really been streaming that long. At least on Twitch, which is where I've actually found any amount of success. Oh good, you're young. That means you have time to, you know, realize your mistakes and go do something else. I mean, get good at game dev. Some jokes just have to be said. Mistakes were made. Yeah, game dev is it's a lot of fun. Other advice I'd offer is don't make your own engine unless you really just want to spend all your time making your own engine, because you won't be making games because you'll be too busy making engines. Are huge, so also stick to a project. Don't, like, I see so many people quit projects that are super far in it because they think that project's not going to work out, and it's like, but now you're starting a new project from scratch, So you just wasted all that time. If you just put that same amount of time to finish this project, it might work out. Yeah, I mean, there's people who do it. Not saying it's impossible, just saying if that's your plan, that better be your plan, because it's going to take a long time. I've talked to people who've made their own little engines, and wow. Wow. I'm actually including an alternate way here, because I like doing this, so people can actually take secret ways up. And bypass stuff, because I think it's hilarious and fun. I think. I might need to put something up on the top of this, though. I think I do. They do over here. I think I need to add something on this because it's open. The problem with a tiny character is that I have all these weird things where there's places where she could get caught in stuff that would not normally have been a problem. But it's like, oh, well, she's tiny. I gotta put everything in blueprints and block them off. Oh, that's right, I have to have the other game mode enabled. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting good at Blender, just start making your own 3D assets, put those up on Fab and Itch, and I mean, Unity Market, any place you want, Sketchfab, ArtStation, any place you want to sell those, like, you know, and you can help finance what you're doing. I mean, if you're even remotely good at it, even if you're not that good. Not every asset's particularly good. Yeah, she can just jump straight in here. Well, okay. She should be able to jump straight in there, and it looks terrible, and so I need to do something about it. We're gonna fix this. Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? There's just money in these things. It's just better than, you know, hating your life and trying to release a game, which takes a long time. Like, I love making games, I really do, but it takes a long time. A really long time. And, yeah. Yeah. I guess in the furniture section. Okay. I mean, I'm going pretty fast on this one, even in spite of the random health problems, and takes a long time. BP ticket. I'm just making a... I mean, people still buy stuff on there. I buy stuff on there. What isn't oversaturated? What, you think the game market isn't oversaturated? Really? Really? I mean, what are we talking about here? You name a market on the internet that isn't oversaturated for me. Good luck. But you can still make your stuff, like, you know, good, and you don't have to, like, you know, be a runaway success. Chances are you want to practice in Blender anyway, so you might as well, you know, sell what you make, right? Oh, I screwed that up. Open the ticket booth. Wait, 1 second, go over. I'll have that open. I'm too lazy to navigate to a file. I just need this. Post assets. Dump this in here. Perfect. I guess I could just close the top with a level block traversable. And put one on the front maybe and have her grab it. That could be fun. Get the level block traversable. It's under level prototyping. Well, UE5's modeling stuff is awesome. I have no desire to learn Blender, and I'm never going to. By the time I would ever get to using Blender, Unreal Engine will already have enough modeling tools that I won't care. I do a lot of this stuff in it as is. Very good. And I don't even truly understand the modeling tools. I'm just using the brushes to make things, so... I've decided Poppet is like a child. You have to Poppet proof everything, or she'll get stuck in it. For luck. Oh, I didn't turn the first time. This keyboard's seeming like it's not that good anymore. I'm gonna dupe this one here. I do this so then I can just move it all around the entire level and not have to worry about it. Just have lots of copies of them. Yeah, I need to really look into the model stuff for Unreal to see all the cool stuff it can truly do. Because my understanding isn't that great. It's fine, I guess, but it's not great. I think 0.1 is the normal amount I usually use. You gotta have these things dangle off a bit or the thing won't be able to grab them. So, worth noting. So like 0.35, I need to have it stick off. That might not even be enough. Well, we'll see. This I actually just blocked it intentionally. I could actually maybe we can grab the back to get up too. Do I care? I don't think I do. I just want it where you don't fall through. I'll let you grab this. I am a benevolent god, just saying. Benevolent game dev god. Oh, hi, Fradis. I didn't even notice it was a different person talking. I just saw the little restream chat thingy with the exact same thing, and I thought it was like the same conversation. Just when I get to building things in the game dev thingy, I just kind of fade and just stop paying attention as much as I should. Terrible habit. How's your night or day going? If I was like playing a game or something, I would be so much more attentive to things, but when you're doing game design, it's so easy to just kind of zone it all out, and you're just like, yeah, I'm just doing it. And a lot of hours will go by where nobody will say anything, because a lot of the game devs will just kind of sit in the shadows. Just lurking. So you get a surprising amount done because, well, they just don't say anything. But I love when people do, because I get, you know, I get bored otherwise. I mean, it's fun to talk your hobby about people anyway. Like, I just love it. Going fine? Nice, nice. Are you, game dev as well? I model some of it. Some. You know, I'm happy to make the buildings and things like that, you know, like I'll make all the stuff that, you know, the layouts of the buildings and things like that. Did I model this particular thing? No. Did I model the various, like, the major important characters? Sure. Like I modeled Poppet, Tinka. Pretty much all the female victims were modeled by me. Other stuff, not so much. I mean, you know, I usually just make the shapes in with geometry brushes, merge things as necessary, and design buildings and things. I made the whole outsides of these buildings and everything, but I didn't make this stuff. This stuff is asset pack things that you can assemble out of pieces, basically. So a lot of them are blueprints, as you can see. I probably should do something different with those. Make them not blueprints, but you know, whatever. We're in the sky now. Yeah. So. My theory is if you ever want to get your game done, you don't have to make your own trees, you know? Like, these trees are nice. I'm okay with these trees. I didn't make these trees. I like these trees. They're fine. I've definitely seen people, they make everything for their games. Like, I made these rocks, and I was like, why? Were the other rocks over there not nice enough for you? Huh. I made this grass. I trampled over your grass. What do you think of that? No? Kind of funny, but... some things I've seen are quite beautiful. Some people have a lot of talent. And I've been watching Jedham's stream, and he's been hand-making just about everything in his world, and it's a very pretty looking game. Kudos to him. I don't have that kind of patience. Yes, dream big. I remember the day, this was like back when I was doing the RPG Maker stuff with people some years back, right? And I went to the RPG Maker Reddit, one of them, I don't remember which one. And my favorite comment ever was said there, where the guy was just like, okay, I'm just, you know, he's like, I'm new to this thing like that, and, you know, I just want to make a little game like Final Fantasy IX before I, you know, as practice before I make my game. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, just a little game like Final Fantasy IX. An RPG Maker, no less. Huh. Yeah, so no problem. You got this, buddy. You got this, totally. Don't worry about it. It was really funny because he was serious. I was like, oh my god, what? You even know what you just said? Go sit in a corner and, you know, think about what you said. Yeah, you know, like... I mean, anyone can get into game dev, and I think it's a lot of fun, and I recommend everyone try it. I do think people should manage expectation, you know? Like, you don't really... people don't really understand what goes into making a game until they've done it. Even I don't truly know as much as I think I know. I don't even think I know that much, but I'll pretend like I know more than the average person, which is probably fair. How much more? Okay, well, you know, listen, we don't talk about that. Fine, we don't talk about it. Just saying. As long as the link's on some sort of real site that's not like, you know, just some rando one. I got hacked over the weekend because I was helping out a dev and tested out their game. Yeah, their game was a trap. Oh. I don't think I can click a Discord link, can I? Oh, nice. You have skills. I feel as though if I need to install AC in my game, I will be calling you. Yes. Of course, my game's steampunk, so, you know, it'd have to be a steampunk AC. Yeah. Because I was like, listen, guys. It's not hard enough to find assets that... Let me make it a little harder by deciding my game should be steampunk. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, mistakes were made, right? Nah, I like steampunk, whatever. Don't hate the play, I hate the game. Yeah, speaking of, you know, assets that aren't oversaturated on things like Fab, steampunk assets are not oversaturated on Fab. There's like so few. I mean, you should make that. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so much neater than a regular AC unit. Nobody talks about a regular AC unit, but if you put that model out there, people would be like, wait, what? You know they would talk about that. 'Cause that's awesome. I have no plans for this room. I need to make better plans for this room. So I could literally jump on this bed here. And I could jump onto this. Is that even grabbable? I don't think so from the edge, because it's not far enough out. It's grabbable from the front, right? Not grabbable? Oh. That's weird. Thought it would be. It's so funny because then people actually, I've seen people actually say they plan on making an MMO, and I'm just like, you got this, buddy. I believe. I believe you got it. I don't believe. I'm actually lying to them. I'm just saying, I'm flat out lying. Flat lying. He's just a terrible person. I don't want to dissuade people of their dreams. They think they can do it. Who am I to say they can't? Yeah. It's probably fine if I move back a little bit. I don't know why I couldn't grab the front. Is it sticking out over the thing? Should be, yeah. I see a lot of people who they want their first game to be like a multiplayer game too. That's another hard one. Multiplayer is a whole can of worms. It's just, you got to do a lot of extra stuff. I should have checked first. I could have known the size of that. A lot of extra stuff with the you know, net code and multiple player characters, and it's just, I don't even know enough about that to truly do that. But I'm also making a, you know, single player 3D Metroidvania, so I don't need to worry about netcode. I ain't connected to no servers. Sure, it doesn't. Easier than it was doesn't necessarily make it easy. Is really think what I'm saying. Why can't I grab this? Oh, wait, I know why I can't grab this. One, because I'm stupid, but you know, we'll forget about that. It's because the collision on the ticket booth was never changed. And it probably has awful collision. Just the worst collision that has ever been collisioned. Show the simple collision. Ah, yes, this is why I cannot grab it. Because this collision is an abomination. It's probably completely fine for a normie game. But when you're dealing with a tiny doll... Auto-convex it. We'll try it half-mast first before we get to the full Monty. Close enough, anyway. Yeah, everything I've heard from the people who are doing multiplayer things is the difficulty involved with it. But I just don't know enough about the code to even have any concept of where to start for a multiplayer. But I also don't really like multiplayer games, because I'm a terrible person like that. I'm such a lone wolf in games, it's terrible. I'm the guy who goes into MMOs and kills the bosses by himself because he's like, I don't need a party. I'm better than this party. Is that a raid? I can do this raid. I don't need your help. I'm that guy. Never mind the fact I've actually led several large guilds. Whatever. I get roped into it. It's terrible. I don't even want to. I had a guild of 400 people in Guild Wars 2. It's funny, there were people who didn't even know who I was. Because like there was a 24-hour guild and I wasn't 24 hours. That works. Can you make this? No. I was hoping for a secret way up. You can just grab this from the ground, though. Sometimes the grab is pretty bad. Oh, I managed to jump on that, did I? Oh, there is a secret way up. I don't really know exactly what I successfully jumped on there, but let's do it again. Apparently these are crappily collisioned enough that I can jump on them. Well, I don't like the crappy collision on those because you're standing over nothing, and that's weird. Show me your collision. Oh, that looks like the right shape, right? I usually half-mast him on auto-convex and move on. I don't know. I think the other advice I like to offer game devs is pick a genre and stay with it just so you can recycle your code. I see devs just switching between genres. I'm like, man, if you do that, you don't get to recycle any code. You gotta start from the beginning. I don't want to start from the beginning. It's so terrible. Who wants to do that? That's the worst. So. I was just telling someone that once I, after this game, the next game will start like 6 months like pre-developed because I'll just be able to recycle code from this. Every system will just be completely reused and they'll just change things for the new game. Do I need to make an entirely new system for how enemies are damaged? No. Don't. Do I need a new dialogue system? No. A new map system? No. I can just recycle all that crap. And I will. Totally. I do that with RPG Maker as well. It's like I make all these cool plugins and I just recycle the crap out of them. It's like, look, I can make these worlds that are really cool. I'm never starting from fresh. Exactly, man. It was literally just, why not? You know, well, why start fresh? And so many people I see just throw away projects and remake the same handful of things. I'm like, but why? You already have it. Is your new one that much better? I don't think so. So there's a secret way up now, and you can just bypass that whole thing there. See what a great person I am? I'm such a benevolent game dev. Overlord. And you just skip and go right through the room. I can get behind that. I don't know why I have this here. Just cause. I have to be careful here because I don't want you to get into this painting. I'm not sure I want the painting there entirely. I might get rid of it. Oh. Yeah, just from a story perspective, so I don't have to rewrite a bunch of dialogue. I probably do need this right here. And normal people will probably go in here because I won't tell you you can grab ledges until later. I'll tell you afterwards. So if you already know you can grab ledges, you can bypass all this crap if you want. Yeah, see, yeah. Bypass it. I think I need messages on this wall or something. Just some sort of text or something. Oh, that reminds me. This text is just like unreadable for some reason. You know what? I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. What is this one using? It's just using that and then he uses black on the sides? Maybe black's a better choice. This one's just really hard to see. I don't know, I'm moving that over there and just do this. It seems like this purple's hard to see. Oh, ad break. Nice. Yes. Is it because it's on a black surface? That might be it. Maybe it's because it's on a black surface. Now let's see. Actually, this cube doesn't have to be black. I just use the instant plastic black, but use like a stained metal or something. It doesn't stick out far enough. Okay. It's totally sticking out from that. Okay. Well, that's even harder to see. Excellent. Now that we've made that tough. I mean, look how easy this one is to see, and then you look at this, and it's just... Why? It's just that hard to see. Like, if you're looking right at it, it's pretty easy. It's only easy to see if you're like staring directly at it. Oof. But having a cube that it's like a sign makes more sense than the other things, so... I guess I could use my favorite stained metal on it, but I use on just about everything. I can't use red. There's a 14-year-old ghost girl that basically is the de facto rule of the place, and I want her messages to have their own, you know, color-coded thing. What's the difference on this text here? Why is this one so visible and the other's not? If I can just duplicate that crap, I'm sure my life will be better for it. Expand all cap. Is it just because it's using this one here? I mean, it looks like they're very similar. Not a huge difference. Can't give the player instructions if they can't see them. Well, I can, but kind of worthless. It looks the same. It really is just that one thing, huh? Maybe it's just like 5.5 instead? Is that the thing? Not much got changed by that. The other one uses black for its extrude and things like that. It doesn't use for both though, so maybe I do that for the extrude and back material as well. Actually, wait. I only changed on one of them. Is that it? Is that the problem? It does seem a lot better than it was. Let's just change the face and leave the back and the sides out, otherwise it'll cause weird issues. Like I said, weird polish thingies I need to put in there. Things that just aren't as easily viewable. A little weird from the side, but it's easily readable if you go in front of it. Especially running up to it, it's viewable from a much better distance than the other one. Obviously off to the side you'll see the black, but that's fine. Sure. It's better. Great, I don't know about that, but better. You know what I could do is seal off this painting so you can't reach it, but you could still talk to her through it? Is that what I want to do?
Like if I put a block in front of it so you can't teleport over it. Or teleport to it. But you can still kind of talk to her? Is that how I want to do the intro story here? Well, I could look at the idea anyway. Did you be able to jump over here? Hmm. Let's do this. So that wouldn't quite cover it. You know, the other option is I could introduce smaller versions of the buildings, right? Or smaller versions of the paintings that you can't go into. There's really nothing stopping that. One second. Then I don't care if you jump up to it. You know, originally I was gonna have lots of little paintings where you could, she would kind of like follow you throughout the place and just kind of talk to you as you went. Then I kind of switched it where she was only kind of available at certain points, and because I had giant paintings. But it doesn't need to be that way, right? Like before I do that there, I could just block it off. Sun check is a portal. I'm pretty certain I wrote it in there where I didn't have to have it be a portal. I'll put one here like that. I can just have her talk to you as you do things. You can't jump through it? Ah. Kind of cool. I remember it took me like a day to figure out how to do the stupid thing for this. Because I don't understand materials very well. I just do that and have tiny versions of the paintings. Bet Poppet just can't travel through the smaller ones. You can jump from this to that, right? I never have a good idea how I want these rooms to be in advance. I just kind of build.
build a concept and then start adding to the concept. Oh, I can actually just make something new for this too. Oh, make is the wrong term. I can see what I already have available and tweak things to be better for what I need. I guess I can put the chat back up so everyone can see each other chatting. Though admittedly, YouTube hasn't done a lot of chatting tonight, but they usually don't. But I might as well put chat back. Or doesn't even show the recent chat things? That's terrible. Oh, I told it to shut down the source when not visible. That explains it. Actually, I'll make a quick change to the restream chat since I've been messing with the stream thingies a bit. You're just lurking around? Nice, nice. I'm always happy when people are lurking. Oh, hey, Victim Syndrome, how's it going? Last stream right now, stuck in issues, new game devs, hoping you'll be able to help them. Default cam to be one attached to the mesh. You're just trying to get a default cam to be the one attached to my mesh. You can't just drag your cam and attach it to the mesh? Like, you can't just go into the thingy and I'm gonna bring up my character real fast. You can't just drag your camera and attach it to whatever you want to attach it to? Like the mesh or something? Then it'll be like, look, it's attached. Woohoo. Really, I'd rather it be on the, on a spring arm though, because I like being able to move it in and out and everything. I also like the collision testing of a spring arm as it hits off walls and things. Otherwise, it gets stuck in things and sucks. Or is there something else you're trying to accomplish? And I'm not quite getting it. These are important questions. Like the cameras in red isn't like it loads a different camera? There's no other cameras, and does it like just possess a different camera entirely? Like, what did it show you when you launched the thing? Usually you gotta tell it to possess a different camera. Like auto possess or something. You have no other camera actors on there at all telling you to possess a different thing? Huh. Sure. You just drop a link to the thing. I'll take a brief look at it and see. Remember the command was changed. I never ever changed the camera. I have more than one camera, but there should be an option just literally to tick on the camera in order to make it the default. That's usually how UE works. All right. I will spy on you. I cannot hear you. I will mute that. You are quiet.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Sorta. Made you really loud. As loud as I can make you. Sure.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We'll spy on you.
Okay. So this perspective. This perspective right here. That's what I'm looking after because that's the camera up here. Which if I go over to this is a pawn. I've got my camera set up with a spring arm. I'm just looking down on this. But when I hit play, it's underneath, not even remotely where I've set up the camera.
And that's like a player character? That's like a...
And in World Outliner, there's no other cameras.
That's like a player character? That's like a... Are you auto-possessing that pawn?
This is supposed to be the player character, and this is supposed to be the perspective.
Are you auto-possessing that pawn?
I don't know.
On your game mode, what does it say your pawn is?
Is that a setting here?
On your game mode, what does it say? You can click the...
So my game mode is a custom one.
You can click the... Yeah, go to your game mode, and there should be a pawn set for your game mode, and just set that as your pawn for the game mode. It'll auto-possess it for you and save a lot of trouble.
Yeah, default pawn class is spaceship underscore BP, which is what we have here.
Huh. Then you have to tell it to set the camera itself then. I'm looking up how to do that, honestly. Because usually it's just the default that's on there and you don't have to change anything.
Idea. I'm following a tutorial, did everything that they did, and so I don't know why the camera isn't working.
Hmm.
Anyways, sorry to pull you off your stream.
Oh no, it's all
I
good.
appreciate the help though.
Yeah, I'll see what I can figure out here. I got a link in chat. It'll probably help. We were talking about how to do all that. Let me just real quick there. But scrolling down through there should cover how to do what they're talking about. Basically solving the guy's problem, which is just possessing a camera.
If I have spectators pawn, let me see if I have that.
I also have another one in chat that's even simpler. Oh, actually, I'll add it to chat right now.
No, I don't have a spectator's pawn or a pawn in the world outliner either.
That should just let you change to whichever camera you like. Actually, it's pretty simple. I wonder why it automatically possesses the camera on mine.
It's really confusing because I don't have any other cameras in the scene, so I would expect it to possess the one attached to the pawn, but it doesn't.
Will that link help out? The second one that just does the event begin play and set view target with blend?
Okay, so I just need to set it up manually.
I mean, it lets you switch which camera you want, so it should get the job done, rather than try to figure out why it's not doing it the normal way.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'll give that a go. Thanks for the help. I will.
Okay, let me know how it goes.
Get back to it, and so can you.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll even give you a follow on the way out.
Will do. Thank you.
That was a lot. uh, okay. Let me bring back up all the stuff here. At least for the Fallout victim syndrome. Okay, let me know how it goes. What were you saying there, Lepus? Instead of putting it there when it uses a player start? Does the player start have options on camera stuff? Can't say I've ever looked. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. There's so many little dumb things in Unreal that you could look at, and I just never look at all of them because, well, unless there's a purpose, I don't see why I would need to. I don't see anything about player start at the camera on that. Okay. I was debating on how I was going to do this. I don't think I can put a player start on this. I don't really want the player to pop out here. Especially because there's a player start right down there. Oh. While I'm at it, I gotta add information for like the Discord and everything just down below, so I don't have to keep changing it. This way I can help people, you know, in a better setup than this probably. Weird that I can't add to the restream chat directly. I have to actually go to one of the either YouTube or Twitch and type there. Why did this go for? Pin that to the top. I'm gonna go pin it over on YouTube as well. Not possession ends in the blueprint. We're setting it as this player character in the game mode he was saying. You know, where you can pick the pawn that's in there. And then you're, you know, it'll auto-possess that. So, spectator class an option. Is there a camera class in here anywhere? Now I'm just curious. Camera? No. I assume it has to be on the actual player character themselves somewhere. Oh, that's true. Might look into that victim syndrome, not actually putting it directly on the map and instead having the thing spawn it in. That's true. I was thinking about it, my thing wasn't ever directly on the map. That might be its own thing. I mean, if you're still listening. And if you're not, well, for everybody else. Right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So as they're saying, cool. So as they're saying that, you know, don't put it directly on the map, instead have it spawned in.
by just simply making it the game mode one there and not putting the other one on the map. Because I think what's probably actually happening is it's spawning in your character. And that is what it's looking at camera-wise. Not the other one that's currently on the map. Because, yeah, right now there's nothing on the map. But when the game starts, it's going to spawn in your default pawn. And your default pawn might not be, like, might confuse it, might not be correct. I mean, that basically I just wouldn't put the character directly on the map. Might be a simple fix. Might not be the problem at all, but yeah, you never know. Worth a try. Hmm. You know what this room needs? Pipes. If I ever have a question on what I need in any room, it's pipes. It's always pipes. Yeah, exactly. It's rare that I see anyone start with their pawn there. I didn't think about it, but it's like, that's true. I can link Lippus Nix there for, you know, suggesting the stuff there. I didn't even notice that. I was like, oh, yeah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That seems a little bit weird. One might call it strange, even. Just set it as the pawn in the game mode. I think it's already spawning it in is what's actually happening, but it's spawning it in at the location below the map like that. And that's why you're seeing it view right there. Yeah, put the player start where you want, and then it'll pick a random player start on the map if you haven't changed the code for it. But if you only have one player start, it'll obviously pick that one. And yeah. Like I have Poppet defaulted to start at the game start player start tag here. Aha! Well, the good news is in the player start, you can change the rotation of where they start at. You can also just rescale it on the blueprint. That's so much louder in my ears now because I turned up the volume. Funny. I wish I could see the restream chat as normal in the background for things. It's so much nicer than Twitch is back in chat here. Yeah, I got that. I got an editor so she has perfect animation. I'm terrible. One day though. Well, that's true. I could have pipes connecting everything, and I just don't. Oh, please. Hmm. Let's move all these to the new life room real fast. So let's find them. All of you can go there. And then that's not what I was there before. Are all these selected? Oh, it's the heart pipes. I could remake all this, but, and I'm just saying, nah. There you go. N- Why are you so hard to move? Is it this heart thingy's hard to move? Are you the problem? Hmm. Okay. It's weird these pipes are so hard to move. They shouldn't be this hard to move. Did it? Awesome. Glad it worked out. Anytime, man, anytime. Now your spaceship is free to explore the level. Yes. With a new shiny camera. Perfect. Now it feels steampunky. Yes. I'll probably shrink this down. Now I just feel like I need even more pipes. Right? I don't want the heart to be big. I need it big. It's important. I need lights everywhere too. I want this room to be a room we remember. You'll see some crazy heart thing. You'll look over here. There's some crazy clown skull thingy. I mean, that's how you want to start a thing. And some lady in a painting talking to you? Yes. Yes. Never question. Just do. Yes.
Let's see here. He's over here. Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been,
She's got the moves.
Yes, she does. This is movement. What you're watching, you could get the cube to move and pushing sphere balls. Well, if you want to get something to move, you can just apply like force to it. You can also just tell it to move its location too. Because like as long as you're using like the base character movement, if you turn gravity off, you can just move. You'll fly around. Just set your movement to flying though at that point. Don't waste your time with gravity. No need. You can just go to character movement. Set default land movement to flying. Your character can just fly. Oh wait, it won't work for Poppet though because Poppet sets herself to not flying. She starts out as flying. Yeah, you can go to character movement and you can change what their default land movement is. I just realized that Poppet can't do that, but I have a flying option. Wait, there I'm flying, see? Oh, look, I'm a bird. Just kidding, birds aren't real. Ha 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 ha. Nothing. Yeah, it might not make my game very good. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's probably pretty bad. That's okay though. I mean, I do have a tarot card that is flying, so I mean I could enable that. The chariot. Enable all my tarot cards again so I can play around. I don't need Hermit. Hanged Man is fun. And we'll enable the other Empress and Magician's one there. Empress, Empress, Fool 2, Empress 3. Ah. That shouldn't be too hard. Spaceships are, I mean, I've done flying characters before. Actually, I have a, like say I have a blimp option. You can summon a blimp and fly the blimp around. I didn't hit play. I'm a terrible person. It's not very good on this particular room because there's, well, actually it's fine because there's a hole you can go through. It's better in some rooms. Character movement. Let's see, I can summon a little blimp. Pew pew. Alright, turned it off. And also turn back. Pew pew, pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew pew.
Pew 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 pew. Meep meep. Really needs to have the option to shoot off to the side so I can see a little better. Because the thing he blocks the way, it's really crappy. Oh, 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 oh. Attack the heart. Do damage. Yes, yes, attack it. Attack it. I need a better like steampunk heart. I just made a quick heart as a collectible and then I started using a steampunk heart because I have a better heart. And Daz won't put theirs on sale because Daz sucks. Speaking of which, I'll check. Same worthless steel as previously. Can't buy that. Okay, fair enough. I didn't want anyway. Yeah, the default pawn class has character movement. You can just add a character movement to the thing if you want. But when you make your character, character movement is literally just a component you add that deals with moving the character around. If your character is a default type of character, like you just, when you go to make a blueprint, you go, okay, well, I'm gonna make a new blueprint class here, and you click character, it'll include it, because it includes the ability to walk around. If you did this, you're going to have a harder time. You should do this one, right? Because I do this, and you look at the new character here, and look, it has character movement. It's already got all the stuff because it has the parent class character, as opposed to when you do pawn. Pawn has nothing. Pawns really aren't, I mean, you can move them around, but they're not quite the same thing. You really want to use character, because then you can do things like launch character, and launch character is like great because it saves you a lot of effort on calculating where things are going to get thrown. So yeah, I've made that mistake before. You really want to use character if you can. And obviously actors just, you know, the default nothing burger that you can, I mean, to be honest, pawn and character aren't terribly different. I mean, there is extra stuff on pawn, but is there really? I mean, really? These are important questions that have to be asked. Is there really differences? But just remember, if you see the little smiley head, it's good. If you see any of these others, bad. Now you know. Life's fun. I gotta make more steampunk machinery because I like the steampunk machinery and I don't have enough. You know, I just feel like I never have enough steampunk things. And a while ago I made all these things one day because I was doing something else and I never bothered to make more. And I feel like there should be lights on these too, so I'll probably need to add those in a sec. Hey Chaos Goblin, how's it going? Or actually, would you prefer I call you Elfie like Fox does? I have questions, so many questions. I didn't realize I had questions, but I have questions now. Important questions. How's your night going? Or morning, or whatever it is for people. Never know. Elfie? Okay. Oh, Victim Syndrome. I watched the streamer Swashbuckling Fox. He's a friend of the stream, you know, a friend of mine. And we chat a lot. It's probably like lurking even. And Elfie snuck in. Yes. Woke up one's here? Haha. I too sleep lurk. Who knows what stream I will wake up in the next time? One never knows these things. One does not question. It's like The Hangover, if The Hangover was literally just, you know, lurking people's streams. Yeah, Fox is great. I mean, to be fair, I am actually drinking, so this can be the worst version of The Hangover ever. I gotta design levels. I need inspiration whenever art's involved. I'm just saying. And this is some inspiration. I mean, I'm okay with these things. I always tell people if they're going to lurk in the bushes outside, they should at the very least cut them so they can see me better. You get lurkers who are letting the bushes intentionally overgrow so they can't see you, and you're like, this is so wrong. See how it is? That's right, trim your hedges. Well, that's what I have stalkers for. If you're going to stalk me, the least you could do is trim the hedges while you're there. I mean, jeez. Some people's children. Yes, innocent villain drinking. Yep, it's my first time drinking on stream, 100%. Never drank on stream before, not even once. I pretty much drink like every stream. I usually have like one, sometimes two. That's it. It'll be over like, you know, 6 to 10 hours, so it's not like I'm getting hammered or anything, but I probably drink a little. I might even move this back some. This little area is getting so full of crap now. I need more friends locally to drink with. Oh my god. Oh, you can't even see her. I have to put the thingy back. You gotta be able to see the painting. Okay, well this looks like a good starting room. Yes. Well, you see, you come here to learn what not to do, and it's really a good plan.
I'm what happens when a hobbyist, you know, gets delusions of grandeur. There you go. Yeah. I too drink alone, but maybe a little less rarely. I do drink, like, you know, once a night, usually when streaming. I guess I don't need this giant thing up here. I literally cloned this out of a different room, but I don't think I need all that crap. Could shrink them. An idea. Tiny tendrils. Ooh. Tendrils. That's always exciting. What if I connect the tendrils up to the box? I don't hate it. Of course, Poppet can jump on those tendrils. That's a thing to note. True. Talking to females. I don't do that. I have to go outside to do that, right? I talk to women on the internet. It's close enough. Imagine going outside unironically. Oh god, who does that? That's weird. I know better than to do that. I did that once and I had to see this horrible thing floating in the sky just glaring down at me. It was terrible. It was all hot and everything. Ugh, gross. To play movement properties? You're looking at the character? Yes. Yes. You click on the character movement. And this is where you change all the movement properties. And the one you're looking for is default land movement, which you should change to flying for your spaceship. That's right, outside bad. Did you make a character? Like when you made your blueprint, did you make a character? You go blueprint and you click the character. And then if you see on character, it's right there. See, right at the bottom. It'll also say parent class character up in the corner. So, you know, if you don't see that, it means you somehow accidentally made the wrong one. You can set the parent class to character as well. You can actually change that manually if you want. You could just, it's like file, reparent blueprint, and you could change it to whatever you want. Let's say a secret type character. And you could select that and it would reparent it to character. And you don't see a movement thingy here? I just can't add character mover. You click this and it doesn't show anything to the side here? What does it show? All the things like shrunk down? Like that kind of thing? Because you can always go like this and expand all categories and it'd pop them out. I guess all of these hold the clock up too. 'Cause why not? Oh, I made this one way bigger. You know I didn't. They just both stick through the ceiling. Well, we don't want that.
Oh. I guess that's fair. We can fix that. I will hide things temporarily. Where is it? Webcam. Okay. That should make it easier. You want to do the coding section yet? You're busy in the landscapes? The landscapes are fun. Oh my god, the landscapes are great. Sadly, I'm making a thing that's a city, so you can't really do much with that. Not many landscapes. Let's see. I mean, it should be there as a apparent part of the character thing. That's the reason why you have the character thing. You know all about the blueprints and you haven't done any landscapes yet? Oh, that sounds like a crying shame. The landscapes are so much fun. That's weird. I just generated a new character at that point. Be like, well, I made a new character. Save a lot of time and effort. Just be like, whoop, whoop, character, yay. And then character movement is right there. Because it's part of the default thing. That's the whole point of a character. I haven't done actual landscape stuff in a while. It looks so good, but I've been doing a city. I foolishly decided everything was inside. Yeah, I don't know why you would be missing the character movement there. UE5, but UE4 is the same way. I used UE4 before UE5. Character movement is the default thingy. The whole point of character is just why it's character movement character. I mean, you know, it's in the name, you know? They like each other. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't make a difference. Like I say, UE4 did exactly the same thing. I mean, I used Unreal 4 for like half a year. Maybe longer, honestly. Before getting all those health problems and having to stop. For like 2.5 years. The game dev gods do not love me. But I love them inappropriately. I mean, your component section over here doesn't list it? Ah, success. Well, I'm glad you found it. And I was just telling Fox after that whole thing where, you know, I helped someone and it destroyed my whole computer, that, you know, I wasn't going to be as helpful, and here I'm being all helpful. You just can't stop me from being helpful. It's not possible. Ah, yes. Scrolling down. Who does that? That's so weird. We don't need no stinking scrolling down. I try never to scroll down. That leads to weirdness. That leads to the bad touch. Ain't nobody like the bad touch. I can just put a whole control console here. And then put a painting up here if I want. Am I just doing that? Maybe. Oh, yeah. I got it. The person was a jerk. Happens, you know? It cost me a solid state drive, and I had to pay like $20 for software that was successfully able to recover stuff because the files on there were worth $20 to be for certain. So all told, I ended up buying 2 SSDs, but I'm going to return one. I might have needed it, but one of the drives was pretty effed up. So it ended up costing me about $80 when all was said and done. Kind of sucked. Yeah, UI can't see things. You have to restart. That's weird. Protect the villain. Yes, protect me.
Protect me. Very important person coming through. Everyone, you know, active meat shields and protecting. With enough meat shields, I am protected from everything. Nice goblins. I mean, you know, goblins are nice. So many questions about what's going on there. I won't remember any of them, but I have so many of them. Could run this underneath. I need pipes in the center, like a central pipe, because I don't really want to connect them all because I'm lazy. But if I just run a central pipe, I don't have to. Right? Let's go like this. And it looks like they all connect into this one pipe. The Omega pipe. I don't think the Omega pipe needs to be this tall. It can be shorter. Okay, well, I'd like it to go straight up and down, thank you. I'm too lazy to do it the other way. Actually, I'm just going to delete this top one. What am I doing? I don't hate it. I don't love it. I like it enough to think inappropriate thoughts about it. Not enough to think them for very long. There's questions about so many things in life, but mostly questions about why, you know, you can't see things and things like that. All these problems. It's so weird. Questions. Let me make this pipe a little smaller. Going into the top of the heart here. Honestly, all these can probably be a little smaller. Maybe like a 15 or something. Oh yes, such giggity. Much wow. Late at night, enough alcohol. Here I am playing with my dolls for everyone to watch. Oh geez. It's only good times here. Literally only good times. Undyne infested character still isn't able to move. Well, I mean, here's the thing about when you make a character, right? And why the default character comes with a lot of things so you don't gotta do it. Is you have to actually set up movement for the characters. They don't just default move. I don't know if I still have default movement available on these things like that. The sandbox character does, I think. As you can see, this character has movement things set up and input built into it to understand what to do. Now, you'll probably want to use the crappy one that comes with the thing there and not this. This is a lot. Or you can just use the game animation sample like I did. Yeah. My advice is make a new project and then just copy paste the character from that and then set your character as that. So you don't have to set up all the movement yourself and all the coding of it. It's just so much faster. Because it'll do all the movement around the thing for you and then just set that one to flying. Swap it out with your mesh. You can migrate it or copy and paste it. Both are options. Like you could right click it, select, you know, asset actions, migrate, and then migrate it to another project. They've selected and then tell it where you want to send it to. Answers, and just joking around. Would you say precision dialogue option should start with chance of rate at 50%? Depends on
I'd almost want your persuasion dialogue to be like harder or easier, you know, depending upon what it is, not just default 50%. Well, the best way to figure out how to do that code is to look at it already having been done. I guess you could follow a tutorial on how to do it. I don't know why you'd want to reinvent the wheel. You can kind of figure out how things work without having to reinvent the wheel. Like, I would always start with the default third-person character and build off that. It's just a lot easier. It just does a lot of tedious crap that you didn't want to do yourself. Because, I mean, it's always available at all times. So you can just go, okay, I'll just do this. And Poppet used to use that. She has input action. She has this setup here. And she still kind of does, actually. Yeah, well, I mean, you can learn how to do movement, things like that, without having to do all this stuff yourself. Because you can learn all these other commands along the way, like getting vectors and control rotations and stuff, by doing everything else you want to do. But yeah, you have to add this stuff in. The character doesn't understand any input otherwise. So, if you don't tell, you'll have to set up all the inputs too, like the, you know, input actions and things. Oh wait, never mind. You're using UE4. Input is done by going to project settings. I don't know if it's even still in UE5. They might have taken it out. Where are you? Like input, and then you got to put all the crap into here under action mappings. It's been years since I've used action mapping, so I would say you'd probably want to look that up. I would have to look at how they did it in UE4 ages ago. Technically, there's some axis mappings in here that are set up by maybe the game animation sample. Oh, that's fair. I would probably adjust it based on the difficulty you think of the thing, but everything could just be 50-50 if you want. For persuading people? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I can see it. Let's have a structure on top, I think, for this thing. I'm so all about recycling my crap. You could make something completely new, but counterpoint, you could just move things around and make it look new, and that's close enough. And because this is steampunk, I get to get away with as many stupid pipes, gears, and gears as I want. And nobody can say they don't look like they belong. Because you never have to explain technology and things. Because steampunk is illogical and weird, and that is all the fun. That's right, recycle. Reduce, reuse. Close the game dev loop. A tiny painting here. Oh, you can sneak in the side of this too, I think. Yeah, that'll be fun. This room's getting so much more cool stuff. By the time this is done, this is going to be some sort of pipe nightmare, and half this crap will be gone. That's how I design rooms. I start with something really lame, and then with the concept, and then I start rebuilding it over and over and over until I get something I like. And that's how we end up with this room or something like that, which just looks so different. It used to be like half the size, and it wasn't like this, and now it's like crazy. And this room could probably use that treatment. Or this monstrosity that's been rebuilt so many times to be the chosen one. Oh yeah. The game's got a lot of cool stuff going on. I guess I can put all the stuff back too. Where were you at, Streamlabs? Oop, I'm back. Yay, and so is chat. I'm fuzzy. That's unfortunate. Why am I fuzzy? Am I fuzzy because of this? Or am I fuzzy because of that? Yeah, it looks like it's clearing up. Exactly, Chaos Goblin. Exactly. What's really funny, my face is coming back. Yes. Pretty face. Back. I'm back. Yeah, when I did landscapes, I was actually using a screenshot of my RPG Maker game as the brush, because it was so random and weird. It made really cool things. Because you can use anything as a brush. That's right. I mean, I sit here and play with dolls and Unreal Engine all night so people can watch. Of course I'm a dork. What are you talking about? Duh. Imagine thinking I'm anything else. That'd be weird. What'll really weird you out is when you learn how to put holes in the landscape that, you know, act like actual physical holes. And then you can, I would sit there and sandwich landscapes and everything like that to create, you know, worlds underneath the landscapes and everything. Caves and things. Multiple landscapes. Yes. Yes. Do not question. Just accept. Unfortunately, I don't have those anymore because they kept, I'm going to tell you something about landscapes. They have this weird habit of breaking. It's probably my least favorite thing about them. Not going to lie. I got to make these control consoles better looking. I haven't done that yet. I need to make more steampunky things too. I made these other steampunky things and I like them, but I need some stuff. Yeah, it's got a heart here. I don't think I can really put these here. They'll be in the way. Oh, yeah. I've done some breaking. I understand. I understand all too well. Oh, do I understand all too well? Oh, God. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah, that cable. I hate those cables. All my homies hate those cables. But I have a spline cord, right? I do. Let me go get it. The big version of the room. Where you at? Aha! I want one of these. And one of these. And one of those. Vroom. Sometimes waterfall. Do. Nope, not that way. Not that way. We're there yet? Haha, we're there yet. Nah. I don't have time. Just have infinite time. Duh. Imagine not having infinite time. What's next? Having a life? Oh, that's weird. I have a life. Oh my god. I heard once that someone had one of those. It was disgusting. I was just like, really? Really? You would talk about that around here? Wow. Freaking disgusting. That's part of that going outside thing that we don't do. It's about understanding the way the world really works. Whoa, 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 whoa. That one's getting away from me there. Oh, never mind, I just zoomed in on it. I was like, why did it grow so large? I didn't focus, like, that's what I clicked. I was like, that's not an option on the right click. I don't understand. I don't know what a life is. Like I said, I sit here all night, play with Unreal Engine and dolls. If I knew what a life was, I don't know if I would be doing all those things. Or maybe I would. Maybe a life is boring and I'd rather do this. These are things that could be true. I'm connecting chords. Yes, chords. I like chords. I'm literally going to put an achievement in here for touching grass for the first time Poppet touches grass in the game. And the quote will literally be, and you didn't even have to go outside. Since she can't go outside, she's trapped. You know, just saying. I just wanted to point that out for everyone. Poppet's also a shut-in too, but not in the way we are. And now you know. That's right, I do. Yes. In so many ways. Another thing. Oh, this cord should just be on the ground. I don't actually know why it's floating. Cords don't float. I think. I'm pretty certain they don't float. It should be on the ground. Yes. Well, the funny part is long ago I once said I would never stream and had no idea why anybody would do it. And yet here I am now doing exactly what I said I would never do. Because I don't really go outside or talk to a lot of people. But here I am. It's perfect. I can talk to people without really having to talk to people. I mean, I'm talking to people, but I'm not really talking to people in person. I don't know how humans work. They didn't tell me on the mothership. I mean, nothing. How's it going? I will ask my bird friends. Birds are real. I don't know what you're talking about. The birds are totally real. Yep. Now I plugged my heart machine in. It's very good. I remember once. Yeah, the bush of birds. Yeah, birds aren't real. Or are they? There's like 3 different people with bird in their name that show up in the chat, known as the flock. There's 3 birds. Sometimes they all show up together, and I just imagine it's like the good feathers from Animaniacs, if you've ever seen it. And if you haven't, well, you should. How's that alone drinking? Great, I'm sitting there playing with Unreal Engine and drinking. But sad because I gotta get another one if I want more. Anytime I'm just designing levels and just doing weird crap, it's always fun. Well, see, birds are something I never have to worry about usually. I don't ever go outside, right? So, you know, what's a bird? That's the thing I never see. And if I ever did, I'd be terrified. Yes. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, hopefully you've learned a valuable lesson to not pick a username you don't like. That's all I have to say. Hopefully you've learned something. Pick a username you like. If you're going to troll people, pick something you like. Or don't. It's fine too. I've had a bad username or 12 before in my life. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we all make bad decisions sometimes. Sometimes I end up dating mine. Nothing. I mean, how's it going? Those are the most fun ones, right? When you date your mistakes, you're like, oh no. They make for great stories later. Yes. Great stories. Great stories. Twitch, Twitch, Twitch. I should probably push these back some. So push this here and then... We could put handmade pipes in here too. Like, not handmade, but like pipes that are more directly set up instead of just cramming them here. But people aren't going to look that much at the pipes. Well, they will, but that's the thing about a lot of pipes is they kind of all run together. So you really stop kind of noticing one pipe versus the next kind of thing. I do have a heart I could put in here. 1 second. Well, I did have one. I don't even know if I still have it. Actually, I just find it on Fab. Let's see. Oh yeah, no. I don't worry too much about it. Everybody deserves a second chance, except for that guy who hacked my computer. Nobody likes him. I'm assuming it might be a woman. It might have been, you know, one of the previous people I had dated. Just saying. He literally sought me out and tricked me. That's probably not what happened, but I like to think that's what happened. Just literally hiding in the bushes, waiting for that moment when I'm like, I'm gonna help this person out, and then like, ha 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 ha. Nah, none of the women I dated were computer savvy enough to ever do that. Switch to your computer? Nice, nice. That's right. Then you can see more of what I'm doing. I was looking for the tab thingy so I could see what the room signed in. Good, good.
There was a free heart that I wanted to use, I think, maybe. That one kind of sucks. There's a better one. I just need to drop some cash, I guess. Yeah, I'll pay for a better one later. There's a couple free ones in the form of like... There's like a ceramic heart that... It's cool and all, I guess, but... It doesn't really look that great for what I want to do. And then there's some bizarre Aztec stone heart, which is clearly not going to be good for me. No, I think the one I'm really looking at... If I buy one from Fab... would almost certainly be this one. That's not true. I mean, Fox is amazing. We love that. Do I usually buy them? Sometimes. Depends. I wait for them to be on sale. If it's something important. Also, if I think that, you know, it would take a long time to make this, like, I bet you this goes on sale for $5 during, like, one of the Fab sales. And, you know, if you look at this thing, for $5, I can put this in there and I can easily make it pump because I can sit there and I can distort it. You know, along this axis here, causing it to pump in and out. So it'll look like it's actually, you know, beating. Yeah, but you don't got to distort much. I mean, all you have to do is just squish it a bit. It's just like with Poppet's hammer that she swings around. It squishes when she hits things to show that it goes like that because it's a squeaky toy thingy. I use a lot of high poly stuff. So... it's on my wish list for later. But I mean, I'll show you with the weapon here. It was a little weird on the timing on that. Yeah, it's actually doing it a little later than it should, but you can see it squish. It needs to squish sooner, though. Last card with 2 anatomical hearts together? Is it? I mean, I suppose it's possible. It sounds like a really perverse puzzle, like kind of a disgusting puzzle where some doctor's just sitting there with a couple hearts. He's like, look, he just shows the woman he loves, like, look what I can do with these, and puts this in a funny little shape with these 2 hearts. You're just like, and then, you know, she slowly snuck out the door, saying that she was late for some kind of a, you know, party, and, you know, but she'd be back later. That's literally how I imagined it happened. Maybe some Conqueror or something like that. Maybe Kano should do that in Mortal Kombat. He like tears out 2 hearts randomly because Mortal Kombat's so weird that they let you do weird stuff like that, and then puts them together, and that's just like friendship. Huh? That would be awesome. This is slow. I didn't realize it was that slow. Well, now that annoys me. Did the music finally run out after all this time? the pawns. Little weapons of the fool. Okay, we open up the fool. I click something behind there for no apparent reason. I don't care. I have too many I almost need a third monitor, but I'm not doing that. Couldn't fit it on my standing desk. I'm actually not even using it as a standing desk for a while. Probably should. Oh, the first game I first game I was ever using was going to use this as the world music, the world map music. Oh yeah. Best not to click links. It's one thing if it's like some well-known site, but I don't. It's better not to do these things. We saw what happened. I am mildly terrified now of clicking links. This is too slow. Like if it's like YouTube or something, or like X, or I looked at Instagram earlier. These are things where I'm unlikely to have a problem. But like I say, I literally got hacked last week. Oh, actually just 2 days ago because I clicked a link. But now, if it's not like a place I instantly recognize, I just don't do it anymore. It cost me $80 just to click someone's link to try to help them, no less. Good God. I spent all weekend trying to recover files off of a drive that had somehow been wiped out by them. I was like, it wasn't even the Windows drive, it was an extra drive. It was very annoying. I managed to get most of the files off that drive. Took so many hours. Those softwares to recover things are so slow. ImageGear is fine. Sure. I use ImageGear. Yeah, I was just... It was miserable. My computer's still not even completely put back together because I wasn't certain if I was going to use the other drive or not, so I decided to just leave it as it was. I actually have a slightly slower drive because of it, but I think the other drive was... Well, I don't even know what's up with the other drive. Just... I had to reinstall Windows twice because the first time it kept some files and it didn't... it took like 10 minutes to start the computer and everything. It was terrible. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's macabre enough for me to like it. I like it. These timelines need to be faster. When does extra hit stuff happen? Right here. There's no delay after that, so that should be fine. It's just that delay here. Timeline. Wow. That's too slow? Well, actually, it was starting its trigger pretty slow, wasn't it? Is there any additional delays? Hmm. Hmm. Guess I'll just reduce the time. Too slow. This one was already pretty short, but
Okay, well this is much louder than I was hoping for my ears. I was really excited by the earlier one. Ah, that's way loud. Let's go ahead and reduce that now. The other track was so quiet. This one's just like just like okay.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like, when you did your mesh thing, did you put an anim class on it so it actually moves? Because if you don't have an anim class, it ain't going anywhere. The character will physically move around because it'll just T-pose, or I guess A-pose, or whatever it is that is the default for a Unreal Engine. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to, if you want to do all that yourself. Like I said, there's a lot of annoying crap that you have to do, and that's why we start with a third-person character, so you ain't got to do that. But if you want to do that, you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to set it all up, every little thing. I do not envy you. I've done it before myself. That's fair. If your ship is just a solid object that moves around, you will get to save on the anim class. Until you want to do anything else with it. Like if it literally has 0 animations ever, like when you go to fire a thing, if it just shoots from a static area, it's fine. Shouldn't be a problem then. But otherwise, you'll have to do like a default slot on your anim class in order to inject anim montages into it. Which will be fun, I'm sure. I should probably push this back. This area got really crowded. Oh, I wanted to test the fool. I got sidetracked. Don't mind me. I get sidetracked easy. I get excited by things. And then forget all about the thing I was working on. That's fair. That is way after the fact. I do like that it's faster. That's right, defiled. It's the size that counts. And how you use it. Hey Fox, how's it going? Nice, nice. I'm trying to figure out why my hammer won't hit things. Well, it'll hit things, but it won't squish when I want it to squish. It's happening too slow. I guess I could put the extra stuff way earlier. I use this for a different world map. I wish I'd kept that game. I realized I couldn't because it was a catastrophe that was broken. Hit actor, get this extra hit stuff. Maybe if we went here? Before all this extra crap? I don't remember any timers in this. But stuff is slow. What am I doing? I literally am supposed to pull out the hammer. Yeah, it's just way too far after the fact. Well, no, I think I need to program this differently. I don't think extra hit stuff's what's necessary. This was designed for a different thing entirely. I think what I actually need to do is on weapon swing do the thing, and then on weapon end do the other. This just isn't built to do what I wanted it to do in the first place. Right, because I have a weapon, do I have a weapon swing? Weapon appear. Extra hit stuff. Alright, so custom event, extra swing effect. And then custom event, extra end swing effect. Let's just, yeah, let's do that like this. So maybe like right here. Extra swing effects. That here. And then over here, I'll dump this right before I do a bunch of things here. There's extra hit stuff. Sure, we'll do like extra, can't type, and swing effects right here. Dump this in here, move this hit target because it's in a weird location. Put it right here. I'll do this. Okay. And then over here, I do still want this. I just need to change this other thing out here, right? So extra hit, extra swing stuff. Oops, that is the wrong one. Smart. Extra swing effect. Extra end swing effects. And then what we're going to do is this one here. Play from start, and then end swing here. Play at the end of this. Okay. Let's see if this fixes it. I have to make my weapon system better and better because it's just not good enough yet. It's like mediocre. Soon though. Soon. Soon. Okay, well that's a little slow on the thing there, but the initial one's not bad. Yeah, the whack. But the end swing is still slow. Like it should, you know, be a lot quicker about that rebound than it is. It's actually not too bad. I think it's just missed times. I don't think the speed is wrong. So back to the parent. When does end swing even happen? Well, cleanup happens here, so maybe I put it before the 1 second delay on things. I don't hate it. I'll probably have to change this for all the other weapons too. I don't even know. I'm not gonna worry about them yet. Well, the Empress doesn't care. The Hanged Man doesn't care either yet. Oh, I've had that. The infamous misclicking because multi-monitor. Oh, God. I once shut down my computer because of that. It was pretty funny. In that, at least I wasn't... Well, actually, was I streaming? I think I was playtesting a game. I wasn't actually streaming. But it was funny. I was like, cool. Oh, yeah, I was playing the game and it shut down the computer. There you go. It shrinks down and then goes right back. That's way better. So I probably shouldn't have it shrink unless it actually hits something. Yes, the voices are everywhere. Oh God. Whoosh. Whoosh. Miss. Fool's a lot of fun. I almost want to record it saying a bunch of funny things. Yeah, I kind of want to make it where if this hits something, it does that. For that to work, oh, it's doing it too early though. I wouldn't know, right? Wait, where did I set it? A weapon swing happens before this by a lot. Hmm. Oh, thanks for the bit, Scarlet Kitty. How's your night or day going? I realize not everyone's a weirdo like me up at 3:38 a.m. And they're probably all better for it. Thanks for the follow, Godly Loki. Same question. How's your night or day go? That time. Time for work. It's been time for work for 5 hours and 40 minutes for me. Now I'm having fun with this. Not really time for work. What it is. Hello to you, Godly Loki. Hello to you. Gosh. 6:30 a.m. there. Ugh. That's like practically bedtime. Try not to be awake during that time. It's bad news. It leads to unhappy thoughts of the sun. Ugh. Imagine unironically liking the sun. You. I have words. Words for the sun, and they are not kind. No. No. I just hiss at it and then go like lay in my coffin and sleep. Let me get back to the full in a second. I don't really need this one here. I don't actually know why it's here. I feel like I need pipes here and gears and just something going on in this room that seems weird. And I shall have them. So you two game devs? Here to see all the cool game dev thingies. Let's put a gear out here. Let's make the gear ginormous. Yes, we love game dev. Sometimes inappropriately. Who am I kidding? All the time. Ooh. Ooh. Good times. I could put weird little spindly things on the side. Wait a second. I think this actually has the option built in to just have a thing. Oh, we're spinning on begin play. We spinning. Imagine not spinning. That's weird. Add pin. Junk. Yes. Pin size. Make it large and proud. That pin is happy to see me. Ah, East Coasters around here, everyone. 4:40 p.m. And that's like a normie time. Gross. Imagine normie times. Like unironically. Ew. We're just gonna set this one here to be the other direction by rotating it other way. I'm gonna put another gear up here. If Poppet wants to jump in the gears and get squished, more power to her. Where do all the gears go? Don't know. Does it matter? Not really. Never questioned gears. You know, I noticed this says preview on those. Is that these pipes that are doing that? I have questions. Movable. I tried to click movable. It is frozen. You know why it's frozen? Because there's a million pipes. Well, I'm gonna take a bio break while it's figuring out the 9 million pipes. Yes, chair stream is best stream. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Let's see, what I miss. Oh, hey, Volcano Popsicle. How's it going? Sounds kind of terrifying. It's just literally just like, you just like hold the popsicle out and it's just like a volcano and it just shoots. Does it shoot popsicle? Because that actually is now kind of cool and sounds delicious. Or is it actually like, you know, an actual real volcano and it's like like a weapon? You're just like, so that also sounds kind of cool in a way. I'm just saying. These are questions. I'll gift you a month of Xbox Game Pass. Played here a couple hours. Nice, nice. We already own a copy of Alice Madness. I played that on Xbox Game Pass when I had it. So that's why I didn't own a copy until recently. Metroidvania sounds cool. Underserved genre. Yes, it is. It's kind of hard to make, but I think I'm coming along okay on it. Yes. I watched that Have a Nice Day game. I saw you play part of it. First I saw you play part. I don't remember what part. I just saw it. Yes, my game will be amazing. I'm gonna want to see something? What? What am I gonna want to see? Yes, yes. Lots of chat to catch up on. Fishing. Okay, kind of caught up there. I can show the new people stuff. I was just making thingies. Because, you know, I like thingies. This room is, it's not there yet. But it will be. Let me place a nav mesh so I can show people stuff. Nav mesh bounds volume 57. Did you? Nice. Yeah, it was like 99 cents. I should play it on stream. There's a bunch of mods for it to make it look even better. I'm gonna mod it and then play it on stream. Don't know if anyone will watch me play it. Don't think I care. Just say it. Don't think I care. Oh, Alice Madness returns? Oh, wait, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. I would show you it, but I'd probably get copyrighted. I forgot the downside of streaming on there as well. But... Well, would I mean, because... Would playing the game also... I assume you could play the game, right? I guess I can check and see. I mean, if I ever get banned from YouTube, I won't be out much. It's true.
Rated M for mature.
Thanks for the follow, Volcano Popsicle. I turned my microphone off because I bumped it. Yes. It's not a new game or anything. It's an old game, but...
I'm trapped. I know what's real.
It's got a fun style to it, though.
Wonderland. I'll set you free, Alice.
Is it mad to pray for better hallucinations?
I want better hallucinations.
For a fight.
That's a pity. One's certainly looking for you.
It's the best Cheshire Cat.
The destruction of Wonderland is the destruction of me.
Now a new evil reigns.
Help me, Alice.
We need your help.
What's happening? I'm in hell.
There is no method in this madness.
The face of evil in the heart of darkness. Perfect.
Let the madness begin.
Yes. This game's like 14 years old. We'll see if YouTube copyrights me for that. You would hope the trailer wouldn't copyright you. I don't know. I have people in my Discord who are like, oh, you don't stream on YouTube anymore. That's because I get copyrighted on it. It's because YouTube sucks. Yes.
But yeah, the cat's I mean, the whole thing there is just a very messed up world. It's definitely this very macabre type of world that's just very Tim Burton, but much more violent than Tim Burton usually does. Much more everyone dies kind of, you know. It's messed up. I mean, when you see what the actual story is of you, you're going, oh, I see. That's what's going on. Damn. But it's a lot of fun. It's definitely a very unusual game with a fun art style that I would wish I could actually have that many custom assets to make my own exactly that cool. While working on it. The green is to show the where the nav mesh is. I turned it on. It's just showing where the enemies can move. You just, you know, you push a button and it turns off, but so we'll start the game like that. I was actually working on the first room. It's a new first room, so it needs to be worked on. Yeah, fair enough. Some people think that that's the way the thing is designed. It's like, no, I didn't do that intentionally. You'd be surprised at things people are like, think is real. I'm like, oh, wait. We need to make a quick change before I play. Before I start, I have to undo having all the gear. Because I was testing, so I just set myself to have all the stuff that's currently available and some stuff that's not even available. Actually, there's other stuff that's available, but I'm not testing that stuff, so I don't care. All right. I got to fix that bug where it shows the little selector things. I don't even want the selectors there. I don't like them. I'm gonna change it. Just make the buttons that highlight because it looks better. You'll get to see it very quickly. So anyway, for the new people, the game is called Poppet Quest. You play as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. That doll is, of course, Poppet here. Hard to see her. There's not any good light here to see her, I don't think. I try. Thanks for that. Very helpful. There you go. You can see Poppet. I'm responsible for her. You've hardly used Unreal. I mean, you should use it. It's amazing. The main mechanic of the game. This is her dodge. I'm just using this to run through the curse ability. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, but you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever hits 0, you die. But if you ever go back to the light, you gain sanity back. So just don't stay in the dark too long. That's all. This room is still under construction and not very good yet, but just to show off a couple of the curse mechanic and the grabbing ledges thingy. This needs to be moved down some. It's really hard to grab. Really hard to grab, apparently. Can I get it? There we go. Yeah, it's really iffy and weird on that one. Whatever. And the room we actually started in. Unreal a pain to set up? How about that? You literally just pick a project and go. It's so easy. So she uses tarot cards for abilities, and this one's the Fool, as you saw earlier. And it goes and squishes. It should only squish when I hit things, but that's a later me problem. See how wonderful the game animation sample is, Fox? You literally just look at all the pretty movement. It's a bit laggy because whenever I'm streaming and the game isn't packaged, you know. If you wonder why it lags. For the new people. Just gonna run by him.
Weep. Wait, what? I got bounced off it? That's embarrassing. I didn't even know I could get bounced off that. Today I learned something new, everybody. In my effort to do what I thought was fun, I somehow bounced off it and fell backwards. Oh well. These are still here, huh? I thought they should have been cleaned up. Maybe not. Maybe I just left them there and let them clean up when you leave the room. It's okay, it's not there to go back. I'll read the chat thingies in a second. I wonder what I hit off. That's weird. So anyway, there were a lot of women who were killed and their souls were put into dolls, but one of them, her soul gets stuck in the paintings, so she floats between the paintings, and she lets you travel through those paintings to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that connects them all. Let's see. That's right. My Discord's favorite waifu. Ignore the crystal balls, they are there for a test, and I will not be collecting them out of order. Yeah, this is Tinka, my Discord's favorite waifu. She's just floating her, doing her thing. She shows up, gives you a key. Spins for reasons. She'll watch you too. But anyway. There is a menu system. It's already good to go. You can do all the saving and everything you want. I need to do a bunch of custom graphics for them, but there's placeholders. Let's see. A little bit too dark. You know, it's probably fair. It isn't. There's some rooms are darker than others. I haven't put a lot of lights in the first room, so for the first room's being worked on. Doesn't have a lot of weight to hack. I mean, they get launched and hit. It shakes the screen a bit when it hits. I'm running out of things to make it feel like it has more weight. I mean, it already shakes the screen there, as you can see. I mean, actually can shake it more, I guess. The bouncy couch is great. I'm gonna go up here and grab something, because I can. The crystal balls are telling the story of a doll who came before you. Oh, it isn't very loud. I'm gonna fall because I'm dumb. Come back and fight. Ow. Nope, I've not played Wind Waker. This is a squeaky toy. I mean, like, it's only gonna have so much weight. It is a squeaky toy. It's funny, but... this is the Magician. It acts as basically telekinesis. You can pick up small objects, drop them places, manipulate drawers, cupboards, turn lights on and off, open doors, well, mostly move door handles. Other random things. Later on you can even throw things with it. I didn't need to do that. I could have just jumped up here. Wait for my sanity to come back. Yeah, if your sanity gets low enough, you'll start seeing the crazy messages appear, which is all the words. And it'll get worse and worse. I do have that weird stuff around the outside the screen to show that you're in the darkness. It's probably going to get changed out for some kind of fog. as soon as I find a good way to make fog on the interface. Which is harder than you think. Interface doesn't really do particles the same way everything else does. As you can see, it's a steampunk game. You can leave the building as long as you don't, you know, leave the building. Like, you can run around outside if you want on the pipes. It's like something killed itself. I don't know what, but something killed itself. You can fall through these cracks, so don't. Unless you want to go around again. I'm fine with you going around again. Not fine with me going around again, but if anyone else wants to fall through rocks, I won't stop them. I like breaking things. I actually nerfed this boss into the ground. Because he was so ludicrous before, and wasn't even supposed to really be a boss, he was just supposed to be a big enemy, but then he became his little thing there, and he's like... He used to be nearly unbeatable, it's funny. Now he's like... He still does a shit ton of damage. He says coffee on the back, that's important. He kind of jerks around still, though. Yeah, he's supposed to just be a tough enemy, but he just... Now he's kind of slowly becoming his thing. Like a boss. I mean, it already hits the enemies. They go flying. They usually go flying pretty far, actually. Like if I run up and hit this enemy. You see, he goes flying off there. There's the crazy effect. You have to play this? Yes. It's taking so long. Well, you see, the game dev is notoriously lazy, evidently. No other explanation. Is it done yet? Are we there yet? Oh my god, I wish I was there yet. I would be jumping for joy releasing it on Steam right now, and I would say taking a, you know, a week vacation, but let's just be real here. I'd probably be fixing bugs. A million bugs. Turn this dev around. Yeah. How long does it take to make a game? You know, I asked myself that question many times, and so far I've discovered forever. Literal forever. Sure feels like it. I mean, the demo is not as far off as you might think. I'm doing a lot of polishing at this point. Because there's just things that aren't right. You know, the sound design sucks because it's not really been done. The VFX could definitely use some work or just missing outright. The save system has some weird quirks that they aren't good. They need to be dealt with. Yeah, it's hard to stop. It's hard to ever shut off, you know, your brain when it comes to game dev. You just want a game dev. At least that's my theory anyway. This weapon misses those enemies a little more than it should. Like, there's definitely some hits that feels like it should have connected and it doesn't. Could be the lag. There's some, I could always optimize the game too, bench. That's pretty much it, yeah. This is my life. This is what I do. And when I don't do this, like, I don't even know what to do with myself. I look forward to the day where hopefully I make enough money off it that I can just always do this and not have to do any other work, because then this games get done way faster. That always slows things down, the fact that I have another job. And the health problems, those didn't help, but, you know. Yeah, if I have enough money to sit there and game dev all day, I'm happy. I ain't gotta be rich. I just need, you know, that kind of money there, and I'll be happy. No, I ain't fighting you. I'm going here. I'm falling instead. I shouldn't have gone over there. I'm so bad at my own game. Why am I bad at my own game? No standard, yeah. Different teams, different sizes, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, when you're a solo dev, I mean, I already know this project's huge, so... I actually toned down the project some. I realized I didn't need a couple extra floors on here. I already planned for... Oh gosh, I don't even know. I planned for quite a bit. Like... There was originally 7 main floors, a basement, and then a secret area. And now we're down to 5 main floors, a much larger basement, and the secret area. So it didn't really change that much, but I just realized it was the layout of the game was retarded. A 1,000 hours will not make you a good game. It'll make you a game. A game like this will take you far more than 1,000 hours. Oh god. Like the time and effort, I've already put around 1,000 hours into just on stream. Thankfully, at this point, I'm mostly designing content. I don't need to make a lot of new stuff for a while. Oh yeah, you can rescue some toys by carrying them with a magician over to the paintings, which is what I'm doing here. I didn't explain it, but...
Yeah, it's...
As you can see, you get different paintings that are open. And you unlock new toys. Yay! You buy things like in Zelda. You just walk up to it and talk to it, basically. Yeah. And I've worked on and off on games for a while. A lot of them have not panned out that well. People didn't like them as much. I think I spent like a year plus on maybe a year and a half on the Poppet Quest that I was making an RPG Maker before I switched over. So some of the concepts for the characters came about from that. Poppet's been changed a bunch since then. Tinka's not. But Tinka was never supposed to be from this game. She came from a different game, but she needed a backstory. And she's Discord's favorite waifu, so, you know, she had to be necessary. Oh, there was a wall that suddenly showed up. Beautiful. I already have the hat on. Dumb. I'm about to turn it off. Smart. You'll spend a huge amount of time doing polish and things like that. Polish takes so much longer.
Took you a year and a half? Nice. You only...
Latest game is out soon. Wow. That's when it actually releases games? Are you sure you're in the right place? Nothing at all. I mean, you still release something. Never pretend like that isn't an accomplishment, because it very much is. I never use this dash thing. Like, the dash thing is so good because it makes you invincible and you can swing out of it too. And for some reason, it's hard to hit that. They don't die immediately. Like, he keeps getting up and not dying. He's still attacking, but he's not dead. Huh. That's wild. And that was impossible. Cube puzzle. Not much of a puzzle. I can make it harder, but... This room came about because I needed a room. Also, for some reason, I'm having a hard time grabbing this. Come on. Couldn't be this hard. I can't help that I'm bad. You know? Like... It's not the game's fault that I'm bad. Or it's not the game's fault. Yeah, it is my fault that I'm terrible, but the game understands me. It knows that I'm bad. It doesn't care, but it knows I'm bad. Lots of secret areas. And a bit of lag there. And the music starts for the other area, even though it shouldn't yet. Aha! Just jump the thing. Nice. Let's see. What are you saying there? Yeah, anytime you release a game, you just automatically get my approval. I don't care if your game is even like terrible. Who cares? You released a game. That's awesome. Oh yeah, you can link your game. If it's like on, you know, on Steam or something or whatever like that, totally, yeah. I'm not afraid of a Steam link. Despite the hacking issue, I think a Steam link is probably safe. If it's not, I'm never going to use Steam again. I'm just saying. It just depends on the type of game for how long it takes. Games like this, prepared to take like 3,000-4,000 hours, would be pretty reasonable. Depends on how hard you work and how fast you work too. How much you stop and test, how many other things you're doing. Like I'm streaming while doing it, so I do a lot of test runs on stream and everything. I also have a job too, so you know, I might be more tired, my work hours might not be as useful, you know. Solo dev usually much better off than the other. As you can see, I have a map too that shows where everything's at. I'll check out your game real fast. If I get hacked, we all know that Steam was terrible. Never use Steam again. Okay. Now. Make rainbow lines. Reminds me of Lumines back in the day. Oh yeah, Lumines. The egg is out to get us all. I now believe in egg supremacy. Nice. Looks fun. I'm not logged in on the Steam thingy. Well, do I even have Steam installed since I reinstalled? I think I do. I'll help you out in the algorithm and add you to the wish list. Good. Don't know how much it'll help, but at least in the algorithm, you'll be a little bit better off. You have a demo for it? Nice. Nice, nice. Like one that people can just play right now? Huh. I mean, I might as well help people out. Wish listing is free. I hope you, I hear if you get like 10 plus, it bumps you in the algorithm a lot. You'll have to advertise to people though, because I unfortunately can't give you 10 plus. I myself only count as 1. Let's review them first, that's fair. Alright. Listen. For some reason, these guys don't die correctly. It's so weird, because everyone uses the same code. You'd think they would die correctly, but they do not. Yeah. That's just what I've heard from people who release games and everything like that. I watched a lot of Bite Me games, and they're pretty good for being just really honest about how much money they make and a lot of the process and things. Also, Thomas Brush, I've watched a lot of him too. I need to play his game on Steam too, the demo for it. Twisted Tower. It's steampunk, reminds me of Bioshock. Looks fun enough. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not Bioshock Infinite, but he's also one guy. Actually, he had a team of like 5 at one point, but, you know. It's Bioshock Infinite was made by hundreds of people. I like turtles too. This is the Empress. It grows and shrinks plants. That's one of its abilities. We grow and we shrinking. We making plants. This is the room that kills me the most if I'm gonna die anywhere. Actually, I don't think I even clicked save this time around. I'll save somewhere. Doesn't matter where. One of the issues with the save system is you have to at least save once somewhere or it won't work right. I need to fix that. I need to set up an auto save instead of it just saving to the same slot. So you can have multiple saves. Also, I'm thinking you can only save with the Poppet boxes. I need to make it the Tinka Painting save auto save as well. Because you go in between maps, you do have to save. Okay, that lag almost killed me there. It's so much laggy in there. Actually, you know what I could do? Let me get to the next point where there's, like, no curse. I can close all the crappy extra windows the thing has open real quick. That'll help speed things up and close all these. And these. And the content browser, which should speed things up. The rainbow light effect? Yeah, yeah. Sparkles. There's actually a lot of alternate ways you can go. Like, I'm falling, apparently, because the lag's a little weird. You can actually jump from the higher up areas and try to land on things, too. Like, I don't stop you. If you want to try something, it's totally available. There's lots of secret ways, so. There's also a bit of an issue with loading like that, but. If I play the game packaged, it's much faster. I'm used. But then when I play it not packaged, it has all these weird lag things that make it where I die a lot. Or a lot more. Also, there's an issue here where sometimes the enemies don't spawn. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but here you go. Let's skip since I already had the Empress. I could just jump to here. Alright, looks familiar. Get my sanity back. I put a light here because I'm not a terrible person. I realized how fast you would have to do this without that light there, and it was so quick that I decided to add one. If you want a kamikaze from above, you can actually run farther up the bridge and you can jump down to this rock from up there. It's hard to land on it. It can be done though. I've done it before. But it doesn't really showcase you the game very well if I just skip everything, so I'm not doing that. But there are alternate ways. You don't have to go this way. I think it's like a speedrunner's wet dream because I don't really stop you from going a lot of ways. Like, I don't really care if you want to go that way, go ahead. Sanity back real fast. Oh, it's all real-time lights. There's a lot of light-based mechanics in the game because, well, the whole curse mechanic is pretty much light-based, so I have removable lights that you can just carry places to later on. When I'm not streaming and it's actually packaged, it gets about 60 FPS, so it's pretty good. When streaming and not packaged, well, we're looking at like hopefully 30 if I'm lucky. But with lag spikes, so it's not always 30. But that's just my computer not being that strong. Like it's powerful enough, but not with Unreal Engine and everything else running too. There's just like a limit. I can also lower the quality of the game too, and that would speed it up a bunch as well. Like I do have a... I'll save real quick just because I opened this up, but I have an options menu and you can change the video quality if you want. It's currently on Epic for everything and Cinematic for those. I could put it on like high or something and it'd probably be much better off if I really wanted less lag. My sanity back because the insane effect can get really tedious to try to jump around. This is an optional room. I've actually been skipping all the crystal balls. I don't know why. That's another thing I need to do. I need to set the volume sliders to halfway as the default, and then go and adjust all the sounds so that that's like a normal sounding thing. So this way people can like make it louder if they need it to be. Because right now they defaulted to like, you know, max, but then I scale everything to it being max normally, and then it's like there's no way to turn it up. It's just really dumb. It's not something I thought about at first, and now I realize it was a mistake. Also, moon doors are waiting just in case you get the moon tarot later. Though the moon tarot is not in the game currently, I do have it programmed. It makes real things illusionary and illusionary things real. Is its effect. Basically, it's a flip-flop to change the environment. Maybe. Apparently, oh, I don't have to think quick. No, I can't do it. Lighting's a little awkward because I have to have enough dark for the game to show that it's dark. Why am I falling off here? As you know, it has to be dark so you know you're in the dark. Not too dark, because I don't want it to be, like I don't want the garbage darkness you get with like DirectX 12 where you can't see anything, because that's just dumb. I've tried that before and the game's completely unplayable. So I've gone with the Pixar DreamWorks style of darkness where it's, you know, blue. So you can still see, but it shows that it's dark. At some point I'll have to enable DirectX 12. Like I'll have a separate copy of the game with DirectX 12 enabled so I can show everybody why DirectX 12 is trash. And it all comes down to that lighting is hideous because you can't see anything. I'm just like it's so dark the lights don't even light up. I'm like, Jesus. That's pretty bad. I am not a fan of DirectX 12. Nope. No sir. I don't know. I mean, like I say, I'm at the polish phase for a lot of this. As you can see, the game runs fairly well as far as, you know, having the content. So, it might happen. Oh, don't jump in the pool. Ain't nobody want to swim in the pool. I mean, I guess you can swim in the pool if you want. Water kills Poppet. Weird oily stuff kills Poppet. Liquids kill Poppet. Oh, don't run past. Archdub. I don't want to die out here. It's terrible. Ooh. Yay. Oof. Oh, I keep forgetting to fix this right here. Someone remind me to fix that later. So I just run right by it and totally forget. Yeah, about that. Alright, we'll take an alternate way up. Yeah, sometimes the collision for the grippy thing is not quite great, but that's the game animation sample, and I don't need to fix that too much because that's Epic's thing, and I'm sure when 5.6 comes out, it'll have an even better game animation sample, so okay, I'll just wait for that. Oh, really? That was awkward. I like how the guy just jumps off like every time. He's just, I don't even know why I put him there. He just jumps right off. I need enemies that don't jump. Ugh. Gotta be off to the side when I do this, or it will cause me to fall through it. Plant's a little harder to stand on. I like to ride him up. That worked. Actually, I could just go this way. What am I thinking? I jumped right in it. Haha, you can get out pretty easy. I acquire an item from here. Well, I don't require it, but if you want to fight Patrick without it, be my guest. You won't like what happens. Patrick does a lot of damage. And so I added this beforehand. Okay. Yeah, there's indicators to show how many of the Empress ones you have. I might make it where there's just different a number of balls for all of them and just show you with the first one and like that. It probably will. Right now I just show you the card first, then start adding the balls on the bottom for that. But then I realized it looks kind of phallic when there's like a object with two little balls at the bottom. Just saying. I was like, this was unintentional. So the second Empress, like, it creates little mushrooms that count to 10, and then once they hit 10, they become armed, and anything nearby activates them, causing them to heal everyone nearby. And that shader thing didn't really load. Fair enough. So everyone gets healed, and enemies, you know, anyone. Careful around the bosses, or you might just end up healing the boss a bunch, and then you'll be unhappy. You can make the fight take a lot longer. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty generous with these boxes. I think I'm actually slightly too generous with the boxes, but you know, it's fine. I still might add a leveling system or something, just some reason to fight the enemies, because there's just not a good reason to fight a lot of them. Kill helpers. Yeah, sometimes these enemies are just... one of the bugs is that they are hard to hit sometimes. Like, despite much effort to try to improve the hit of everything, they can still be a little tough. Except for with the aerial attack, which basically connects every single time, making it the best attack by a good margin. And super fun to hit things with. Yay, crosses. I don't know about having a sanity gain item. It doesn't really help much. Ow. Patrick does a lot of damage. Guess we're both getting healed. That's unfortunate. That didn't help out at all. We're back to even. Drive-by. Whoa. Drive-by very strong. Well, he seems kind of caught on that for a second. Good. Okay, someone's minions start spitting things at you and later ones like that. Ow. That was not very effective for me. I didn't really get healed very much and took it. Yeah, these explode. Ow. What a jerk. Back to where it's safe. Well, safe is a relative. Oh. I guess they have a print string on. Oh well, whatever. Take what I can get. I'm almost out of curse. Uh-oh. Go hide in the darkness. I'm actually pretty satisfied with the Patrick fight, honestly. In all my testing. I mean, Patrick's got more testing than poor Vu, who's just, you know, at 50% broken, and wow, really? I'm talking about your buddy and you're like just doing that, huh? You doing me dirty? Damn. Oh. This is where we sit in the center and trying to get by these. He summons lots of helpers in this one, and pretty much gains the ability to just go flying just about everywhere he wants. I try to blow them up without wasting my curse because it's hard to get it back. Sometimes, you know, well, not hard, but it takes time. So you really would prefer not to waste it on a dodge. I had this heal so much more than the star that it replaced. The star was like a better heal by far, but way less fun. Because it traded sanity for health and health for sanity as its like effects, and it was really good because you just run away and get health back, but wasn't very fun. Man down. That's weird, it played the same one twice. Oh, awkward. I'll fix that. I wonder if I just put the same message in twice in the text thingies. I don't even know. Don't run out of sanity. Oh god. I was so close there. Sounds a little stressful. Screw you, hippies. I'll hang out by this. That's why he made his thing use a light. Nope. Slam it in their faces. These guys aren't too bad. I mean, they have a something that's at least fun to play around. They're probably a little too quick about how they work. Oh, first load on everything. I should have had it like build everything since I had to redo all the stuff. I didn't have it pre-cook everything like it should. Yeah, it made me fall because of the lag. Fair enough. Alright. This is the Hierophant. Basically, it takes possessed objects like those floating around out there, and that makes them behave temporarily. As long as it's active. It burns your curse to do it, so you know you don't want to stay in light too long. As long as you're in the dark, you kind of get about the same back, so it's almost a push, but not quite a push. It's close. So yeah, we equip it. Okay. Oh, there's that weird bug with the thing where sometimes it just grabs a ledge and it's weird. Sometimes it lags right at that spot and drops me. I've had it happen 3 times or something, so I was like waiting for it to load real careful. I was like, just load, you got it. You got this. I believe in you. You're always against the gun in this game, so you have to be really quick. You can't just stop. You can if you want, I guess, but you're probably gonna end up doing that. I made the a lot of the female characters, like the victims basically. Like I made Poppet and Tinka. Bugaboo's up there in the thing. This other stuff that like I adjust things, but largely came from the store. I free things usually because I don't typically. I just collect the free for the month stuff all the time and humble bundles. Oh my god, save a fortune. Then I just reskin things I need to. Such as this cross on the back that I clearly put a different material on than the normal cross material. I have Bugaboo here. Yeah, I'm not crazy. There's no way I could make this game in a reasonable time frame if I made everything. It's not a thing. Oh god, I couldn't even imagine what that would be like. There's a lag right there sometimes. It makes me... I don't think I've ever fallen because of that lag, but it always feels like I'm about to. Yeah, I'm one guy. At the end of the day, I'm one guy. I'm still wondering how I'm going to do cutscenes. Till this day. Alright. Oh. You stay back there, buddy. This is basically Bomberman for all intents and purposes. This is the other Empress ability. It's just like the other one, except for these explode and hit everyone nearby. Expensive to use, but, you know, if you stay in the dark a lot. Very effective at clearing trash. It's also good against these guys, weirdly enough. Because they throw themselves, so, you know, when they throw themselves, they tend to throw themselves right into the mushrooms. We say periodically just so I don't have to redo things in case it comes to it. As you can see, the map's getting a little more full of all the places I can go to. Also, the safari room's on 2 floors. You can see that that's a thing. Painting world. I haven't actually put all the floors in for a lot of things, so, you know. Clicking on it doesn't currently do anything yet. I need to program in something that it does. Probably need a legend down in the corner, you know. There's stuff there. A collectible menu where you can replay the crystal balls. Tarot menu to swap between the things. There's shortcuts to the map and tarot menu, so you don't have to go directly to it. I don't think you need a shortcut to the crystal balls, or to the collectibles in general. Why can't you grab this? I have questions. So this is where you encounter, well, these are helpful landmines. I don't know why they're helpful, but they're very kind about it. Places I haven't been. If I go to a new room, it will show up on the map. So when I go to like one of the other rooms, I'll show you the difference where it appears. And then I'm putting little like symbols to say what's in them. I might put pictures or something, you know, just in case, like for the important things like a boss, or for those paintings, or save the little poppet boxes, little save points, basically. Just where you have an idea of where things are. I'm not gonna, you know, tell you what's in each room because it's a Metroidvania. The whole point of Metroidvania is exploring, but I started putting, so, you know, I'm not gonna do that. But I started putting little symbols on like when these stairs go down in certain areas, so you know where the down areas are to other floors. That's fair. It could easily get a change. Well, you know what I need to do? I didn't realize this was covering it, and I probably should have done this for the test here like that. Let me do a quick thing here. Let me move the chat out of the way so you can see the stats as they're being moved around. That's probably pretty important. I forgot about that. Shows you which tarot card I'm currently using, the 3 stats, how much gold I have. Oh yeah, they're really rare. So this is where you first encounter Charlotte. I'm probably gonna have her show up earlier as well. She'll try to pull you into the darkness. Oof. Trying to get into a secret room behind her. I have lots of little secrets. I love secrets. I hide them everywhere. It's actually weird if you go away and there's nothing to find, because I want you to explore all over. It's just too much fun not to explore all over. I love the game animation sample and the movement it gives you. It's so much fun. So now if you see on the thing, I guess I count as being in the control room. That's weird. I should be in the storage room. That's weird. Oh, I found another bug. This should be the storage room. Wonder why that's happening. Well, it usually works, except for apparently this one room. The other thing about this game is it's a building, so, you know, all the rooms really are set up like a building. It's not like a lot of other people's games where, you know, it's all these disjointed areas and everything. No. It's just a straight up building. The control room is right over there. I was in there earlier. Which is why there's so many paths through things, because you can just get the keys and open doors to various places. That's kind of how I got around the issue of trying to keep you in locations, is by just locking doors. Because if I didn't do that, you would basically just be able to travel everywhere. So I have lots of rooms. Some rooms are quite huge, other rooms not so much, but you know. I've got people who've wandered into the chat who are also trying to make it, and they often failed because of the fact that they had an issue of verticality where they just couldn't keep the player in check, you know? Like the player could just kind of go wherever they wanted. But my verticality thing is defeated by the fact that I just have rooms. Like going up doesn't do anything. There's a roof there, or a ceiling. Like you hit the ceiling, okay. There's a, you know, stuff above. Well, actually, this is the top floor, so there's nothing above, but there's stuff below me. But if I go down to the bottom here, there's just a floor. I need one other thing from this room. I like to hide secrets. There's a lot of... This is another optional room. After all, the entrance is hidden behind a smoke thingy with an instant kill. If Charlotte catches you, it's an instant kill, so... She's how I have pits in areas that are designed to be for humans. Like, I can't just have spike traps. It's like designed for humans or toys, but not lethal or anything. And the farther down you go, the more it's designed for people. This area is clearly not meant for people. This is the, where, like, Charlotte pretty much runs around. I'm gonna put more things in her where she's, like, you know, watching you and acting almost like a, not really a jump scare, but definitely creepy moments. Kind of like a slight horror element to the game. It's not like true horror, but, you know. It's there. Like, you could jump down here into the control room that I was at earlier. And the safari room's out there. And that would be a good way to go, because I just got the key to the library, so I could go around that way and get to the library, but I go back this way because there's a key I want in the library that's easier to reach from this direction. The demo is actually up to fighting Patrick. Also, there's apparently a thing there. So, we're past where the demo would be. Once I have the demo, this might become like the playtest version or something. Bad at my own game, fell. Happens. As you can see, you're basically always under the gun, so you fall once and you're probably running back to that save point in short order. Or a light source if there's no save point nearby. I think I'm too generous with the save points. To be fair, this is the, you know, first of the floors you play through, and you'll be playing through like 6 or 7 of them, so this is the easy area. It's only gonna get harder from here, boys and girls. Yes. I have some of the early rooms designed for the second area, basically. Well, actually I have quite a bit of it designed, to be honest. Oh wait, I need this thing. Oh, that's right. Well, let's do the well, wait, let's not do the satisfying way. Let me think about it. I realize I have to hurry up. I don't want to wait 10 seconds for that to blow up. You can use the Empress to destroy those too, but it takes 10 seconds, so... The Empress is a very positioned weapon. It's literally Bomberman. You set the bombs up, and then you just, you know, try not to get hit by them, just like in Bomberman. And that is... great as long as you're not racing really fast. There's going to be a music puzzle in here. But until the music puzzle is in here, I just have the key on the back of the thing. As you can see, it works though. A nice guy, Stephen Beetle of Beetle Games, he made it for me. Very exciting. I did a little reprogramming to make it work for my game, but beyond that, he was the mastermind behind that beautiful piece of machinery there. Are we throwing down? I think we're throwing down here. Alright, boys and girls, let's play. You can blow these up too. There's a Patricia. That's fun. The Empress is a lot of fun. You just gotta sit there and run back and forth between the light and the dark a lot, because it eats your sanity pretty... actually eats your curse pretty fast. It's not very effective against powerful enemies. I mean, it will eventually kill them, but it takes a long time. Why are you not moving? Are you confused? I don't know, but... not with me. Run back to safety, quick. Fool is not particularly effective against those guys. Their strategy is to do a wind-up, and then they launch themselves in a direction, and then they kind of just sit there all dizzy and useless for a bit. But until they do that, they're super hard to catch. Because they just evade over and over and over. And sometimes they're just hard to hit for some reason. That one took a hit for his brother there. Well, that's why the Empress is so good against them, because they're not invincible when they're charging, so they just charge right into the Empress, and the Empress blows them to tiny bits. See? Blows them to bits. Beautiful. I like positional fighting weapons, they're fun. Reminds me of my time was playing a Mesmer in Guild Wars 2, where position was everything. You kind of get caught in those. That's weird. Oh, whoa, whoa, don't fall. What I don't like about that light effect is it does kind of mess with lumen a bit. Like, I'll use it, and then it takes a bit to really see again due to that. So that's kind of annoying. I still have to finish the maze above the of the library here, because there's so many little alternate paths you can take.
But she taught me something very important. It appears I can save some of the toys. I don't have to go this alone with only Tinka as support. Maybe I can do this.
There's actually a couple ways you can go this. You can actually go outside through the window using the bouncy couch and get out there and come back around jumping off the bookshelves to get back this way, or you can do what I did. Both work. See, I like multiple paths, so. I'll rescue that character in a second. I have so much dialogue to write too. That really hasn't happened much yet. Well, this character is really hard to rescue because I didn't grab the upgrade. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh well, I'm doing this the hard way then. If you get the upgrade, she's a lot easier to rescue. Because I could get the magician upgrade very easily if I'd wanted, but if I leave this room, I have to go grab her again, which means I gotta do all that over. Because it resets all the positions if you leave a room. Well, if you get too far from a room, like there is a certain race area you can do, but I just dropped it on the ground while I'm even holding her. It burns curse to carry thingies, so doesn't burn it to use them to like open things and stuff, but it is very much not free to carry her. Ugh. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fight here because I'm taking a lot of damage. And heal what's already at full health. I mean, you can, but it won't do anything. Very effective. I love the Empress. I'm gonna do the badass method where you don't actually look at them as the explosion as you're walking away. I learned it in Borderlands. It's very important. It was like some quest where you actually got a better reward, and the person commented that you were such a badass because you didn't. Oh, I wasn't watching my sanity. Oh, got to talking. I'm so dumb. I deserve that. See, the sanity kills you. Anyway, it was pretty funny. It's the last place I saved at. Wait for everything to load. Oh good, I'll get this then. That'll show them. Yeah, see, yeah. I see, upgraded the magician. Now I can pick the things up and throw them. It's not very effective against these guys either. It's pretty bad actually, and it's based on velocity how much damage it does, so. Wow. Apparently, if they can get her, like, they can charge into it and throw it like that. That's awesome. I had no idea. Anyway, you guys stay in there. Ah, that. Gotta work on my interface so bad. I get to start tomorrow night since it's already 5 a.m. here. Don't think I'll be going too hard into it. Rescue the optional character, I guess. Now that I have the ability to just throw her up there. I had her rescued, I just screwed it up. Because your sanity runs out very quick. As you can see, I was already at like 29 or something. Which is pretty bad. I didn't get the sanity upgrade. I probably should have. I picked the curse one up instead, but I could afford the sanity if I went and got it. This way is so much easier than the other way. I just take this way. The way I intended is too hard by comparison. The way you can go there. I might give a reason to go that way as well. We all right, let us go. Charged into a wall, I did. Well done. So I was able to just yeet her up there instead. So much easier to rescue them. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna have to fight here. Obviously they're not just gonna let me go, but... No, I'm healing. I don't need to heal right now. Not really. Really? How do you get up there? I have so many questions. That's awful. Gotta go for the bouncy couch. It's important. We love the bouncy couch. We love the bouncy couch. You can stack them apparently. Aha! Wink. Do I need a rescuer? No. It's okay. All the crystal balls are just sitting over there, but nope. Apparently, it's not spawning anything. It's weird. Oh well, the farther we get past the demo, the more things don't run perfectly. Where's the sanity upgrade? I have questions. Oh well. Anyway, I didn't want that anyway. But I can go get the sanity upgrade that I hid on the safari room. I love hiding things. So much. That safari room has so many secrets in it. I need exactly one follower to get 300. That's awesome. I was just looking at that. It's like, I have 299. Yeah. Alright. So. What just happened? How did that happen? I don't know. First time I've ever seen her get stuck inside it. I thought I was going to fall through for certain. I was very sad. The blue mushrooms act as lights. Because all the way up here, I put this up here because I can. Water's still lethal though, don't jump in it. Bet you the Empress is pretty terrible against them too. Very good against those guys. The Empress is good against things that come near you, and terrible against the enemies that run away. Well, actually that's not true. It's not bad against the spinning voodoo dolls. It's very good against them. I mean, only when they charge at you though. The little drummer guys, it's horrible against them. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I completely forgot to actually get the, I have the key for this thing. I could have gone here ages ago. I guess I can trigger a respawn, or a despawn there, because I managed to despawn everything. That's a problem I'm going to need to fix. Ah, yes. The Fool number 2. In this mode, the Fool grows real big and does lots more damage. But there's a super mode and it runs out. And it costs a lot. Also, it leaves it at a really funny size apparently after the fact. It needs to be fixed. Keep breaking for some reason. These are light cubes and they can be picked up and moved around, but they're a light source, so. They do slowly shrink though, so if you carry them too long, you're gonna be in the dark. I could have just grabbed this. I always forget that's a thing. I could just jump up there and grab if I'm one drawer down. Check out the city for a while. Check out the moon. Got my sanity back, perfect. I can get my health back too, but whatever. There really is a cap on just how much you truly need your health back unless you're really fighting. I considered having it where you lose health after you're running out of sanity, but then it just basically led to you having way too much sanity. Now there's a thing that gives you the ability to trade one for the other if you really want to. You can't jump straight from here to there, can I? No, I have to pick it up and move it. Okay, that's weird. That was not what I was thinking would happen. I jumped off. Nice. It jumps a little harder than you'd think. But it often throws you off, so it's kind of crap if you miss. And you're like, oh, well, that's a thing. All this to get a key that it's not even that important, because it's just in one of the upgrades. Oh wait, I have to grow that. We'll call that a 5 a.m. special. It's 5 a.m. and it was pretty special that I did that. What are you guys doing? You're just sitting there doing your thing, huh? Don't seem to care. I was just collecting my sanity back because it seems like you need your sanity for quite a bit for these, but yeah, I don't know why they just stopped moving. That's a problem. I don't really make a list of all the testing things, but whatever. Almost jumped off because it was so bright I couldn't see. I jumped off that way. The first jump didn't happen, so I clicked the jump later on and then fell. Nice. This really is not that hard. I'm making it way harder than it needs to be, trust me. It's actually supposed to be relatively easy. That's okay. Well, that's another thing I need to do. I'm using the keyboard and mouse right now because the controller works for every single thing except for the dialogue. After the first dialogue frame, or first dialogue choice, it will not work for any other thing. So I gotta fix that, and then after that, controls work just fine. You can change the controller bindings, that works, but overall, there's a bit of problems going on here that need to be fixed. Indeed. Oh, I just sat on top. I didn't think I'd do that, but I guess that's fair. I need the plan here because we have a bouncy coach. Bouncy coach. I like the comedically high bounce, so I just kept it. Because it's just really fun. I could maybe reduce it a small amount, but it is really fun, so I don't really care. It is about having fun. Realism doesn't exactly have a place in this game anyway. I mean, it has its rules that it obeys, but since you are fighting dolls, you know, other toys and things, and with magical tarot powers, I think we can suspend a little disbelief on a whole lot of things like a couch that bounces you really high. Maybe not. Run faster! Don't step on the landmines. Don't get hit by Charlotte. I'd rather hit a landmine. Landmine is not an instant kill. It's just annoying. Charlotte is an instant kill. Not annoying. Horrible. Alright. Now we mix things up a little bit because, you know, I like to have the rooms change up what they do all the time. This area can use some work, but here, Charlotte will chase after you in these things. She'll appear out of the darkness and come for you. So there's certain areas where you are considered safe. If you, I'm racing past her as fast as I can, hoping I can get to a safe point here. Did I get it? Did I get it? Ooh, I did. You can tell where she's at because of the smoke. She like, crawls around through it. I might reduce it a bit, but if you jump out of there at all, she will come for you. And as I say, it's an instant kill, so don't get caught. I'm gonna make it so she like dives into the ground. She's a ghost, so you know, after she leaves. But this is so far beyond the demo that I'm not too worried about it. There's not enough time to make it all the way back to one of the next areas I know she can spawn at, so I'm also running the right way, so this area is much worse if you have no idea where you're going. You'll probably get stuck here a long time, but since I know the exact way, there's no real hints to which way is the right way. I mean, it's basically a maze for all intents and purposes. I'm just bypassing as much as I can because I know the timing on everything. I even know how to cheese my own room. I'm going to take out the way that I cheese the room, though. I don't like that it exists. It's not fun at all. I'll show everyone what it is, though. It just takes a lot of fun out of it. Yeah, there's a door here that opens up into this room here. The chapel. And going out here despawns everything in that room, which then resets the timers on everything, which means you can run through the last area without ever encountering Charlotte. I've done this so many times, I've been finding ways to cheat my own stuff. How terrible is that? And now she won't spawn through here. It's really hard if she spawns through here, but it's not very hard if she doesn't spawn because you've reset the timers. Oh, I made a change to this room. I forgot that. Oh, the box is right here. Oh, yeah, these boxes actually have a clue on them for where their key is. So I've been going to each location where the keys are at. It's weird. You can grab that low. Okay. Now we get to do the fun part. I like to reuse rooms in a way. So above that maze down there is a platforming section up here. Because, you know, I might as well use the room twice. If you fall, be prepared to do that maze again. Don't fall. Or do. It's fine if you want. Or if you want to do it again, it's right down there. You just go ahead. Go nuts. All the cool kids are doing it twice. Let no one tell you different. You too can be a cool kid. Just jump right on down. You might just land on instant death too, because Charlotte spawns during this time too, so if you land on her, you're just dead. And she does follow you too. She sees where you're at, so there is a good chance you will get killed. Just saying. She will reach out of the smoke and try to grab you there. I need to up the timing on those a bit. Maybe up the range or something. Sometimes they're kind of annoying, like right here. I'm just out of range. But she was there. She was waiting. I put a crystal ball there? I did. Sweet. Crystal balls don't just say something, they're actually part of getting one of the tarot cards. Basically, until you get them, though, it doesn't do anything, though, other than tell you a story of what's happening from a doll who was there before you. Be fast, don't get caught. Yeah, it's playing them twice. Why is it playing it twice? Huh.
It appears I can save some of the toys. I don't have to go this alone with only Tinka as support. Maybe I can do this.
I'm gonna go after a key I don't normally go after. Just to see how hard it is. It's right over there. But you can't just go over there to get it. That's not how it works. This key is actually obnoxiously hard to get. You will need to jump here, and then immediately jump out of the smoke and not get caught there. And then after that, it's not too bad. Kind of a memory test, really. On the plus side, I actually want to go down there now. I'm sure speedrunners are gonna have a field day. I can think of so many things you could do to just cheat your way through stuff in this. It reminds me, there was another one of these power-ups I didn't bother to get. Because I keep forgetting it's even there. Wow. Wow. Well, I think this is actually faster than climbing up through there, even though it's supposed to be harder. And normally I would, if this wasn't a way to cheat this, I wouldn't take this way, but since I can cheat it, I'm just taking this way. Might as well get the last health upgrade. The game can also use some serious balancing too, though it's gotten a lot better. I mean, there's no level gains. Everything's an unlock ability somewhere, so you have to find all the unlocks. Mirror stuff didn't spawn this time either. So you can buy some of the unlocks. Supposedly. I came back here to go to this so I can get the last of the upgrades. It's currently in the game that didn't glitch out. I forget this one's even there. I've hidden it so well that I literally forget it's there. And it's in the stupidest place possible. I can't believe I forget it's there, but I forget. I think I've gotten it like once or twice ever. It's not even hard. It's right there. I just never remember it's here. Ever. It's right up there. It's just floating there. I could have got it, you know, anytime I had the Empress. The whole time. There's a couple ways you can get it. You can do this and jump onto this thing. Or you can go up to the pipe up there and jump onto Tinka's painting and get over there too. Both work. Tinka's painting routes obviously for the cool kids. You can't reach this without the Empress, so. I know, I tested. Nice. Okay. Now to go fight the boss that glitches 50% of the time, and I haven't bothered to fix her yet because well, she's just ludicrously far beyond the demo. I don't even care at this point, but eventually I'll care. I didn't even take a clean picture of this one. I literally left the HUD on there. I'll take a clean picture later. I'm going to change the room a bunch anyway, so it needs a bunch of... It needs to glow up, basically. I'm just standing on her shoulders there. Not really, actually. It's just part of the picture, isn't it? I just took a terrible picture. Oh yeah, sometimes it loads really awkwardly and I'm on top of the table and then I'm not. One of the problems that could be fixed, but hasn't been. Also wanted to have save information and pictures and things too, but that's part of needing to work on the save stuff. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Are we waiting for stuff to load here? Kind of looks like it. Smoke above looks a little strange. Whatever. Oh, I left a crystal ball here. Well, this isn't supposed to be here. That's fine. Apparently it's going to play that same one again. Alright. So this one's mechanic is she summons a voodoo doll of you, and if the voodoo doll of you takes damage, you take the damage instead. And you can pick it up and protect the voodoo doll and the like. She has other mechanics too, but unfortunately, like half the time she will decide there's a target that doesn't exist and go after that for the rest of the fight. I don't know why, because all the things I've looked at literally say that it's the only target available, but there's like Poppet and Mini Pop, the voodoo doll. She has invincibility for him, so you can't just keep smacking her. All the bosses have like, well, Patrick and Voodoo have 3 different phases. The little Mega Bite in the front does not. It's just a big enemy. Oh, good volcanic popsicle. A lot of people just lurk. Kind of what goes on here. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Always happy when people are, you know, hanging out there. Yeah, you can pick her up and just carry her with and throw her someplace. She's real stupid, though. I need to work on her AI so she doesn't just go back into the fray. So far, she hasn't really bugged out, but she hasn't done a lot either, so. Or maybe she has bugged out. Yeah, no, she looks like she's bugging. Maybe not. Yeah. Usually the way I do the triple phase thingy is at 75% they move to phase 2, and at 50% health they move to phase 3. And phase 3 is usually the one that's significantly more over the top, so. So she should be moving on to phase 2 pretty soon. Or she could just bug out like she's doing. Yeah, that's the bug right there, where she just stand in a corner like an idiot and make me look bad. I think she delights in it. There might be some animosity because I haven't been working on her for all this time. I can see it. Or I forgot I had the full super, so I just use it. I used it and got launched, thus defeating the entire super and costing 50 curse to use it. Now she summons helpers. She'll also summon the voodoo doll to her, but it doesn't matter when she's just in a corner. Get the hits in as soon as possible. I don't want her to use that 3rd phase any more than she has to. And it begins. So in her 3rd phase, which kind of works better even because it'll fix itself, she summons 5 helper minions, and those minions are act as a force field for her. As long as those are alive, she cannot take damage. She also then spins this battlefield, making it harder to use things. So the Empress becomes pretty bad at this point. And you try to run around the outside of the field, you'll discover you're too slow to do anything. Like, it's pretty hard to run against it. So you have to kind of run with the battlefield. And it'll alternate which direction it rotates. Each time she uses it. Well, it'll randomly pick one of the two. Alternates the wrong term. Austin Random? I saw it. It looked kind of cool, and I think I put it on my Steam wishlist, but never played it. Because I forget that things even exist. What I miss like in an RPG, I don't know, I considered having leveling in this. That'd be kind of cool to have, but I don't know if that's really all I want in this, honestly. Because leveling doesn't necessarily add more fun to a game. That's the only thing I might add. It gives you more reason to fight the enemies. I can also just make things viable too, and then, you know, you also have a reason to fight the enemies because you get gold. You could sit there and farm things too to get more gold too. Plenty of rooms you could farm. You just walk in and out of a room, keep smashing the pots if you want. Oh, that's easy because you swung? and it missed. See, the Fool's a comedic weapon, so it says all kinds of weird words and everything like that. Like when it hits and when it misses, it says things. It's like oof and whoosh. So it's just you missing. Like it says smack and things like that when it hits him, and bam and stuff like that. I thought about recording some voices saying those things, which would be funny. But I haven't done, like, all that hasn't been added in yet. We'll add that in the polish, like the voice acting and things are coming in later. Oh no, like you can, enemies have invincibility frames. Well, okay, the bosses do, so you can't just keep hitting Voodoo over and over. You could try, but she won't take any damage. It's hard to grab the Voodoo doll. I need to fix that. She's really hard to grab. She's so tiny. But overall, the game plays pretty well. Like, I haven't had any real game-breaking bugs, and that's nice. There's been bugs. A lot less than normal. Most of the bugs I encountered were... Well, some things didn't spawn. That's kind of weird. From the shops, so... These little rodents are annoying. Gotta hang out by these candles. That's the other thing about these rotating areas is that the safe zone keeps rotating away from you. So if you don't stand by the candles, you'll die to sanity loss. So even without Voodoo working correctly, because she's clearly not working correctly, it doesn't matter. Like there's still things to do in the fight, so you won't be bored. But it is annoying when she doesn't work right. Yeah, sometimes things don't quite hit very well. Okay, I'm taking way too much damage here. Yeah, I have to run with the Empress thingies because they'll vanish. Oh, actually, they'll float away. Because they're not tied to the ground, so they just gotta float with things. Well, they're not actually moving at all. You're moving. The ground is moving you away from them. But it looks like they're floating away, which is obnoxious. I need to kill this last one. They get someone back to the center. Sometimes they're hard to hit though. That is a problem I've encountered. Got her. Ugh. Noxious force field. Yeah, that's why I haven't done it. It's mostly just would be funny occasionally, but yeah, I don't think it'd be that great. You swing the weapon all the time. It's the main weapon you use for this portion of the game. I'm gonna use the Empress a fair amount, but you'll get other weapons later. Fool's just the starting one. Like the secondary gives you the Hanged Man, which is a bubble wand, and it bubbles enemies and they float up in the air. You're gonna be able to use them as platforms, I'm assuming, with like maybe a later incarnation of it. There's supposed to be like 3 upgrades to 3 different tarot cards that all like 3 versions of each tarot card. There you go. I give out all 3 Empress very quickly because it just worked out that way. That might get changed in the regular game. The demo just has them because they're already good to go, so I'm not really going to change it. I'm going to take time to kill some of these helpers. Because if you don't, they can kind of multiply a lot. I might put a cap on them. That's the last thing I'll do is heal here. Yeah, you want to time it so that you have all your resources handy when you kill the last of these idiots. So this way you have a as much time as possible to wail on Voodoo, because... Or she'll start this again and... you could be here a while. This fight can take quite a bit of time. I recently doubled her health too. As for the longest time I had her health like at low levels for testing, and this battle takes a long time. You still think you're making that game engine, huh? We couldn't warn you off it? Oh no. Then we never saw her again. Last poor gunslinger girl. I mean, you know, if you think you'll, if you think you wanna, takes a long time to make a game dev, and an engine's like a video game, much worse to make. So much has to be done. So many systems. Maybe a few less than Unreal adds, because you know, there's I think Epic adds too many systems, but you know, besides that. I still think you should make one of those game in a can thingies. Just so much faster to market. Way less complicated. Hell, I should make one of those game thingies. I could. I'd sell Poppet Quest game thingies. I'm not using a single plugin. Be weird. This game is so narrow in what it would do, I can't imagine anybody would want to make games just like it. Maybe they would, I don't know. I hit it before the fool activated. That's unfortunate. At least I got 1 kill with the fool. Not the best I've ever done with this. Are all of them dead yet? No. Where's the last one? Over there. Should probably heal up first, just because I might take some damage. You'll definitely have your work cut out for you. This is gonna be a lot of work. On the other hand, if you have fun with it, are you really doing work? That's what I tell myself. Nah, I have fun doing this. And if this fight works, I actually like this fight overall. Like it's got some things that aren't perfect in it, but how are you not dead? This fight bug out? Is this thing unkillable now somehow? That'd be a first. I mean, I've had them be unkillable because they didn't, I didn't include any kind of way for a thing without drops to die, but I think it died, but it's like, they're really glitchy. Yeah. There's a lot of damage there. Not surprising. Voodoo doll's taking damage. Uh-oh. Step away from the voodoo doll. Running out of sanity here. Voodoo's life bar vanished. That's unfortunate. Guess these idiots are getting a heal. Whatever. Oh, it went out. So this didn't stop spinning, huh? Ugh. I'm really hurt. We'll just hang out in the center. A lot of these can be hit over and over in the center. Cleaned a pretty much house there. That was good. Think your shield's going down yet? There's just one more helper somewhere. At least. Where is the helper? Usually summons the helpers back to the center. I wonder what happened.
Did it break finally?
Huh. That'd be unfortunate if it finally broke. I think it did somehow. You take damage? Oh, okay. Her shield is actually just somehow still here.
Okay, well that glitched out. I thought she was still invulnerable. I was like, oh no. Where's the last thing to kill? Is this gonna stop? Seems very glitchy. Ah. Okay, well somehow it glitched in a way that it can't actually be beaten. But she should have had there, then I go rescue Mini Pop here by taking her back to the painting world, but looks like that's not possible. Don't know how that's even happened, but that's the case. Let's load. I'll show off all the other areas. Let's see. First, rescue triple engine, disintegration, select blueprints. They're nice then. Yeah. Definitely our team.
Get some volunteers.
That's the best bet, right?
Well, let's see if this even worked. So I can show off all the other areas. Definitely not fighting her again. Okay, apparently glitched out. Wow. Alright, well, we'll just go ahead and make the assumption that that's not, we're not gonna do that over. I can't get the key to next area. So that place at the end of like that boss there. Apparently she's just as glitchy as I expected, but I can just show off other areas that are available later. I'll walk around for a second, be right back.
Okay. Ooh. It's cold in the rest of the house. It's very cold in the rest of the house. Oh my god. Ah, yeah. 0 out of 10, not a fan. I had to enable the magician so I can actually open doors or something. That's true. This. Hey, Gene, our sweet skills. How's it going? I guess it is morning for me. Yes. Morning for lots of us. I guess I can put the chat back up. Well, actually, I'm still showing off some areas, so I won't do that. But I'll put the chat back up in a sec. And build stuff and learn from experience. They will often lead you astray. That's fair. I'm not wrong. I'm gonna just enable all this crap. I think it's fun to just, you know, build what you love. You're going to be doing the play testing for whatever it is, so build what you love. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, I guess the sun can be available too, I guess, and the moon. Well, let's enable all the fun toys. And this one is in. The other ones aren't necessarily in yet. This is in. No, that one. This one's in. I have so many tarot abilities to make. Oh my. Oh, nice. Noise, noise. I just did a test of all the stuff, and I was just showing off the other areas that I was working on because the boss bugged out. Made it unwinnable. She died, but it wouldn't let me out of the area. It was terrible. I was like, and that was an hour and a half in. Oh, I have to enable the other game mode to do this. Show off the other areas. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now, so if I talk to people who aren't you, they'll understand why. I'm still awake. It's been 8 hours of streaming. Oh, apparently tripping on that. Yeah, for those people who watched me up to this point, the second area is more of like, you know, the safari room, except for with even more water, because, you know, Poppet loves water. She doesn't love water, she hates water. And you can see you can actually jump through those and fall into the water and just die. So even things like bridges are now platforming for her because, well, yeah. To roll over and die to just about any amount of liquid. But that's okay. But these rooms are clearly not even like, this will be like the second chapter where we're in these things, so I haven't bothered to add enemies or anything of the sort in these areas. Just kind of conceptual layouts that will probably get some changes along the way, because I can think of some things I like to do, even though it does allow for lots of levels of platforming. And there are keys in here, so I can go between the rooms. Yeah, there's like 4 levels of platforming because there's like the pipes up there you can go through. There's the bridge work up here and everything you can go through. There's down to the ground level you can go through, and then you can actually go under the water too. Like there's a the Emperor Tarot will let you go into the water. I put one here to test. I won't jump just one platform at a time. I'm not a terrible person. I won't make you watch that. Well, thanks for the follow, Sweet Skills. I actually got to 300. Nice. Finally.
I'm now tied with my my YouTube subs. That's right, gold Met. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, the Emperor lets you go under the water, and I'm going to have worlds under the water. So all the places where you see water, there's going to be places to go underneath. You know, just for fun. Oh man, thanks for the prime. Yeah. Sweet skills. Coming in clutch. Damn. So I should be able to use the sun in here. Okay, I can. The sun tarot just makes a tarot that floats in the air that acts as a sun, though it's supposed to rotate, but today it doesn't rotate because the sun hates me, and to be fair, I don't like it either. Yeah, then you can trade your curse for the ability to wander under the water for a little while. This area is super unfinished because, well, like I said, we're in the second chapter, and in the second chapter, I ain't even done with the first chapter. Yes. But, I mean, the clams at least work down here. I don't know why I made these clams work. One day I got bored. They just open up. Put the save box in the most obnoxious place possible down here. Because it's super out of the way. Probably going to restructure this to be like almost like a cave area type of down here. And then the water out there, there'll be like, you know, stuff on top of the water, like pirate stuff and everything like that. I'll show you the pirate model things I have in the next room. Conceptual stuff there. Hey, Kindred Spirit, how's it going? One of those days where enough people show up that I have to do the tour like 2 times in a row. I've done that before. Literally gotten all the way to the end, and a bunch of people show up. It's like, oh, I want to see the tour. And I was like, all right, we're running it back, boys. We're running it back. The Swing Tarot just acts as double jump. It's like the most boring tarot at the moment. Useful for this area, though, because this area is tall. Yes, it's got a lot of verticality. I need to go stand by one of the few lights that are in this place. There aren't that many. I'm going to make Charlotte chase you around this area, so that'll be a thing that's in the future. You know, the ghost girl will wander around through this. This whole area is going to change. But... It's going all right? Nice, nice. You into game dev? Are you one of our fellow addicts that just needs this in their life? Because I understand. I do. Oh, do I ever understand? Maybe a little too much. I mean, like, go to meetings levels of understand. Like, sit at home and, you know, hold up the, you know, day badges for how many times, you know, how long you've gone since you've touched a game dev. You've opened Unreal Engine, wherever you're like, just twitching in the corner. Getting into it? Oh, man. That's exciting. What you gonna make? What you doing? What kind of goodies you got? Or more likely, what kind of dreams you got? We love dreams. There, I have so little sanity. A horror game? Ah, someone who wants to make money in this industry. Oh, I see. One of those people. Those are the best choice. Like they like have the least amount of requirements and the highest chance that streamers will play them, or YouTubers or anyone else, because you know they're just content machines. I should just make only horror games. But I hate money because I make, you know, 3D Metroidvanias. You know, I hate money. It's been well established. They have these areas that are, you know, full of little models and everything like that, but you can look over and just see all the stuff that's just giant over there just to screw with your perception of things. This is because a nice viewer actually bought me a Humble Bundle that had all this stuff. I was like, oh, Well, I guess I'm adding pirate stuff. A Weeping Angel game. What is a Weeping Angel game? I don't get out much, or they don't even let me play games anymore. I'm just forced to game dev 24/7. I don't even get to sleep. No one tell you different. Yep. As you can see, there will be many things over here. Many, many things. I don't know why there's a light over there. There just is. And I will eventually put the hermit up here, but the hermit doesn't do anything, so it doesn't really matter. But I want to have like mountains for it to be on. You can tell how unpolished this area is. This isn't even touching the ground. It's not even supposed to be there. I just have it just as a light. If you can't stop being probably ambitious but lazy. I mean, listen. I thought that was the game dev way. Those are launchers. I mean, if you're actually hardworking, are you really a game dev? Seriously. Seems weird. Who does that? I don't do that. I thought you could do it, maybe it's not possible. Maybe it is possible. I mean, don't let us, dissuade you on this one, Gunslinger Girl. Make your, make a game engine if you think you can. I mean, it can take a lot of work. I've seen people try it all the time, and the hardest thing is going to be getting people to adopt it, because that's a pretty big commitment to learn a game engine when it's going to take you a bunch of extra time before you even start your game. So be prepared for it to be a long run and probably not a quick money earner. I think you can make it work though. I mean, it's just, it won't be easy. Oh, those things, the mannequins that move only when you don't look at them. Is that what they were? I've never actually watched Doctor Who, but I remember someone talking about the Weeping Angels. It might have been Death Battle, so take that for what you will. That just goes in the door. That's cool. Yeah, this is definitely the conceptual areas are pretty far, pretty far not or anywhere near anything good yet. It's still sticking out. I think that's awesome. The main motivation is make money. Yeah. As those tomato things are connected by pipes and the like. They lead to weird places. This is like the last of the conceptual areas. Like I definitely have plans for what this will be like, but there's not even lights here for the most part. It's just literally bad times. I mean, how do you know your game won't do well? Volcanic, I mean, maybe, the puzzle game will do amazing. It looks fun enough. I mean, I never get around to playing any games anymore because all I ever do is this and work. But if I ever did get around to playing games, it'd be fun. But yeah, everyone should just make horror games because they just do amazingly better than everything. And I've seen some of the crappiest things possible played, and they're just like, oh. Like, you'll see Markiplier playing a game that looks like someone made it in a weekend. And you're just like, 1 million people are about to watch this game that someone made as a joke. Sweet. And that's just how horror games are because, being able to react to content is just so valuable. You don't gotta pay a streamer to play something that will give them content. I can actually turn the chat on so everyone can see it on both sides of the aisle here. As soon as I find it, since I'm not currently blocking it like that. Aha! Now YouTube can talk to Twitch and vice versa. Perfect. So, Best code was an engine level language and C scripting language. I don't know, C# is pretty much the language of champions. Almost everyone uses it, except Unreal Engine. I guess you're not even there to listen to it anyway. He said, be right back. I mean, it's 6:19 a.m. for me. I don't even notice these things anymore. We're past that now. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix that thing I was tripping over on the way there that I almost got caught on and almost ended the run. This room here. Why is this not connected? I don't know. I'm out of spline. Yoink. Yeah, we do this. Let's get rid of this nav mesh because I'm not currently fighting. I might fight in the future, but since I just did a bunch of that, I don't think I need to. Unless I need to run the tour again. You know, months ago when I'd run the tour, it would take only about like half an hour because that was all I had. But the farther I get into the game, the longer the tour takes to run through everything I currently have. Eventually the tour will be too long for the stream. I'll have to break the tour into pieces. Oftentimes I will break the tour into pieces, though, to be fair. Okay, somehow these idiots keep attacking when they shouldn't. So let's fix that, because I don't like that one bit. Thanks for the follow, Davis PBP. I said all slow, but you know. And thanks for the follow, Bam, for real. In time. Nice. And a shout out to 20 viewers. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you. How are you two doing tonight? Or in the morning, or whatever it is for you. I guess it's morning even for me now. It's 6:22 a.m. So technically it's morning. I think at this point, if you try to make your own game engine, your plan should almost be to just try to make something that's designed for the casuals. It just seems like the best selling thing you can do. Just, you know, appeal to people who are not really doing to do game dev, but just want to do it as a hobby. Or people looking for something super lightweight because their computer can't handle Unreal Engine. You know, the best reason to not use Unreal? Because your computer can't handle it. At that point, I'd usually recommend Unreal 4, unless you really can't even handle that, in which case, invest in a better computer. Nothing. And then... I'll get to figuring that out right now. I don't think I want to figure out combat right now. That sounds like something that I should be doing after, you know, it not being 6 a.m. while drinking. Just saying. Okay. Okay. Tell me the end of that room doesn't look cool. Like, just the way the lights hit off that ceiling and everything like that and all this stuff. It just looks sinister. I mean, this portion's terrible. I clearly haven't finished this room, but I'm just saying. That looked good for a moment there. And for a room with no combat. Wait, do these all match just perfectly? They might. You spin that way, you spin that way. These should be spin. It should all fit. In theory, though, this needs to be smaller. I don't want hitting the ceiling. As I've said before, when you're doing steampunk, you don't really have to ever explain why there are gear places or pipes. You just accept it. It's just how it is. Getting nuked. Okay, I kind of like that. You got those there. Pumps and things going on. The starting Poppet box, so you know 100% that where you're at. A Tinka painting, which I don't really want you to be able to go into. To be fair, you can get up there very easily. Right? Like, I think you just do this, jump to this. Okay, well, you should be able to do it easily. I can fail at it pretty easily, too. No, can't quite get that high. But it wouldn't be that hard to get there. Because you can cheat your way through this without even going through the full thing. I don't care if you cheat your way through stuff, though, to be honest. If it's like a tutorial room, you can cheat whatever you want. Yeah, you can easily get it there, no problem. I had to finish these control panels, too. I meant to do a bunch of stuff, and I think I started them like 4 or 5 months ago and never finished them. I don't want a painting too small to go into, so you can just hit it and it won't go in. Oh, I think it doesn't spawn. That's weird. Okay. This was actually the battle music for the original Game Jam version of this that I made a bajillion years ago in RPG Maker. Actually, it was mostly like level music. There wasn't really battle music per se, just this music played. It was not a good game. Huh. What this? It's a machine with the thingy on it. That's kind of exciting. Do I want to put machinery on here? Maybe. Maybe. Thanks for the hug, Kindred Spirit. Do I even want that up there? I don't know, I guess I could put them on the wall. I really want the first room to be a room that just gives you like a wow factor. But the problem is it was basically what amounts to a closet before. Actually, it was a stairway, but I took away the top 2 levels of the building, so it became unnecessary. That's kind of cool. It's just sitting up there doing its thing. I don't hate it. I'm gonna get a cooler steampunk art though. You got your clown thingy over here too. Isn't that exciting? But then you get here and it's boring. And I just hate that. But really, this is just a tutorial area anyway. I kind of want to move everything back a little bit to maybe like around here or something. So you have a little more space, because basically you're almost choking on this. That just doesn't feel quite right to me, you know? Like, it's just not there. Of all the things I could do with my time, putting that there is not one of them. Really, it was kind of a little maze, so it is kind of difficult to just move it, but we're going to do that anyway. So let's say I move all to there. And then move this over here, probably. That means the Tinker Paint in the start goes over here. Oh, I had little cords going in here. I'm dumb. I have to redo those too because they were going into this. That's probably a little better because then you like jump out of the box. To start the game and you'll see that. Just kind of exciting. The whole thing to represent that you have that box. I think I'll change the picture to a different one because I have like other pictures, but you know. Oh, that's right. This room doesn't work right. I need to fix that. That's probably a little better. It's just more spaced out. I mean, it's just a tutorial room, but I kind of want to make it a lot more machinery going through here. To kind of just see everything. And I'm also not going to explain that you can grab hold of things early on, so, you know. They might go through and do the tutorial thing, and if they already know, they can just skip a bunch of things and nobody cares. This actually takes away that secret way up, though. I might keep that. I'm gonna go fix a bug that I thought about real fast. It's not much of a bug. Just a map bug. Is there no room info? Huh. That explains exactly why that didn't trigger. Well, let's fix that real fast. This is the mechanism I have for loading areas, putting all the enemies in and everything. So it usually behooves me to actually include it. Imagine unironically loading the enemies. Who does that? That's weird. I don't own enemies. Nah. What just happened there? That's dumb. Five, maybe? Eh. 0.5. It's a little hard to place these in the small rooms. I just feel like I can't see the thing, which is weird. Oh, wait. I made a big error there. I've done this mistake before. You can't change that. If you change the scale, it'll change how the spawn things work, and they'll spawn in weird locations. Oh, I've done that one many times. Many times. Almost did it again. Exactly the same height as this one, so then it's just I can at least do one of the numbers without any work. Hey Glue Dude, how's it going? I feel in the 6:38 in the morning right now. Go as long as I can convince myself to, and then we'll see after that. Oh, doing pretty good. Been hard at the old game dev. Hard to feel like it's a bad day when I get to do game dev, that's for certain. Even got to over 300 followers today. Ooh. That's exciting. Oh wait. Making that mistake again. Oops, gotta do this. Can't do it that way. Whoa, 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 whoa. A lot. Oh, I'm dumb. That has to say one. So dumb. Oh, have a good night, Gunslinger Girl. I'm making a 3D Metroidvania. I'll give you a bit of a look around in a second here. Let me do this while I remember, or I'll forget and I'll be sad. And if it's hitting right over there, it looks like. And then it's hitting way out here, like it only used to be like at 40 or something. These are my indicators to show how big a room is, so this way the game knows what to spawn in it. Because otherwise it will not spawn things, and then I will be sad. Nobody like it when the content doesn't spawn. 30 was probably actually accurate. I don't know why I didn't just keep 30. It was not accurate. 29. Yeah, 29 is close. Why is 30 like so far out there? It looks like 30 would be perfect. Questions. I think it was, and I just had a weird setup there. And then, oh yeah, that's the other one, because there's two. Right? And this one goes into the wall. Probably fine. It's kind of there. Do this. And 90 is probably right where it's supposed to be. Sure. Alright, and then write control room on it. Alright, so no, I'm just using Unreal Engine. I don't really ever use Blender. I don't know anything about it. I could learn things about it, but that's effort. I don't need it. I've gone to a higher plane of unreal goodness. I do not need other things. I've gone without them for this long and survived just fine. I am why the room is gone. Of course, it's parallel. I think I already have these enabled. Yeah, I do. So anyway, the game's called Poppet Quest. You play as a woman who's been killed, her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. And the main mechanic of the game is just her dodging. Is that if she's in the dark, she gains cursed power, which powers all the dolls and like that in the whole place. But she loses her sanity. If her sanity ever hits 0, she dies. So this is the insane effect. Yeah, just for fun. You go back to the light, you gain sanity back. But eventually the insanity effect will go away. Unfortunately, I have all the tarot cards set up already, so I'm not going to go pick them up because they're just, you know, I already have them set up. But she uses tarot cards for her abilities. First, when he gets the Fool, it's good for breaking things. There's a giant squeaky toy. There's no nav mesh right now, so the enemies can't actually walk. They can jump around. I need to put a nav mesh down to show other things like that. But you'll get the idea. I don't keep a nav mesh down when I'm building because then it has to load the nav mesh every single time. The whole thing, so it, like every time I move a single thing, it takes forever. I'll respond to whatever notification that was in a second. Let me get to a point where there's safety, because if you stay in the dark too long, you'll just die, so you don't ever really want to stop if you can avoid it. Okay. I'm gonna mute this music so I don't have two musics going. What was that? Oh, thanks for the raid, Patty. How's it going? Bam. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Oh, that's not how you do shout. Oh, it's like slash shout out. That's like slash shout out. That's how often I do it. I don't care about the thing ever glitching in the wall. The hammer being large is what makes it able to hit things. The reason why I don't let it just hit walls and everything like that is the same reason you don't ever have weapons hit walls in any game, because it wouldn't be fun. It just wouldn't. Like every time you've ever played any game like God of War, you know, the walls, the weapons never hit anything like that. That's because reality is boring. Good night, Lupus. How's it? Sleep well. Oh, well, sorry to hear she's sick. Let's continue this here. Normally you would get the magician right up there, but I'll just equip the magician and show. This is the TK ability. It lets you pick up objects. You can also drop them too. If you get the upgrade like I currently have equipped, you can actually throw them. Or I can get caught on a guy. Alright, well that's weird. Yeah, you can throw them instead to deal damage. More damage based upon how close you are to the target. Actually, the velocity of the thing is the thing there. Since they can't walk, it's not able. Actually, I'm just gonna enable their ability to walk 1 second. I'm gonna run around and fight them, and the least I could do is make them able to walk. Poppet Quest. It's already got a title screen and everything. I just got 10 more people watching. I could probably do another playthrough. Oh, that's funny. I could do that. Wait, did I put the right nav mesh down? Did I put a modifier? Well, I put a modifier, didn't I? Made it balance volume so you can actually have them fight. There we go. I was like, it's not calculating. Mistakes were made. I guess I could just play it. Sure, why not? Round 2. But technically I just kind of ran through part of the game anyway. Yeah, I'll just play it, whatever. So to set up a play, I have to do this. And this. And pop it here. I need to change out a couple things real quick. And I'll just give it a good old play. All right, so here's these. Let's see my PC before I get started here. Actually, I gotta do navigation anyway. I've got a Ryzen 7 5700 with it's a 3.8 gigahertz, like 8 core, 64 gigs of RAM. I have two graphics cards, a 6700 XT and a 3060 Ti, and like 3 hard drives. I use blueprints to do the game. I know exactly 0 C++, and I'd like to keep it that way. Like a true game dev baller. That's right. Imagine knowing code. That's weird. Freaking weird. Anyway. For some reason she's turned sideways. Ain't no one like her anyway. I'll fix that eventually. I need to make a cool title screen. We haven't got there yet. Ooh. I need a lot of power because, streaming requires practically a graphics card in its own right. I gotta run Unreal Engine and I gotta run a game on top of it, plus all the other stuff in the back. Yeah. I need some power for this. The game itself doesn't require this level of power. They're working on this room, but so it's to show off how the first mechanic works. Is this even beatable anymore? I think it still is. I just crammed everything to the side and was going to keep building and then didn't finish, so. So now it's its own random thing that I've never really even seen. That's exciting. Can I just jump straight over? Oh, I certainly can. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm teaching them about the ledge grabbing and the first mechanic here. And of course, this is where you get the fool normally. Which we saw earlier. Now the enemies will actually move around. They'll still hop, but it is a bit laggy because for all that power, streaming does require a lot, so does running the game in unpackaged, so. Unpackaged and while streaming, I get, if I'm lucky, 30 FPS while playing the game. And packaged and not streaming, I get 60 FPS, so, you know. Don't worry too much about the speed. It is much faster when I'm not doing that. I'm worried about bouncing off that thing. I've done it once before. So, well, many of these, when we were killed in their souls with the dolls, one of their souls got stuck in the paintings. So she flips me the paintings and she lets you travel through the paintings to the painting world. And, yeah. Also, this is Poppet. She looks creepy. In that light. It's not good light for her. It's just not. Anyway. Take a trip there real fast. There's also like various toys you can throw into here and they will unlock various things. They open up little buildings, just live here. Those crystal balls aren't supposed to be there, so I'm not going to pick them up. I'll pick them up as they show up in the game. This is Tinka, my Discord's favorite waifu. I'm responsible for her, I'm responsible for Poppet. Basically all the females because, I mean, it's serial killer mostly targets women. Not entirely women, but for the most part it's kind of modeled after Jack the Ripper, so he mostly targets women. Women and anyone who happens upon him at the wrong time. Might be able to out him. Yeah, I'll probably make it like another hour. Then it'll be like a 10-hour stream, and that'll probably be good enough for me. Actually, I may just play until the end of this. It might be 10.5 hours. There's about half an hour of content at the moment. good. My earbuds are saying battery low. I guess I gotta replace those in a second. Go through here. You don't gotta go this way. I'm just going this way because there's a collectible up here. I'll grab it. You tell the story of like a doll who came before you. Oh, I'd have to look it up. I think it's a HyperX Quadcast. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It'll cost you about $150, $160 to get it on sale, I imagine. Might have gone down a bit since I got it. That plus the right filters and yeah, it's pretty good. So I was saying earlier, this thing, you know, acts as a TK in the game, letting you pick up objects. I don't have the throw option, so I can only drop them. You can also open drawers, cupboards, turn on lights, open doors by turning the handles. You know, good stuff. I'm gonna swap my earbuds real fast because I'm tired of it saying battery low in my ear. Second. Oh, now I can't hear anything. One moment, please. I need a pair of these ones with it too. I had to reinstall everything because my computer got hacked, so you know. There we go. And it should be playing for you guys too, right? Okay. Okay. It should be good. Oh, play. Good. Made a point of standing in the light so this way I wouldn't, you know, keel over dead while that happens. These ones are so much louder than the other ones. Great. The earbuds have different audio levels. Excellent. As you see, it's a steampunk game. You can view the city. You can't leave the building, but as long as you're connected to the building, you're fine. If you leave the building, you die because the curse is only on the building, so that's kind of a problem. Oh, this is the map, by the way. Also, I'm going to reduce this audio level in my ears because it's actually painfully loud. So whenever you go to a new area, it'll actually open up the room and so you can see it. Or actually, it'll show a thing like that. And tells you what's in the room with little symbols. The map's not finished yet by any stretch from imagination, but it's getting there. Oh, wait, I clicked off the dual monitor problem where I can actually click off of my the game onto the other monitor. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm kind of in the polishing phase for the demo at the moment. So, This enemy was just supposed to be like a regular, you know, enemy, like who's just a little tougher, but... Gonna hide over here. He's a little jerky. I'm still have to add in like particles and things, but... They do a weird shake, and I don't know why. There's nothing telling him to shake, but for some reason, he shakes. That's okay. Yeah, I haven't cleared away all the little print strings that are there, so you'll see occasional print strings that need to go away. Eventually, I'll get rid of them, maybe. Probably. Oh man, there's not even a save point there. The only save point is like way back there. Like actually the only Poppet box so you can get your health back. Oh man. I made this harder. A lot harder. That's okay. You stay in there. Oh. Guess we're fighting. Actually pretty hurt. I'm slowly making the game harder and harder. Not as intentionally, but you know, it just seems like I keep adding more rooms. And so the rooms keep spacing out where the ways are, you can get your health back, so. That pipe there's a little wonky. I kind of want to fix it a little bit. I'm just gonna run the right way through the maze, so. Well, this guy's really hard to hit. A normal person will probably get a lot more lost in this place, but I've ran it a lot of times. Also, I'm just gonna drop there. As I said, I've ran it a lot of times. It's also 7 AM now, so I imagine I won't play very well. Sanity back real fast. There's actually collectibles in this maze too, so you can go the other ways and get extra things, but I'm just gonna run past them. Nobody likes them. You could fight all these guys if you wanted. So this is one of the toys where you can rescue them. The way you rescue them is use the magician to pick them up and then run away with them. You take them to the painting and you throw them through it, and then they are saved. I get my sanity back and I'll do exactly that. No escape. I might just jump through with it while holding her. I don't know why I didn't do it that way. And as you can see now, new building appears. She's now hiding in it. And to make it so you can't pick her back up, but I didn't. You can also buy items here, like the I think it's like Zelda, pretty much. Nope, we're not picking those up. That's cheating. They aren't supposed to be there. Also, that needs to move forward. Whatever. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I should have hit chat so you could see the what's going on with the health bar and everything like that. Sorry about that, I forgot. Run for it. Oh, now I saved in a Poppet box. I still have to add a bunch of information to save things and put a different background on them, and a lot of work just needs to go into the save stuff. It saves your information, that's what's important, right? These guys launch chickens at you. Bloody chickens, because they look like little chickens themselves. It's a voodoo thing. They don't quite die correctly yet, though, so there's a bit of a bug with them. Like, they'll be dead, but they can somehow still attack you for a bit. Just kind of obnoxious. He's already dead, but he's just making my life suck a little bit. I'll figure out why later. That's a tomorrow me problem. I still glitch through the thingy. You know, there's a little bit of errors with that. Oh, I triggered the music for the other room nearby. Slightly too large, apparently. There. I'm right by it, I might as well use it. All of you stay in there. So you can see the only room that's currently available from the second biome. Also, for some reason, none of the monsters spawn in here. Fair enough. You'll just have to, like, theater their mind them being there. Okay, I'll just run past them and go the right way. Take a look at everything around you. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna throw this baby turtle in the water because I do this to the baby turtle all the time. I'm also gonna fall like an idiot kinda doing it. As a thing. The baby turtle gives revenge? Can I not even get up there? Wow. Never mind. 7 a.m. me can't seem to successfully jump on a turtle. Anyway. This is where we get the Empress. And the Empress grows and shrinks plants. And since I already proved my platforming completely sucks right now, I'm gonna do a bunch of platforming. Water instantly kills Poppet. So don't jump in the water, by the way. By the way, don't jump in the pool. The pool is closed. And lava and acid and pretty much every other bad thing. The pool, yeah. It's literally the monster's peeing in it. It's that bad. It's too gross. Yeah. The Poppet doesn't like that. She just keels over dead. Actually, the lore reason is that she's a sack doll, so jumping in the water would cause her to just soak up all the water. She would just sink. If she were made out of porcelain or something, it wouldn't be a problem, but she's not. Yep. All kinds of stuff going on around here. Gotta get to an area where there's a safety. I have a temporary effect around the outskirts of the screen to represent being cursed. I'm probably gonna replace it with some kind of smoke. It just is only around the edges of the screen. I just don't know how to make it yet. So whenever I figure that out, I'll probably make that change. Go through a secret passage because I can. Get my sanity back. Definitely feeling sitting here for like 9 hours. I'm just gonna fall off that. I intend to do that 100%. Just totally no. Okay, you can actually jump out of here. Sometimes I make this look harder than it really is. Most of the time, to be honest. 100%. There's actually multiple ways to go through this room. I'm just taking this way because it's honestly just easier than the other way. I don't know if it's shorter, but I guess it's probably technically not shorter given the order I'm taking this in, but I have to actually switch to the Empress to use it. Can't just use it. I have to actually have it equipped. wonder if it's actually faster to jump down than do this. Why aren't you working? Are we not targeting the Empress? That's weird. Oh, I was wondering why it wasn't working there. Hmm. I added in a secret room off of a secret room because that's just how I roll. I just put secrets everywhere. I just tell people that, you know what, you're more likely to find a secret than not if you just go the wrong way. Which probably means that, you know, it's less impactful to find a secret, but in this game, most of the secrets do something. There isn't really a lot of frivolous crap. Whoa, 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 almost jumped in the pool. Speaking of frivolous crap, jump in the pool. There's flashing light there. For some reason the crystal balls were playing the same message over and over. I'm gonna jump in the pool. I didn't put anything below that. It's okay. You can actually... The good news is that was actually a shortcut, unintentionally. I'll take the unintended way up. Yeah, there's a crystal ball up there too. Whatever. It'd be much cooler if I knew they weren't glitched and saying the wrong messages. Gonna ignore that guy. See if he attacks me. Guess not. Perfect. Alright, we got one of the special abilities. Entirely unnecessary to get this, but you'll want it. You'll definitely want it. The boss is incredibly hard without it. I'll take this way down. Just because I've taken the other way down so many times that, you know, I like to vary it. For sure the day I took this exact way down too, so. These boxes tell you clues on where their key is, and they always hold something really good in them. In this case, the Empress's second ability. Which... you summon these mushrooms and they count to 10, and then from that point on they're armed, and then anyone nearby can activate them, and it heals everyone within range of them. So, you, the boss, you know, don't heal the boss. You won't like it if you heal the boss. You probably shouldn't do that. I haven't put anything in the audio logs too, but for now. Waiting by this light. Could have gone back up the same way I went down, but nah. I do like varied paths. As you see, my map is getting fairly filled up, and also because I went down to this room, occupies 2 floors, so it unlocks both versions of it. Murder these guys just so they don't join the fight. What was that? Wait, what? Blocking the Twitch thing there. Thanks for Saint BS official. Oh, BST official. I thought it was Saint. I know. Actually, it's Saint BST. Sorry, I kind of thought Saint BST official. I thought it was Saint BS official, and I was like, that's awesome. Actually, I gotta chuckle for a second, and then clicked off the game. So. After enough alcohol and 9.5 hours of streaming, I might not be as efficient with my words as I was at the start. Just like Patrick's attacks there aren't very efficient, apparently. No, that's mean. Because I made fun of you, wasn't it, Patrick? Fair. Deserved. Oh, looks like he's getting healed too. That's unfortunate. Thankfully, Patrick has way more health than me, so, you know. Oh, wait, that's not great, is it? These explode. Now, deserved. Oh yeah. There's a print string that's on this that I need to turn off, but I didn't do it yet. Kind of forgot about it, honestly.
He'd eat my fat chick. Oh no! I gotta remember I actually keel over dead.
Oh, while you stay in there. You can get some good view of the place, but whatever. So this is the Hierophant. And if you see all these little zest objects out there that are just floating around doing their thing, if you use the Hierophant near them, they will behave for a while. It drains your curse though, so you do have to hurry up. Being in the dark though does kind of mitigate it, so that's okay. Being in the light means it goes down pretty quick. Oh, missed. That's okay. Whoa. I think they're coming for me. Oh no. There's so many of them. I shut that off so I'd have enough curse power here. If I have enough or not, we'll find out. I probably need to reduce the range that they can be aggroed at so they don't just all come after you immediately. But that's also a future me problem. Current me doesn't care. Thankfully you got insanity here. I have it set up to do that intentionally. Guy up to Bugaboo here, just watching you. Doing your thing. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's safe. Oh, good. Yeah, see? She's happy. Do we get the next Empress ability? It's the most well developed of the tarot cards, so I kind of gave it out pretty fast. Should probably space it out more than I have. It's just like the healing one, except for they explode and do damage now. So now we really are just playing Bomberman. Which is just all kinds of fun. Very effective at clearing trash. Good against these guys too. This is where you first encounter Charlotte. She's Ghost Girl kind of runs the place. She'll try to pull you into the darkness, you know, don't get caught. There's a secret right behind her, so you know, I'm gonna take the secret. Or reduce her smoke effect or something, make it so she's a little more visible. I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Grab this key on the way. Even though I don't actually use this key in my run at all. I could, but I don't. Can you make this jump now suddenly? Great. Not that hard of a jump, but it's fast approaching hard to do that jump. Just from being up so long. Oh. I missed that jump. Don't know if we'll make it all the way to Vu or not. It's kind of a long fight. Let's see. But for the most part, you've seen all the mechanics that are going to be involved. For what I currently have. But I do have a long way to go. Why did I turn that off? But I don't even want to go that way. I came for a secret. This is another optional room. You don't have to come here, but... Ouch. But you might want to. I need to make a point of getting up and standing more while streaming. I think I've stood up, I think, 3 or 4 times over the course of 9.5 hours. Oh, yeah. I feel like I should have stood up at least a few more times. There's alternate ways you could have taken. I could have just went out the door over there and dropped down into the control room, and then from there I could have gone through the safari room to the library. But this way is better for getting one of the keys, so I go this way usually. I need a lot of sanity for this run. That's that landmine I did. You decided you're going to make a game, not an engine? An existing one? It's fair. I definitely would never recommend making an engine just to make your own game. It seems like a lot of extra work for something that's so hard to do to start with. Which is successfully make a game. I'd only do it if I really loved making engines, or just coding things. I do like coding stuff a fair amount. Not enough to code my own engine. Alright. One day I'll put this music puzzle in, but until then I will grab the key that's on the back of the thing and jump on the keyways to pretend like there's a music puzzle. I'm actually not necessarily doing this just because it's fun. It's also a light source. This time I'm going to make my life a lot easier. This lets you pick up and throw cubes. They do damage based upon their velocity to the target. Three hours early at the clinic. Well, better than 3 hours late, I suppose, right? I had an acupuncture appointment I showed up to 1 month earlier because the days matched up completely with the date and the day of the week, and I thought it was that, and I didn't realize it was a totally different month. It was pretty funny. Only time I've ever been to acupuncture, and I don't plan on going back because it was crappy. I'm just running straight through and not getting every extra collectible at this point. If I hadn't been awake for as long as I had, I would go for as many things as possible. But, oh, I've also ran the entire run once tonight already. No need to, get them all this time, I think. Not that crazy, huh? What's that even like? Snow? I don't even know anymore. To be honest, I don't actually miss snow one bit. Snow is never my favorite. It's because it's cold. It might be cold. Yeah, I grew up in the mountains, so snow usually meant no power. It was not bueno. I did not like it at all. It was the opposite of bueno. I'll rescue this character. Just cause, even though there's literally no reason to do so, because she's currently broken. I did get the magician's second form so I can rescue her easier. Hard to grab there. I have questions. It's okay though. I was keeping blueprints. I don't need no stinking C++. All that does is make my game take months extra to release. I put her hat away. She has been saved. Now there's a crystal ball here. I want to buy those. I don't care. And provide the stat upgrades. Make my life a lot easier. Like, you'll want the crystal balls when you're going through the game because, like, they lead to one of the tarot cards, but plus hopefully they tell a story that's interesting. Hopefully. If they don't, that's unfortunate. Tinka's a very dialogue character, so she doesn't really do much in the what I currently have because I really haven't added in the dialogue. She tells a lot of the story though. Apparently stuff's loading really slow. I'm just saying. It's a fool number 2. It makes it grow really big and do lots of damage. Has a really high cost though. Great for slaying high HP things. Failure. Let's see. C, C++. It could. I find it's just so much faster to code in visual scripting because typing takes a long time. Typing out all those things, it just adds up. I used to do a lot of JavaScript, so, you know. I'm no stranger to typing out code, but I don't miss typing out code one bit. Oh my god. Also Red Moon. Actually, the moon looks like it has a mustache right about now. I'm just saying. Best cloud ever. Just the mustache moon is great. Keep a picture of the mustache moon for my Discord. They understand the power of the mustache moon. It's actually easier than jumping from the windowsill to get to it, which is the original way I intended. Bouncy coach. Ooh. Ooh. Still fun. Comedically large bounds. The best. Exactly what you want it to do. We're just racing through this room as fast as possible. I guess I could have gotten that upgrade back there. That's true. Does add a fair amount of time to do so, though. This is where Charlotte actually just chases after you. She'll just come out of the darkness, you know, and try to take you, so. Go quick. I know where she spawns at, though, so I'm usually pretty good at just dodging through really fast. That's fair. I might get the same feeling with blueprints as well. Whenever I figure out anything, it doesn't matter what, I figured it out, and as long as I figured it out, I feel like I know something. Probably needs some work. Her AI is stupid. That's okay, she doesn't gotta be that smart. I'm actually gonna intentionally shut this light off. I regain my curse while I'm waiting instead. I know for a fact you can't make it back in time if you grab that key. I've never successfully done it. It always gets me just as I get around that corner. I've gotten so good at dodging her that I just know where to go at this point, so I'm just skipping by everything. I don't even care. I even know how to cheese the thing too, so I'm going to cheese it as well. It's going to turn the saddest room ever. I'm taking this door out. It's not going to be in the later game, and it does not, it should not be there. But that room changed what it was, and that door's still there. And that door lets you basically reset the room, which means you can get through the last section without Charlotte actually attacking you, which makes her basically only able to get you at like 2 points. Which really isn't very threatening. The room's actually actually pretty hard if, well, one, you go the wrong way, and two, you don't reset this portion right here. Boss does like to bug out. We're not in a hurry yet, though. We're getting close, though. Mocker painting as I can. Ooh. Oh, she's just tripping out down there. They do still spawn and will chase after you, so you try not to fall here. You could just fall to your death because she can just get you. And you'll just be real sad. I have fallen before. It's not good. Trying to get caught right there. I find it's better to just trigger and then jump back over. Or not. Wow. You triggered again real quick. I was right by the key too. Damn. It's unfortunate. Apparently this stuff just gets stuck on there. Fair enough. Oh, I just missed too. Oh boy. Oh, I could just load and get back there. Let's load and get back there. Let's test the loadout and see if it breaks it. No mind, run all the way back around. I fade pretty fast here, so if I'm gonna get to the end of this, we taking every shortcut I got. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that weird bug. Pretty funny bug. We're gonna laugh at the bug for a second because it is hilarious. You just fix it by doing this. I don't know why dying to that causes that particular bug, but it does. Also, that lighting is a little weird. Huh.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and call the end of it there. I can't even make a simple jump. That's okay, that's basically at the end anyway. Oh. Also, I accidentally hit escape. That's why we're calling the end of it there. Because I'm just trying to hit tab and hit escape because I'm used to hitting escape to open menus and these things to load the game. Man. Mm.
Yeah. Lucky egg.
Nope. I was looking for someone to raid. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be heading out here pretty quick, but I figured someone to raid. I could use someone who's in the software game dev space and see if they want some friends. Ooh, friends. Sure, I raid her periodically. Might as well raid her again. At least I know who she is. That helps a lot. I usually prefer to raid people I actually know. Pirate Software's got like a bajillion people. Raiding him isn't going to make him even care. Raiding someone like, where is, yeah. Raid, and then... I definitely want someone who actually, chats. Alright, and I gotta close the YouTube one because, anytime I raid into there with YouTube,